Mhm. Mhm. What's up, everybody? Gonna wait for you guys to come in before I start yapping away. Figured I'd start a little show tonight. I don't have to work until about 11. Whew, we just getting live right now. What's up, everybody? I don't really have a topic tonight. I'm just kind of recouping. As you guys know, last couple days I've been under the weather, not feeling very good at all. And yeah, it's been black. It's been a black kind of week. Um, but I'm doing a lot better today. What's up, everybody? How you doing? Good evening. Come on in. What's going on? How you doing? See who comes in today. See who's up and available. Figured I'd just turn on the chat. See what's going on with everybody. Yep. Everything looks like it's going good. Looks like we're live. What's up, Steven? How you doing, Mike? Mike in the house. Renton, Washington. 48 degrees here. How is it that every time we go live, Mike, you the first one in? Just about the first one every time, which is awesome. I'm not complaining. I love it. Thank you, bud. Steven in the house. What's up, Steven? How you doing? Love for you guys to come on, man. I'd love to talk to you guys face to face. Please consider coming on with me here. Hey, Robin, what's going on? What's up, Bobo? What up, Bobo? Jeremy Smith, how you doing, buddy? Long time no see. What's going on, brother? But anyways, no, I just woke up, so I'm getting myself put together and ready. Um, Straightened out my beard, getting long. Um, I really don't have much to talk about other than what's going on in the news, which is a ton of shit. I mean, it's constantly endless. I think that's by design, but don't get it twisted. There are some things going in the background that I think will come to light here pretty soon, and that's just my predicament. Basically, what I've been watching and what I've been observing. There's a few people going to get arrested. A few things are going to go down. There are a lot of people under pressure, a lot of politicians under pressure, a lot of politics are being played out right now as they are getting sucked into this trap, if you will. And that's what I think is going to happen is they're setting the trap, and once that trap is set, those people are going to have enough rope to find themselves dangling. So, uh, yeah, we'll see what happens to that, and we'll go from there. But there's a lot of shit going on in the news. I mean, there is a lot of shit. I told you it would be heading to Cuba soon. Looks like it was right. Oh, we're going to Cuba? When did that happen? Well, Cuba, yeah. They don't want. See, that's the thing. America doesn't need any communist countries within our hemisphere. Just they don't want it, and that was something that all presidents have talked about since I think Reagan. As far as I can think back, that everybody's been talking about the same things. That they don't want dictators in our region. So I think that's what they're going to do. They're going to take out all the dictators and make them free states, just like we are. Why we are, so why not everybody else around us? But we'll see. What's up, Tammy? How you doing? What's going on? I do appreciate you guys coming on here and saying hi. Thank you very much. I know we don't get a lot of people because I don't boost this, so there's not a lot of people in here most of the time. So this office here is going to change. Um, I'm going to have to set up yet again another office space uh, because I will be moving here soon and looking forward to it. So we had another. I think I'm gonna do a little bit different this time. I'm still gonna have a plate though. I love my plate. I don't care. That's my signature. I love my plate. So my wall is probably gonna be a little bit smaller, just a little bit smaller. But I've enjoyed doing these lives like this, and I'm really looking forward to having my own place again, and it's gonna be fun. Hopefully, North Korea after Cuba. Oh, yeah, they're always after something. What up, Diane? How you doing? What's going on? You kitty sitting, huh? Is that a thing? Is that what we do now? Kitty sit? Which kitty? Your kitty? Somebody else's kitty? Oh, I hope you guys like the last couple posts that we've been doing here on Trucker TV. They're kind of funny. They are going viral. They are getting momentum as far as the sound bites and the video footage put together. But I've seen the trend that is starting to curve. So with that, I have to think of something else fun to do. So, like with everything on social media and Facebook and all of your platforms, you constantly have to evolve, trying different things and trying new things. Why does my head seem crooked? Is my head seem crooked? I'm like, I'm gonna pull it down on this side. I don't know what's going on. My head. I should do it this way. Is that better? Uh, anyways, but there's always different trends and different things going on. So I'm seeing that the momentum that we had in the beginning of this little venture that I've been doing is starting to taper off. Whether people have gotten kind of used to it, or they're had enough of it, or I got to find a different way to entertain people. Um, but things are always constantly changing, and it's almost tiresome. It's almost like it is a full time effing job to do this. It is a full time job, and sometimes I don't have enough time in the day to do it. Our friends that also drives trucks has 16 cats. Oh my god, 2 litters. Nope, nope, not me. You won't pay me enough. What the? What the? You better fix the damn cat. You better. They just having a big hump fest in that damn thing, making multiplying like oh my god, my god, 16 cats. Oh, I know the fun things. Oh, yeah, my god. But if anybody wants to join me, please hit that link there I just put there. Let me see if I can put it on here. There we go. And I'm going to pin it. Pin comment. Oh, pin it. Well, Nike. I have to put it here. There we go. Pinned on Truckers TV, and we have YouTube going on right now as well. And we have one person watching the YouTube side. What's going on? Mom had a lot of damn cats. Was it one stud and a bunch of kittens? I mean, man, I don't know if I can live with that many cats. Not enough I have 2. I don't think I could do more than that. Do hope you're feeling better. I am. I'm feeling a little bit better. As you can see in my face, I'm like, fuck my life. I'm doing better though. Thank you. I bet. Didn't take much at all. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing better. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. And I really appreciate you guys. I know I'm kind of monotoned right now and not too exciting. So when you come in here and you're watching this particular live video, whether you catch it now or you catch it on the repeat, I do see your comments. I do about 20 minutes a day. It's up to 20 minutes a day now, but I go through all the comments and I go through and I check and I see who's commenting and stuff like that. Because don't forget, 28th is coming up. So if you know, you know. Gonna have a lucky winner on the 28th. So it would behoove you, the famous word my mom used to say, it would behoove you. When she said that, it'd be like, yep, better listen up. It would behoove you pay attention and do those simple acts of putting a comment in here, liking, sharing, and following. Having all of those wickets done puts you in the chance of winning a 65-inch TV, which I'm super excited to give away, by the way, on the 28th of January. Coming up, coming up. So all the videos throughout this month, it's kind of a promotional deal. You know, you do those simple things and possibly get rewarded. One of you guys. So 65-inch TV is a nice little prize they give away. Um, so I'm pretty excited to do that, and hope you guys are too. So I'm gonna feel real excited for the person that wins it. So don't forget, if you know, you know. I'm not gonna broadcast it too much, only on my live videos when I talk about it like this. Um, so it narrows it down to not like millions of people because we have millions of views on these things. So it narrows it down to maybe a couple thousand people that I got to choose from. So a couple thousand people, one lucky winner. So like kind of fun to wonder if you're gonna win. So that's why we're doing it. As far as the status of the page, our hacker friends are hovering. So please be careful. They are hovering again. They are trying to infiltrate the page, whether it be the back way, into way, your grandmother's back door, whatever way. So please be careful. If you don't trust something, and I will never reach out to you. Um, a lot of the comments being put back and forth through the page are all automated. So if you really, really, really are concerned about a request or somebody's asking you to do something that looks like me, then you need to bring that to my attention. I always, always, always tell you guys, trust but verify. So verify that that person is actually me trying to communicate with you. Okay, please, 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 please. I will never do that. I will never say that, ask you for anything uh, in exchange of. Okay, and I'll never ask you to buy something or uh, I will never ask you to click on something. So if you're getting those messages, please bring it to my attention. Um, no, Richard, Dutch is not going to be allowed back. You're like a reporter. You know what went down, Richard. You know what happened, and I just You guys gotta understand from my you gotta understand from my point, my 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 point of view, okay? I can't have people in here just saying stupid shit other than me saying it. If I get my page shut down because of something I say that's offensive or borderline, whatever, then that's my fault and I'll take credit for that. But when you have other people that are invited into this page and they say things that are totally not Truckers TV, I don't care if it's the person next to you or it's the person within your area and they're disrespecting the page or they're disrespecting what we're doing here, you know, on an even play. It's just I can't have it. I can't. I can't have somebody. I can't trust him to not say something that would jeopardize the entire thing that we have put together and try to get back on. So no, Dutch will not be back on Truckers TV. If you want to go see Dutch, go see his page. You go listen to his talking, what they want to talk about. Just Richard, go see Dutch over there. Go hang out with Dutch. Go be with Dutch. Be buddies with Dutch. Dutch has his own page. Go see Dutch over there. Go see all the other drivers. Go see all the other people that have been here that have got their own thing. Go see them. You will see them on their pages. You won't see them on Truckers TV. Those bridges are burned, and once you burn the bridge, you can never come back across. I gave him a shot, and not even a week later, I'm having to deal with a backlash of that. I'm just not going through that again, and we went through way too much work, to get this page back to where it needs to be, functioning correctly, getting out to people, entertaining people, being part of a community, and not be shadow banned because of what people say. So no, um, Dutch will never be back here again, and a lot of people won't. So please stop asking. Thank you, Richard, for your inquiry. But it seems like you always want to bring up why people aren't here from the other pages. It's because they have done something to affect the page. Simple as that, man. I'm protecting this page. You know, we put our a lot of heart, soul, and energy into this. A lot of hours. I mean, it takes a lot of hours to do this. I don't think you guys understand the amount of hours and life that you have to put on hold to manage these pages. I just don't think you guys. It's one thing. It's one thing to look at pages and scroll through and just kind of do your whole day of looking at different things. But it's another thing when you have to create the content, when you have to put effort into making something entertaining and something worth looking at. So basically, worth your time to look at. You know, you could easily scroll by me and say, "Oh, this I don't want to listen to him," or "I don't want to talk about this," or "I don't want to hear these people talk about this." But to capture people's attention span for more than 30 seconds, it's hard work. It is not easy. You can flop or you can make it, and we've proven to make it a few times, and that's what we're going to continue. I bet, Sean. I've seen a lot of that. A lot of that. And yes, Robin, very inappropriate talk, and something I don't want on here. It's getting crazier here in Minnesota. Do say, what reporting from the front lines. Are you there, Sean, in Minnesota, Minneapolis? I've only been there a couple times. I remember seeing in Minneapolis or Minnesota. Was it Minnesota, Minneapolis? Yeah, that's a pretty big city. I've been through it a few times where it goes through. It's got the river going through the city and all that. So yeah, I've been there a few times. Seems like a nice city till you peel back the onion and see the core. It's not so pretty. But yeah, no reason to go listen to any of them. We are listening to the best right now. I love when you singing, driving. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I try. I can't sing for shit, but I try, man. Appreciate that. Thank you for stroking my ego. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I just hope that, the content that we're creating for you guys, one, doesn't really offend you too much. Um, and if it does, that's probably not the best content for you. But if you like what we're doing, please, consider, supporting the longevity of this page and backing us up with your likes, comments, shares, your follows, and actually invest time into us. Because we are trying to give you guys the best content we possibly can. And like I said, it's hard. It is not easy, guys. It's not easy to turn this camera on and create good content for you. It's really not. I know what happened. I was watching when it happened. I love watching your thank you, Richard. Appreciate that, bud. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Um, and I try to be fair. I try to be understanding of that's one thing in the military is that we had people from all different walks of life. We had people from the South, we had people from the North, we had people from the East and West. We had people from all over the world in the military. So that's one of the things that we have to be aware of and understand that how someone reacts in the South is not how someone reacts in the North. Just the way it is, or from someone from overseas and versus somebody here. So you have to be very understanding and open minded. But there's a certain point where that open mindedness cannot be tolerated as far as like letting people do and say whatever they want to say because they got there's just a certain point and there's a lot more involved with that. It's like some of these people that you see protesting, it's beyond me that the governor can go on the camera and the senator and they can say do whatever you can to block this, do everything you can, basically saying, we support whatever you're doing. So if you want to put your car in front of a federal agent, then put your car in front of a federal agent. You want to, distract them. You want to, blow whistles and I would lose my shit. Oh my god, I would lose my shit if I was in a gas station and I had my uniform on, and you had a group of crazy ass women come blow whistles like I'm some. I would lose my shit, and I applaud. I literally applaud the ICE agents that are keeping their cool because I would have lost my shit. I would have just snapped into a Slim Jim. I would have just handcuffed them and marched their asses out the fucking door. Um, I I would lose my shit, and I think majority of us would. Um, so they're very conditioned, um, and they're at a breaking point, and I understand how much of a breaking point they're at. And to have women screaming and yelling, and I would lose my shit. So I just and for the government to or their particular local government to say it's okay to do this, yeah, there are consequences. And then I'm not, like I said, I'm not a very political person, and I try not to get into politics too much. But when you see these bits and pieces of what they're putting out there, it enrages people and it makes them angry. The senator from New Mexico, for one, she keeps running her mouth and saying that you know there are consequences of this, that, that, and she is anti-Trump, anti-president. It probably doesn't matter what. Well, it probably does. If it was any other president, they probably would allow a lot of these things, especially if it was a Democrat. But this particular senator is just going after our president and nobody's really giving him a chance. Nobody's really giving him or going along with his what he wants to try to accomplish for the American people. When someone says it's for the American people, you would think everybody would be like, "Sign me up, let's go." Hello, what? It's for us. What? What are you guys doing? What? You're gonna stand up for criminals and people that are doing bad things to our U.S. citizens, and you're gonna back them up before you back up our homeless, our veteran homeless people in the streets of Portland and Seattle. I mean, they got Somalians driving Mercedes Benz, living in Section 8 housing with food stamps, and you've got homeless, American homeless, American, born, worked, lost their jobs, lost their home. Some of them are cuckoo. But they're sitting on the streets while you have these foreigners that come in here and they take up all those spots and all the funding. There's something really wrong with that. There's something really wrong with that. And like I said, I'm not one of these gurus to come on here and start talking about political stuff because I'm not very good at it. And I'm not claiming to be. I'm not, but there's just such an overwhelming stench in the air of fraud, waste, and abuse and corruption. And I am personally happy that it's being uncovered, regardless who the president is, regardless of who it is. I'm just glad somebody's got the balls to get in there, find it, and eradicate it, nip it at the bud. Stop all this illegal stuff. Stop all the fraud. I mean, $350 million. I went to, I'll tell you a story about this. I was going to Japan. So my dad gave me some money. I had about $9,000. I got some money coming back from the States, right? My dad gave me some money. And I had cash going to Japan. And I literally had to take my money out and count it because they saw that it was in my bag and stuff like that. They were like, "Oh, that's $9,000." It was less than 10,000. But you're not even supposed to transfer more than $10,000 overseas through the airport because it's got to be wired, it's got to be tracked, it's got to be, you can't just take $10,000 plus overseas without it being tracked. So they managed to put 350 million fucking dollars in suitcases. Oh, is this your luggage, sir? Yeah, it's just money. Where the fuck is your luggage? Where is your clothing? Where just suitcases full of $100 bills and stacks? What the fuck is going on here? Who let that happen? Oh, TSA. I guess somebody's on the payroll. Slip a couple grand. You got to think, where is the fraud end, man? They're cornering transportation. They're cornering daycare. What other businesses, other than medical, daycare, transportation, these are the things that the Somalians love to invest in. They're not even invest. They're taking government money and starting these businesses to make. So they're stealing money, putting in businesses to make money, so that they can create generational wealth. So basically, they're just a bunch of fucking fraud. And the fact that everybody's not appalled and just uh, like upset and pissed off that $350 million didn't go to homeless or it went to people's pockets like that. It's ridiculous. But Rob said Iron Man Richards and inappropriate. Keep bringing it up. Nope. Yeah. Yeah, so our mayors and governors are worthless here. Yep, that's what we've seen on the news. I've seen that too. They just want the crazy people to run wild. It's really hard living here. I bet. Hey, Springfield's nice. We don't have too many crazy people here. We got a lot of crackheads, but everybody keeps dropping off their uh, rehab people here, but not bad. Actually, I saw I saw four plates at my local gas station from Minnesota, and they looked like they had a lot of snow on their car. So I was kind of it caught my eye because we haven't had snow down here. So I've seen a lot of the northern people. I've seen them. I've seen them fleeing. I can almost guarantee you, and this is my prediction. It's just my personal opinion. I can almost guarantee you that there are going to be a lot of people leave Minnesota. People that are not wanting to be part of this bullshit. And I guarantee you they're looking right now. They're looking right now on where to go, where to relocate, just like people in California, where they're looking to relocate. Come to Springfield, Missouri. There's a lot of homes here. It's a growing place. I don't know if the town of Springfield would want to shut me up, but straight down, pack shit up, come down here. We have better weather, great here. Springfield's a nice place to live. It's right in the middle of the heart of America. So, I mean, we're right in the middle. Kansas City's closed, St. Louis is closed. Um, you got Oklahoma, you got Arkansas, you got the South. It's right in the middle of everything. So if you are done with Minnesota, I would definitely try to relocate and look for jobs here and pack your shit up, pack your family, get them out of there because there's a lot of shit that's gonna go wrong over there. But then again, it may be cleaned up real fast. It may be rectified real fast, and it might go back to normal. Who knows? They might yank some people out of there, and then you guys are fine. But the what's alarming and concerning is that you have criminals that are these are not these they bad people. They got a lot of bad people free up there, roaming around, doing what they please and committing crimes that you don't know about yet. You think they're up there just being law-abiding citizens? You think that that's how they know how to live when they fled from a country that they're convicted of these crimes? You think they just came to America and be like, "Oh, yeah, I'm in America now. I can be good. I can, you know, I'm a good citizen now. I'm not gonna hurt anybody. I'm not gonna do what I did before." No, they're gonna do it again. They just haven't got caught yet. And they're probably doing it right now, so you're not safe on your street. I'm not saying that you need to pack your shit and go, but if you don't wanna be part of any of that bullshit, you need to pack your shit and go. There are other places to live. And take it from me, I've moved around my entire life. I've lived on the East Coast, I've lived overseas, I've lived in so many different places. One of the most safest places that I lived in was Japan. Hands down, safest place you can live. You can walk around 3 o'clock in the morning with your wallet hanging out, money halfway. Somebody will wake you up and get you shuffled to where you need to go, and you'll have all your shit on you. You won't get robbed, you won't get stabbed, you won't get shot. Japan is one of the most safest places morally in the world. And if we could all live there and they opened up their borders just like that we do in America, I think everybody would flee there. I mean, the food's great, seafood's wonderful. The living is and the cost of living is a little tiny, little box, but it's a great place to live. Not that I want to uproot and go there. I'm American. I live in America, but one of the greatest places I've lived in was Japan. And if we could live by their moral standards, I mean, uh, I think America would be a better place. But we don't. Are a melting pot of different people and different way of life. And some of it's not good, some of it's really bad. So I don't know. Who am I to say I'm just a truck driver? I don't know much. Um, all I know is what I've seen myself. So That's just my 2 cents for my nickel. Um, hopefully things will get better. Just like everything that's happened in the last year or last year, it's kind of faded away. Obviously we had a public execution um, of someone on national television and live streams galore. The symbol was there, the mark was made, and it was done, but now you don't hear much about it. And that's as sad as it is, all of these things that we're hearing about now is in the moment. Come 6 months to a year, there's going to be another moment of things that supersede this. And those things are just going to be wiped underneath the rug and we're going to forget about them, just like history is. It happened. We went through it. We dealt with it. And now we're moving on. So things will get better, if not worse. Who knows? But it comes to you mentally, how you are preparing yourself mentally. You know, always go back to the basics. Hey, what's up? Oh, you can join me if you like. I always go back to the basics. Um, and those basics are shelter, food, clothing, and a little jingle in my pocket. Um, as long as I have those four primary things, I don't give a shit what goes on around me. Until those things for me are affected, I can't feed myself. I can't put clothing on myself. I can't put shelter over my head, and I don't have enough of anything to buy a cup of coffee or food or whatever I need to keep the lights on. If those things, those four things are affected in any way in my personal life, then I start to get, I got to make some changes. I got to do some stuff. So those what drive me first. Those primary things. Now, whether I have an abundancy of one or the other, that's that's here or there. Maybe I'll have more money than I did before, or maybe I'll have a nice house, or I have a small house, or I have nice clothes, or I have a nice Jaguar in my yard, whatever. The abundancy of it varies, but it's those primary things that we wake up every day and we try to work for. As long as that's not affected, and well, I'll throw my retirement in there. I worked hard for my retirement, so you know, if they took away that, then I would be raising some questions. I'd probably stand at the picket line, like, what the hell is going on? But they're not. So those things don't affect me. Now, for me, do the Somalis affect me up in the north? Not necessarily. But what does affect me is that I'm a taxpayer and I pay my taxes. And if you think collectively as all of us paying our taxes and it goes to a fraudulent thing, then yeah, we have a right to put our 2 cents in there for a nickel and say, hey, you know, why am I paying these taxes when it's going to stupid shit? So yeah, I mean that's how I feel about that. Some people are probably the same, some people are opposite. But then you have people that are just like I call it the cat whistle blowing ladies up north that clearly, clearly there is something wrong with them. And yeah, a Jaguar or a yacht. You got that right. But clearly there's something wrong with them. So and that is their way of being part of the anarchy or just anarchy itself. I have no idea why people think this way. I'm not going to sit here and try to dissect it either. But what's up, Telly? How you doing? Long time no see. I see you in the background. You want to join me? Okay. 10-4. Oh yeah. But yeah. Does anybody want to join me? Put your 2 cents in for a nickel. Come on. You got the. I heard you. I see you. You doing okay? Yeah. Yeah, I was sick the other day, man. I was dying. I was puking. You got something too? No? Okay. Hey, I'm talking to you like fucking side signals. What? What the fuck does that mean? Oh my goodness. You fucking crack me up. Oh my goodness. I wonder where Andrew is. Andrew sleeping? Oh yeah, it is like 8 o'clock. He stopped earlier, didn't he? Yeah, he's probably sleeping. Yo, Andrew. He usually joins me if he's up. Any takers? Anybody want to come in here and put their 2 cents in? I'll give you a nickel. Oh, you want me to bring you in? Oh, there you go. What the fuck are you talking? I was like, oh, you wanted me to invite you in? Okay.
Let's see here.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to get a code from you again.
What do you mean? You got a cold?
No, a code to come back into StreamYard.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'll get
go
with
ahead.
you.
Yeah, go ahead and. That's what you're trying to signal me. I'm like, you're in the fucking queue. Why don't you add yourself? Yeah, if you get the code there, I'll go ahead and set it up.
Let me. Oh, let's see here.
Let me do this. I like the circle one. Bam.
Okay.
That one better? Yeah. So how you doing, sir?
Oh, doing pretty good.
Yeah.
I saw that you was sick. I was on your stream.
Man. Oh. I don't know what it was. I haven't had an appetite, and I slept all day today, so I didn't go get my apple juice, and I really want to try that. I think I might stop and see if I can get a ginger ale and some apple juice in a cup with ice and see if I can drink that tonight and see how it makes me feel.
Yeah.
But I just man, I don't know what it was. Maybe I put my fingers in my mouth. Maybe the truck driver before me was sick. I don't know, because you're on that steering wheel, right? And then you just kind of pick your nose and do that, and you get a bug. That's how it happens. You know,
Right.
maybe I got sick from somebody else.
Let's see. Hey.
Yeah, I just saw it come through.
Steven, Diane, Jimmy. Hey, Jimmy, long time. How you doing? How you guys doing? Yeah, my computer has an issue when it does updates and the automatic cleaning. It erases my code to StreamYard.
There you
go. So I have to get a new one.
Speaking of which, when I was talking earlier, so we've been getting a lot of emails to my email. So there's 3 different emails that I use for officially for Facebook, but then there's one that I don't, which is public on my page. So I've been getting bombarded saying that Facebook is, not happy with me, blah blah blah. You got to click this link to appeal different things. So if you get that, look at the address, because they are hovering around. I've gotten like 6 of them so far, and I don't think Facebook's too mad at me right now because our numbers are so high. When Facebook's mad at you because they'll drop you shit. They'll throttle you back quicker than hell. So, yeah. And it came through my regular email, which is not the email that I have attached to my Facebook page. So I know it is not from them.
Right.
Yeah. So I just want you to be aware of that, and you got to watch out for these people, man. They're bad. Oh, there you are.
Yeah. Let me get out of this.
Okay. Well, there you go. You got no sound. You're muted. But yeah, Telly, we've been getting those emails again. So they've been requesting us to verify and blah, 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 and do all kinds of stupid shit that we're not supposed to do. Because once you click that, they get into your login and it's a done deal. They get into your page from the back door. But if you're not trained and you're not aware and you think, oh, you're so protective of your page, so you automatically think that you got to verify this, or appeal it, or oh no, your page is going to get dropped, or they're going to shut you down. Well, that's how they get you. And once they get your page, you're done.
Mm.
So they're starting to hover around it.
Yeah, we've had a couple of times, a couple of issues where somebody had clicked on the links and they got access to things they shouldn't have been accessing.
Yep. And it was definitely compromised. A few times, actually. I think 3 times over.
Mm-hmm.
So recently it's been you and I. We told everybody else, don't click nothing. Don't change nothing. So you and I have complete control of what comes in, and we know what we're looking for. So we're able to maintain that and not get it compromised. So they're slick, man. They're slick out there. A lot of foreign countries are trying to infiltrate a lot of the American creators to just to take their money or find easy ways to get in. And it's quick too, because once they get in there, they set up their own accounts and boom, they get paid out.
Right.
And you won't know anything. The only time you'll know is hey, it's the 22nd or the 28th, and I didn't get paid. What's going on? So you just miss that whole, especially if somebody's getting paid millions of dollars of payout.
Mm-hmm.
Because their content is such a great content that they're making, anywhere between $10,000 to $100,000 of payout.
Right.
And there are creators out there making close to $1 million of payout. There are some top creators. I think the top creator that I saw was getting 15 million.
Wow.
But they have all of their shit is 5.8 million views, 10.9 million views, 56.5 million views. I mean, every million views, you're making anywhere between, $1,300-$1,400 for a million views.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have 100 videos doing 1 million plus views, there you go. There's your money.
Right.
It's crazy what you see. But the goal is to or be consistent like us. Consistency is good too, because instead of getting 5 million view videos, we've got 150,000 view videos. So it equals out the same thing.
Right.
Based on the longevity of it, you're still reaching that same goal, but it's just taking you a little bit longer, or it's taking more videos to do it. So every once in a while we get a million view video, which we're starting to do that again. So, which is good. And it's been tough, man. I've been tired trying to make videos and being sick and stuff like that. I kind of took time off. As you see, the numbers just went.
Yeah,
have you seen? Yeah, you seen that? Because that's me not doing anything. I'm like, God damn.
Well, like I've told you, you got to take a break every now and then.
And then I added my Instagram to it, and guess what? I have to fucking do the Instagram stuff too. And I'm just like, oh my God. Fucking I haven't been able to hit since they put it and this is just me and Curtis talking, guys. I apologize. If you're curious about what we're doing, just ask questions. But there is it's a it's a weekly plan that Facebook puts out to you every week. And I hit it that one good time, and we had over like 28, 29 million views or something like that within that week. And it was like a 365 video post and like 200 and something, that was when I was just cranking them out. And I hit everything on that week, and then they boosted our viewer level to like fucking way out there. And I was like, holy shit. But now, since I didn't hit those again, they reduced it. So now I only have 34 stories, 74 posts, and 169 stories. So, and then I've completed, obviously, I published one ad, and then I published 12 posts. I just completed the Instagram one. I got 12 posts over there. So now I'm working on the rest of this week. Before Sunday, I have to get 34, no, I have 28 out of 34, 51 out of 74, and I have 145 out of 169. So I've got a little bit to go. But if I can get this, then it'll graduate us up to another level. So that is, I think a lot of people, when they're creating pages, they don't follow that, or they disregard that. So I'm telling you right now, not you, Curtis, not you, but I'm telling people out there that are running their pages, follow that, because that is what they're telling you to do. You need to post whatever. Post the most stupid, hey, I got an apple. Just post it. If it gets 25 views to 25,000 views, it just post it. And that's what they're looking for. They just want the content being posted to bring value to these pages. That's all they want. So think of that in its simplicity. Just make the posts. You can, I don't know, we make these goofy posts. I mean, we do lives. Sometimes we talk about different things, and then we do the fun ones, the controversy ones, and some of them are like, what the hell did he just say? And you got to listen to it 3 times before you're like, I thought he said that, But you got to be on it. You got to stay on it. It's a pain in the ass, but you got to. And I keep getting, I don't know if you see the messages, but somebody is definitely spamming us. I don't want to say their name, but there's an upside down picture.
Yeah, I seen that.
Okay, I don't know who that is,
and I don't know who it is either.
Don't click on anything, just in case.
I'm not. Shit, no.
But I've been deleting it, and it keeps coming back, so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know who it is.
That's why I set up those automatic responses, so that we don't really have to do too much of that. But if any of this that we talk about, and you're a content creator, or you got a page and you got stuff that you're running into, run it by us. We may have an answer for you. I don't mind helping people develop their pages and stuff like that, and I'm not asking for anything. So if you got a question, DM us, because we definitely, him and I, we work on this on the daily. So would probably be good reference that, we're not a foreign country answering the phone, So, we can work on Curtis's telephone skills, but, hey, we might have a, 1-800 can they fix my Facebook page? Just kidding. No, we're not going to charge anything. But if we have an answer for you, I mean, maybe we can help you, just putting it out there just for helping the community. So if you got a page and you got some content and it's just not seeing anything or results, that might be something that you got to turn up or twist or do something. Maybe we can help you. Or at least point you in the right direction or tell you you're fucked. One or the other. Like, nope, your page is fucked. Robin lost her badge.
Yeah, I was going to tell her, click on your where it's showing you a star sender. Click on that icon and see if your badges are turned on that are available. Because you can turn them off and on by doing that.
Oh, is that what that is? Sometimes they turn them off to get you to turn them back on.
Mm-hmm.
I've noticed that. It's like a game.
Yeah, they do little crazy things to
make sure you're paying attention.
Right. And that's a lot of times with your notifications, you have to unfollow, then refollow, and reset your notifications to all live videos.
I've noticed that too, yeah.
To start receiving notifications again if you're not receiving them.
So basically, you can't be just, sitting on your couch and do absolutely nothing. You got to interact to be able to do the things or get the things that you have, or maintain the things that you have. You got to interact. They're not just going to award people stuff that don't do anything, because that separates the bots between the real people. And I think that's why they do it, is they want to separate the bots. If the bots aren't doing anything, then they're not going to give them things or award them.
Yeah.
So that's a good way to do it. If you don't do anything, you're just scrolling and kind of snooping around and not, or you're saying the same comment. Hey, Joe, I would like to be your friend. Can you send me a message request? No, motherfucker. I don't know who you are.
Yeah.
Hey, George, I have your baby. What? I want to have your child. I think so.
So, somebody asked you about Star last night, if you had heard from him. And what, didn't she start driving a bus again? School bus?
I don't know. I haven't followed any of her stuff. I don't know.
I haven't either. I thought I'd heard somebody say that. And Will, what was he?
Will was still working for the trucking company, wasn't
he? Yeah, I believe he was still over the road, but
the one that pulled up next to me, I forgot what he worked for, but
yeah,
he had a nice black International. I think it was an International. I can't remember what it was. But it was pretty funny though, because he pulled right up behind me. I was like, "What? No way! What are the odds of that happening?" And he's like, "Holy shit!" I said, "Holy shit!" too. I was like, "Oh my god, what are the odds of that happening?" But yeah.
So, Robin, you turned your subscriber badge back on.
Oh, she turned it off?
Apparently, it got turned off. But you got the subscriber badge back.
Huh. Strange.
Yeah. Yeah, that green badge is your subscriber badge.
Somebody said, "Fuck McDonald's poisonous food." That was one of the comments. I'm looking at all the comments right now. And that was to the McDonald's, is the closest McDonald's, the Siri radio says, you don't want to be close to, 45 pounds away from it. Something like that. It was funny. Some of these are really funny. That one's got 28,000 likes. I just don't, it's crazy. If our videos like this got 28,000 likes, we'd be all over the place. But they just don't, for some reason. Everybody likes these 60-second short videos that they just blast out there and they share it like it's fucking ice cream to a fat kid. That's just fine. I mean, it's working. You got a lot of people that don't like them either. Got 4 tweet marks. Which that doesn't faze me. There's always going to be some crazies out there that don't like anything. No matter what you do, they don't like it. I don't like it.
Hey Faye, how you doing? Yeah, I was watching today, probably I watched more videos of protests that are happening,
What they're
and
putting out. Yeah.
these people are crazy. One of the girls that I watch her videos, anytime I come across them, she confronted one of the protesters and asked him what if he was working, and he told her yes. And more or less, what happened was she actually got him to confess that he was being paid to protest.
Oh yeah.
All the supplies that they had, their vest and their signs, everything that they had was given to them by, he wouldn't say who, but you knew they were being funded by
Oh
somebody.
yeah.
They
Most
weren't doing
definitely.
it for free. They're getting paid.
Do you think these people have time to go out there and do it for free? I don't think so.
No, it's a
No.
job to them.
Yep. And they do it nationwide. They get on a bus and they go to another place and get paid. They stay in hotels. They get bed and breakfast. They go out and they protest all day. And then there's some that really get paid to do anarchy shit. The ones that do the anarchy shit are
Right.
Antiva, which are paid by Antiva funders. And those are some radical motherfuckers in the background. The elites that are radicals that are against government. It's all kinds of theories and
Yeah, and
bullshit. But
I seen one today that actually had his Antifa T-shirt on because most of these people won't wear them. They don't want to be singled out. And but he had his on, and he really got put in his place.
well, yeah, aren't they considered a terrorist
Yes,
organization
they
by
are.
Trump? Yeah, you're
Correct.
fucking dumb. You're stupid.
Yeah. And so apparently they had another shooting in Minnesota, a ICE involved shooting.
Oh,
Two
you shot
people,
him in the leg for self-defense?
two people got killed.
Oh, again?
Yeah,
Hmm.
they're not really saying a whole lot about it, like they were that woman, Renee Good, I think her name was.
Mm-hmm.
But it'll get out there, and
Well, they probably did something that earned them the right to get shot. They
yeah,
had a weapon and they probably shot at them. So they had to use self-defense to shoot back at them. And they're not going to report that because that's legit.
exactly. And
They're going
see,
to report, yeah.
the police chief of Chicago. Did you see his interview?
No, I did not.
That he warned everybody that if you confronted, if you blocked, or if you did anything that you were not supposed to these federal agents and ICE agents, you get what you deserve. You will go to jail, or
Finally, somebody's picking up for it.
unfortunately, worse than that.
Yeah.
You cannot do that because you're interfering with a
Well, you got to think that it's going to trickle eventually. Okay. Eventually, it's going to trickle down from the federal level to the state level and to the PD. Okay. Because the police departments are going to have the same issues because, we did it to the federal guys. We got away with it. So now we're going to go ahead and do that to the PD. We're going to do that to the state levels, to the state cops. And if they think that shit's not going to trickle downhill, eventually, if the more and more of these guys get away with shit that they're doing on the federal level, it's going to trickle down. Anarchy and chaos and criminals are going to do anarchy, chaos, and criminal things.
mm-hmm.
And it's going to be worse because now they're like, well, fuck it. They didn't do anything at a federal level. So the PD is not going to do anything. There's just going to be a bunch of, same position. So it will eventually start to be that. And I think they're finally realizing that. They're like, oh, wait, we can't have this happen. Federal or state or local or PD, any level. You can't, because then you have anarchy. You have people going around doing shit to people. You might as well call the purge. Let's go ahead and do 24 hours of murder kill purge for 24 hours, one day of the year. Good luck. You know, what a scary movie that was. Everybody's investing in security systems for their house.
Right.
Let me lock it up like Fort Knox. Let me get into my safe room. Because every year for 24 hours, people run amok, vandalizing, killing, doing everything like that. You want that as a society? Fuck no. Nobody wants that.
I'd hate to see it happen. I would
Jesus.
not want to see it.
I do not want to be here.
Because really, it's bad enough as it is. And
Mm-hmm.
you really have to be protected and watch your environments where you're at, who's surrounding you. You're just not safe as it is. And if they had something like that happen, then I hope the military is selling tanks and bazookas, whatever, to the general public to protect themselves.
And they got their own armory down in their safe space. Yeah.
Yeah, start.
It's a scary thought.
So,
And
yeah.
a lot of Americans have never lived outside of the United States in foreign countries. I mean, being in the military, that's one thing I got to do is travel into different countries. Like, for example, East Timor. It's a tropical country. It's got trees, it's got tropical, it's got beautiful lands and stuff like that. But there's militias in the woods. There are people either I don't know what religion they are, and I'm not going to call them out, but they are a militia. We call them guerrillas up in the mountains, and they're bad people. You know what I mean? And you can't walk around because you're going to get snatched up. And the same thing with South America. Some places in South America, some places in Indonesia. Um, I mean, I can't imagine Iran right now. How the violence is there. I mean, just those countries alone. If you walk around, it's a scary thing. We even going to now. I know Dubai is a very clean and beautiful place, but they do a lot of import. They import a lot of their workforce. So the Saudis, they don't normally work, because they have royalty money and stuff like that. The Saudis, the national people, they don't really work. They own the businesses that have the workers work for them. You know what I mean? So they import a lot of Filipinos, Malaysian, Indonesian, a lot of the Asian, Indians. They import all of those workforces to work their lands and into their retails and whatever they do, right? So as an American walking around the streets in Dubai, there's a sense of little bit of like you get tense around there because you never know what's going to happen. It's a very it's a scary place. At the same time, it's just a different atmosphere than what you used to walking in the streets of America. And a lot of people don't experience that. Some people are like, oh, you're just being a pansy. It's safe. Well, yeah, it's safe, but there's always that leering. Is somebody going to blow some shit up next to me? You know,
Right.
and it's pretty scary. And then you don't even want to think about, the different Lebanon, Morocco, all of those different countries that have that radical ideology, and I don't know if I'm saying the right words, but that radicalness there that people tend to, even Ireland, there were some places in Ireland that were very scary because they had a lot of the IRA. They were blowing shit up. They were blowing people up. They were blowing stuff up for their causes. I think they've settled down a lot in Ireland, but it's still there. Some scary shit if you've been to those countries. And you come back to America and it's America. You still there, Richard? I think you froze up. Hello? You guys still hear me? I don't know what happened, Curtis. Peru too, yeah. Peru. Yep. Peru. Oh no. What happened to Curtis? Must have had an update. Where'd you go, dude? If you guys would like to join us, please hit that link. Thanks, Faye. How you doing, Faye? Going through some of these comments here as I'm talking to you guys. Take this opportunity to kill 2 birds with. So this is 1,000,000% correct. I don't want to be fixed. Huh. So a lot of you guys have been sharing these videos, and thank you so very much for all your likes, shares, and follows. It is definitely showing in the numbers. So I do appreciate it. And that's all it takes is you guys to like something, to share it out, talk about it, laugh about it, have fun with it, and keep the momentum going. Because that is what's keeping us alive. And we do appreciate it. Keeps us thriving. We are starting to turn into one of the strongest platforms as far as I'd say trucking comedy, maybe. Maybe. Try to be as funny as we can. I wish I had a lot of original comedy, but I'm not that funny. Very difficult to be a funny person. And I keep thinking to myself, can I do stand up? Hell no, I can't do stand up. I wouldn't know what to do. I'd probably be a deer in a head or a deer in a headlight. Eh? Eh? It'd be hard for me to be a stand up comedy or whatever. Not a comedy. Stand up comedy celebrity or whatever. I can't do that shit. This is my platform and this is where I like to do it. So I feel more comfortable behind this keyboard than anything else. Hopefully you guys like it too. The one that had the mountains. Oh, you like the one that had the mountains? You like that one? Okay. Don't know where Curtis went. There he is. What'd you do, bro?
Stupid Ultra Mickey internet I got. It just kicks off when it wants to.
Oh, it's all right.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
I thought all day it was Friday.
My Friday. Thank God.
Yeah.
Oh, did I tell you, Curtis, I got a new place?
I heard you saying something about it.
Yes, sir. Oh my God. Hey, so I guess they're on well water, and the well water came back with traces of I guess E. coli or some shit like that, or some traces of chlorophyllim. So they have to shock the water, which is like I ain't drinking that shit. And
Well,
we have to treat the water. I guess we got to treat it.
yeah, that's what I was going to say. You probably have to get some kind of filtering system put in.
Yeah, so which is fine. We just cook and but we were just worried about our dogs. We didn't want to feed our dogs that water. So we're just going to we're going to be bougie and give our dogs bottled water until the water is clean.
Right.
We buy those big Walmart container water things. It's almost the same amount of money anyway
Mm-hmm.
as you do a spigot. if we had to drink water all the time. But anyways, so yeah, it's on 3 acres of land. It's up in the countryside here, just outside of the city, and super excited about it. It's a barn dough, so it's all
Good.
open space, 4 bedroom, 2 bath. Got a detached garage. There's a couple upgrades that we can do, so we're gonna do that later in the future. But we're both super excited. We went in there, both Sabrina and I, super qualified for it, which is good because we've been working hard to try to get our stuff squared away. I mean, Sabrina's already been squared away, but getting my shit squared away. I got my. I didn't want to do it, but I caved in. I filed my taxes, so I'm gonna get a tax return, so that's good. So I filed my taxes.
Awesome.
Yeah, so I don't owe the IRS, which is good, with all the money that we did make with the trucking business and everything closing out. So thank God
That's
that
awesome.
I can walk away with that with a small return. So that's what I was worried about. I was worried about the tax returns being all upside down and I have to pay like shit ton of taxes.
Yeah.
Which I didn't. My tax lady is phenomenal. Fantastic, phenomenal. And no, I'm not gonna tell everybody who it is because I've learned here on this platform, anything that I say that I do and I give somebody a contact to, they harass them. And I hate that about this is that I can't share a very successful business with the masses here because they will call up that particular place and say, hey, do you know Dennis Adams? And did you know this, that, and that, and did you know this, that, and that? Which there's nothing bad about me. It's just there's a sense of harassment out there that people are just trying to wreck my life.
They just
Yeah.
People want to cause problems for you.
Yeah, they do. So I don't put out there the people that I'm doing business with.
Yeah.
Let's just say that.
And that's a good thing,
that.
Dennis. It's better
I've
not
definitely learned that, haven't we, Curtis? We've learned that along the way.
Yeah.
I mean,
you want to help people out, get a good name for yourself. And then there's always a couple of them in the background that don't like your success. They're jealous and they just basically want to cause problems for you and anybody else that's on social media.
Yeah.
I've learned you have to be very protective of your personal business when it comes to social media because you're not only the viewers that's here right now are not the only ones that's going to be watching these videos.
Right, the people
This
that
is
are
all
quiet
over
in the
the world.
background. Mm-hmm.
And most of our problems have arose either from Dennis's personal connections to people or people that's not even in our country that's trying to gain off of Dennis Adams.
Mm.
Whether it's his business, his social media platforms, whatever. And you just have to be careful with what you do, because, I like to get on here and I'll talk about my family or whatever. But there's a breaking point that I have to stop to protect not only myself, but whoever I'm talking about.
Right.
Because these people that do these kind of things will stop at nothing to cause you hate problems,
turmoil, or problems.
And it's not just Dennis or myself. I watch so many videos and I see a lot of people talking about the personal attacks on the people that's doing social media. And believe it or not, ours isn't as bad as what it can be.
Oh, yeah.
Because there's some of them that just completely lose everything they got, whether it's their social media or even their personal belongings. I just watched a video right before I come on here. You know who Heavy D is? He he had a show on Discovery Channel, Diesel Brothers.
Yeah, Heavy D. Yeah.
Okay, well, he just released a video today where he's talking about um, he was sued, and I didn't click on the link. I just watched it till it tells you, well, to find out the whole story, click on the link.
Mm-hmm.
He got sued over something back 9 years ago, and I never heard about it because he didn't want nobody to know about it.
Yeah.
But he's letting his legal team take care of it, and he apparently he's not going to. They're not going to win, but it has to. It's been carried out for 9 years. So if you want to find a story, you can go on his website, Facebook page, and find out the whole story. So that's him being personally attacked, and it's not one individual. It's like 3 or 4 individuals that teamed up to attack his personal business. And he's been battling it for 9 years now.
Yeah.
And that's just one story that's happened. And that's why we have to be careful. Even you guys that's in the comments watching and future viewers, you have to be careful what you say on these videos in your comments, because they'll latch on to you in a heartbeat and try to gain off from you guys. So you have to really be careful. It's like Dennis was talking about, all the messages that we've received that your Facebook's been attacked, warning this or that. Do not click them. 99% of the time, them are hackers that's trying to get into your personal account. If it says Facebook and it has a bunch of numbers behind it, don't click it.
Mm-hmm.
You'll never receive a message from Facebook that's a legit one like that.
Right.
99% of the time, them are hackers.
So a good way to protect yourself, and this is what I've done. I have 3 different emails. One is two are my business emails that are connected directly to my Facebook that are not public. Those are the correspondence with Facebook directly to me. Okay. So anything that comes into my other email that is published on our page, because you want to put an email address on there, that is the one that I'm getting spammed on. And that is, I know, because it's not connected to Facebook for correspondence. So there's one way to protect yourself, knowing the difference between. Now, if it comes into my official email box, maybe I'll question it. Yep, they just wiped him out because he was sued by a group of doctors over the environmental damage over the use of diesel trucks. Yeah, in Utah. That's all you got to say. That's all you got to say. There's so much shit that's happening in Utah. Radical shit. Like, people are just, Minnesota's bad. That's all you gotta say, Utah. Okay.
The whole West Coast right now is a shit pot. Oregon, Washington, California. You might as well just say they're outhouses, because they're shit houses is all they are.
Oh my goodness. Crazy what's going on.
Oh, it is. And then you got all these other states in between.
Yeah, so that's why he had to sell all that shit out of that he was selling everything. He was auctioning it all off. So that, and that, if the EPA, the government, took away the mandate to have diesel that's where it comes from. You know, if they took away, you know, rolling coal. So he has a lot of diesel trucks that still roll coal, you know, and that's where he got himself in trouble. Now, if they all had filtration systems, then he probably wouldn't have got it. So he'd be like, no, bitches, all my shit's up, you know, within the
And
EPA.
that wasn't his fault either. You
Mhm.
know, the government didn't require DEF until a certain year.
Yeah.
That's why he did not have trucks that had the DEF on them, because he didn't like them and they weren't required. Now, California is, but that's a state law. It's not a federal law there,
Yeah.
you know, and
Well,
I'm sure
California's
there
got so
might
much
be one or
fucked up
two.
shit. I just can't believe they have all that money invested in that train system and there's nothing to show for
Oh, yeah.
it. God. You
All
know
right.
what? See what would happen if Trump tried to build this ballroom and he didn't get it built, right, in time, or he spent over the budget when it's not even taxpayers' money. It's his
Right.
own money and investors. They invested in it, right?
Yep.
God forbid if he doesn't get it fixed or it goes over budget. Watch how they tear his ass up, saying this, that, and that. When Newsom just spent trillions on a fucking train that's not even existing. Just gave work for like what, the past 20 years.
Yeah.
But basically, that's all it did. The union workforce for 20 years had work to do. That's it. That's where all the money went. The contractors walked away with that shit and became rich. The concrete guys made their money. The electricians made their money. The steel workers made their money for the train tracks, and mostly the concrete workers made their money. The pylons and the concrete layouts and everything else. So a lot of concrete people made a lot of money off that shit. Probably way over.
Yeah.
You know, they bid it really high and they probably got some kickback. Oh, here
And
you go, Governor. Thank you. You know,
I'm sure union had something to do with that too, you know.
or even the private contractor. You know, you do a bid for $20 million, you kick back 4 million of it to the governor somehow. It's corruption. It's crooked. That's just my personal opinion. I don't know if that's factual, but that's how they would do it, and they would make some mad ass money. What they need to do, they need to fire the senator out of Minnesota, um, Omar. They need to
Yeah.
fire her. They need to get her out of office and not have access to anything, control of anything, and strip her away from her power. She can stay in the United States, but you're not going to be in politics anymore.
I would like to see if actually she did marry her brother. You know, that's she's supposed to
It's
marry
common
her.
in their culture. That's what they're saying. Am I wrong for saying it's common in their culture to do that?
I have no idea, Dennis.
That's what they said. That's what everybody was saying. It's common in their culture. That's why I'm not gonna go into. I'm not gonna go there.
I say it was just a way to get in the country myself, you know.
Well,
And
didn't she do it for him to get over here?
yeah.
Yeah.
And
Well, I mean, people of the left would say, well, that's just love, you know, that's just a piece of paper, blah blah blah.
well, we call it something else in our country. Isn't that
Oh,
incest?
uh,
There's other words for it.
yeah. Did you add
What
another page?
I tried to, but
Yeah,
it's not allowing it. I always do truckers TV, truckers television, and the YouTube
I got you.
is the three I always broadcast on, but
I don't
I
know why
tried
it's not doing
twice.
it.
It's not letting it add it.
I don't know why.
I don't know either.
Strange.
I
Maybe it's
got to,
because it's the business page.
you know, have you been seeing all the videos of the people that's stealing because they lost their EBT?
No, I haven't
It's
seen that either.
crazy. This one woman, and she took the video off because somebody told her she's going to get arrested.
Mm-hmm.
She went into this supermarket, and it's in a white neighborhood's what she said, not my words, hers.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, watch this. She went in there, got a half a basket of products, walked straight out the front doors. Not a single person even attempted to stop her.
Hmm.
And she videotaped it because just because she deleted it, Facebook still had it.
Mm.
And it got put out to the public. What's that one guy? I've started watching him. He's got a wolf's head on. Not it's just ears. Looks like a I don't know what you call it, but anyway, he's pretty good. I like watching his videos, and that's where I seen that story about that woman shoplifting. I thought, you got to be kidding! They didn't have no security or what do they call that loss prevention team.
That's only Ghetto Walmart that does that. Hy-Vee doesn't do it. A lot of the other grocery stores don't do it. That's just Ghetto Walmart. That's Ghetto Walmart. Walmart
But
takes too much money of everybody.
but the thing is with Walmart is they get a lot of money taken from them. And that's why they've gotten to the point of having all the security they've got is because of the loss that they were getting hit every year. You take every store they have across the world, that's a lot of money.
Yep. Well, everybody stole from there.
Target, Walmart,
What are you
what's
talking about?
that?
Target's bougie, man. Target is bougie.
Dollar General, even Dollar Generals around here used to not have security cameras. They may have had the pods on the ceilings making you
Yeah.
think it.
Have you been to Springfield? They got dudes in the front with bazookas. What are you talking about, man?
What was that other
Yeah,
store?
assault rifles. People guarding the front doors. Yeah, no.
But now our Dollar Generals here has security. We never had that. And I confronted a guy and a woman, two different incidents when I worked at Dollar General that were stealing. My manager told me just let them go.
Yeah.
I thought, you got to be kidding. You're allowing your products to be stolen.
Yep.
And they said corporate don't want us to confront them or take actions against them.
Yeah, I went to Harbor Freight and I was buying something, and it was about the winter time, and this guy walked in, and he went straight to the heater units, the heater things, the propane heaters, grabbed one, started we were all in line getting cash out, and he started walking out the door, and the guy said, "You can't do that, sir. You can't do that." You know, the clerk. But then you know, I looked at him, and then the other guy that was next to me looked at him and looked at the clerk and said, "You can't do anything?" He says, "Nah, man, we can't do anything." So he said, "Fuck it, I'm going to." So he goes and grabs the guy. You know, he was a 6-foot dude. So and the guy stealing was like a little guy. So he grabbed his shoulders, literally stood over him and said, "You ain't going nowhere." And he's doing this. Let me go, let me go. It was hilarious. Yeah, but the clerk wouldn't do anything.
Yeah.
And people know that, you know. Yeah, their picture's going to be taken and they're going to bolo out for them, but can't find them. You can't get it.
I was Home Depot was the other one I was trying to think of.
Oh, they definitely walk out with a lot of shit there. Tools.
Uh,
I've seen people walk out with like whole carts full of wood.
yeah.
Did you scan that? Yeah, I did over there. Oh, okay. And they let them walk right out.
DeWalt hand power saw, power tools, Milwaukee, all of that stuff. They just put them in a basket and try to walk out through the back. You know, they got that contractor's door.
Mm-hmm.
They'll try to just slip right through there, but not no
Right
more.
there.
They're nailing down on that.
Yeah.
And it's time they need to start taking up for themselves. Good grief. And if you wonder why everything has gotten so expensive, is because of that, the thefts that's happening.
Yeah, they said something about freight too, alcohol, and what else was getting stolen? Eggs, alcohol, and a few other items that could be, of course they say eggs. I mean, eggs have been at a low time. I mean, it was $1.32 a carton when I went to the egg to buy eggs the other day, and we were like, "Holy shit, that's cheap now."
Yeah.
But the media is saying that people are stealing large loads of this stuff, and I was just like, man, crazy. They're just trying to do that propaganda. But for anybody that's watching for the first time, I am Dennis and this is Curtis. We run the page here at Truckers TV. We just kind of come in here and shoot the shit, and you guys listen. You are more than welcome to join us at any time. We have a code that you can click on. I'll post it again for you. You can come join us, talk with us, meet and greet. It's a good opportunity to get to know us, and we get to know you too as well. If you're new here, we thank all of our likes, follows, and subscribers, especially our subscribers. Thank you guys. We've been growing the amount of subscribers lately. We really appreciate you. You're definitely helping the page out for our future endeavors. A lot of that's going to go towards our next year's 7th annual toy giveaway. So any stars that we occur over the year here, we're all in agreement that it's going to be foremost go to that. We usually donate about anywhere from 2,500 to 3,000 to Jerry. Of your donations, that goes towards the kids. I would love to do more, but we've been pretty easy to get that, and I'm very happy with that. So any of your subscriberships, your stars, or your likes, shares, and follows, anything that these pages are earning are going to go towards our 7th annual toy giveaway for the kids. And hopefully you guys will participate. And then also, if you're watching now, you're in the know. The 28th, mark your calendar, Richard or Curtis. We're going to be giving away that 65-inch TV. I'm super excited about that. We did that when I first started, and I love doing it. It was very fun. So a lucky winner, all you got to do is like, share, follow, make a comment on any of the videos during January. Curtis and I, and Andrew are going to pick a video. We're going to scroll through the names, and then we're going to say a random number like 700. And then we're going to pick number 700, and you're going to be the lucky winner. So it's going to be as random as we possibly can. And hopefully you are the winner. So all you got to do is like, share, follow, make a comment, and do any of those things for any of the videos. I recommend doing them all. That way it helps us. At the same time, you could be a possible winner. But you have to watch our videos to know that this information is being put out so that we can minimize the thousands upon thousands upon thousands of people doing it, so we can minimize that. So if you're in the know, you're in the know. Does this sound right, Curtis?
Yes,
sound good?
sir. Sounds
right.
good.
Hey,
I was just looking at eggs. I didn't realize they'd gotten that cheap.
Yeah, they were like $1.32. I was like, holy shit.
Well, right here,
almost $3.
the large great value brands, what I always buy, they're $1.97 a dozen.
Yeah, that's what Diane said too, or hers.
$2.92 for an 18 pack. I've started buying just a half dozen, and they've went down to $1.13. That's up to $2 and something.
Mm-hmm.
Last time I'd bought them, but they're all the way down to $1.13 now.
Gas dropped down. Our gas local here was like 197
I was going to
for,
say
for a minute there.
There's a couple of towns that has it for that price and even lower.
Mm-hmm.
Which I probably still got a full tank in mine. I need to get out and drive that stupid thing.
Oh my God, you're such a hermit.
I haven't drove that car since October, I think it was.
You better go out there and start the damn thing.
I know it. That's what I'm saying.
Or have your son come out and start it and run it down the road or something.
Well, I'll get in it maybe Friday or Saturday.
It ain't gonna start.
Probably not. And see, I've been thinking about buying one of them jump boxes again. I had one and
you just might have to.
It don't work no more, and I may have to invest in another. See, that's shit I don't use. Why have it, Because you need something to start your damn car with, right?
Yep.
Let's just see exactly.
Oh shit, 9:12. I got the last load to Fort. I'm going to Fort Smith, Arkansas tonight. So the last load is at 11. Yep. Went to Conway last night.
So you're about sick of Conway, huh?
Yeah. That route is a little bit. I mean, yeah, I get bored. I had to take a nap last night because I was just bored. I think I was bored more than anything. So what I do is there's a certain place going that way that it has a check your brakes ramp thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I usually pull into that and I take a 30-minute break or I take a 45-minute nap. And then I try to, literally cock myself up against the chair and I'm like, fuck. But I tend to get enough sleep, and it's just before the sunrise when I wake up about 4:45, 5 o'clock. The sun's just coming up, so it actually makes me feel a little bit better when I'm driving when the sun's coming up. So, and then I get back when the sun's up.
Yeah.
I'll get home a little bit later, but I just feel better when I take that little power nap because that road just gets so fucking boring. And the constant moving back and forth and bouncing, and it takes a toll on you a little bit. Now, when you go to like Fort Smith, it's a little bit faster because it's just straight highway. Tulsa is even better. I love Tulsa, and you go to Tulsa like multiple times. It's only 2 hours and 45 minutes one way. I mean, going through and in these comment things, have you been doing the invites? Like when you go through it shows on the business suite, and you go to the inbox and you go to Facebook comments. When you look through those, it allows you to hit like this one has 3.8 thousand likes. You can go through and you scroll through them. It automatically invites people, but you can manually do it too.
Uh-huh.
So you invite people that either liked, shared, or followed it. That's one of the ways that we can select a winner too, is go through that and just be like, for example, Vance Watley. We click on his name. Oh, he's in Japan. No shit. Huh. No, probably not him.
Mail him a Japanese-made TV from the States.
Wow, he's in Japan. No shit. Now you got me curious. Now I'm surfing his profile. I'm just seeing if we got like friends. If he knows anybody that I know, like my ex-wife or my kid, one or the other.
He may be your son-in-law and don't even know it.
He looks a little Japanese. Vincent Wyatt. He's in Japan. Huh. Wow, how about that? His profile's locked up like a mofo, though. Or somebody named Holly Duchette. Looks like AI generated profile. Panama City, Florida. Married to author Arthur Duchette. Got a lot of animated stuff. No, she got some stuff in there. So, for example, if we were to pick her, we'd get in contact with her and say, "Hey, did you like this post?" But see, that's going to be the hardest part because they're going to be like, "I don't know who you are." Like,
You're
yeah,
right.
well, So that's part of the challenge of trying to give something to somebody. That's going to be the fun part.
And I don't know. It can be looked at as baiting, or what would you enticing somebody that we normally don't have on your videos.
Right, it's a share. It's share of a share of a share. Stalker. You talk about stalker. We have to vet a lot of people. We get a lot of messages. Yeah, there's a lot of venting. Stalker, LOL. Well,
my telephone gets every message, every reaction, every share to every video that Dennis and Andrew make. And I'm sitting here going, quit it. And this happens all through the night, through the day. It never stops. Yeah.
Yep.
But back with the last vacation I took, it was so freaking quiet. No, the phone was not making any noise whatsoever. And I like, man, I wish somebody would message me or do something for me. It's too quiet in here.
Right.
Yeah, it's constantly dinging or whatever. And then when I have the computer on, when somebody sends a message or reacts to a video, I'll get notified too on the computer. But I don't leave my computer on. Whenever I'm done, I'm done. I shut it down.
Yeah.
I hadn't left this chair other than to eat or go to the bathroom since Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
I've been in this chair since Tuesday.
You haven't what?
I've been in this chair since Tuesday.
And you have not left to go just to the bathroom, and that's
just the bathroom and to eat, and that's it.
Oh, my God, my man.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Robin, you can do that. Just somebody send me something, because I'm always sharing music videos. That's my thing. And I do it for my benefit to post it to my page so I can always go back to that certain song. And that's my little shortcuts. So,
yeah. I'm good. You can let me.
And here last day or so, I've been sharing these videos pertaining to the rioters or the protesters. I call it rioting, but they say it's peaceful protest, and I'm going, you full of shit too.
Nah, we'll let Robert in here. What's up, Robert?
Nothing much. I just checking in on everybody. That's all.
Okay.
This world getting crazier by the day.
Yes, sir, it is. What's crazy on your plate today?
I mean, and with all the protesters and stuff, I ain't gonna get into that one because it's all crazy.
Actually, you know what, Robert? I really want to know how you feel. Tell me how you really feel.
I'll put it this way.
Okay.
All my family, I got a lot of my military. I guarantee you, they turn around and be back backing you guys up 100%. A lot of you guys, you guys know what I'm talking about when I say you retired military. Remember
Yes, sir.
That put it that way. The military would think the government was crazy.
Okay.
You know what? You know what really gets me? These governors of these states throwing fits about President Trump sending the National Guard to their states. Oh, they can't do that. They can't do that. Horseshit. He's the president. He can do it if he wants to. And number one, if you're not going to take care of your state, then the National Guard will.
Well, it's all okay. Let's take it back a little bit. The reason why they allow these people to come into their states as sanctuary states is so that they can have a voting base.
That's the only reason.
And that is a huge reason to keep them in the fight as far as being voted into office. Because if you take 2 million Somalians that were let in and given benefits and things like that, what do you think they're going to vote for? They're going to vote for the person that let them in. So they're guaranteed that seat and staying a blue state. And hands down, I think that's probably why it is that way. And a lot of these states are corrupt like
just
that.
Look at New York City right now with the New York City then because they got a Muslim mayor now.
And you hit it on the head, Dennis. These are mostly blue states that are putting up the most fight, and they don't want to get rid of them votes because they know they're going to vote for them.
Yeah,
and I think there's a law against that somewhere in the book.
Yeah, it's voter fraud.
Well,
the fact that they gave ID cards to like driver's licenses and the rights to get in there and be able to vote, things like that, that's wrong, period. You have to be a U.S. citizen.
Exactly. You have to show US proof citizen. Of it, too.
You have to be a U.S. citizen to be able to cast a ballot to vote. And if that changes, then anybody willy-nilly can vote for something. You know, it has to be, you know, you have to be a U.S. citizen. Whether you're nationalized or you're born in the United States, you have to be a U.S. citizen. And that's fundamental right there. So the fact that these people are able to gain Social Security cards, that right there is a red flag. You know, whoever authorized that bullshit needs to be taken out of power, like right now.
Yeah.
You know, whoever signed off on Social Security cards for immigrants without them doing the processing of it, then that they need to be taken out. That is against the law. That's against immigration law.
Now, when you get your driver's license, I don't know how your state is with just a regular class D, whatever the regular driver's license is. You're required to have your birth certificate or Social Security.
Yep. 2 forms of proof of ID and residency. Yep.
And then with the CDL, you have to have your birth certificate.
Oh, yeah.
Social Security, 3 proofs of residency, old bills, whatever, showing that you have a residence here in the state.
Right.
Plus, there's one other thing, and I right now I don't remember. It's been a while since I've had it renewed. And that's the thing. I still have my CDL. I didn't give it up.
Wow.
So, and legally, I can drive a truck in the state of Arkansas if I had to. I just can't drive out of state.
Yeah, but you got to get your medical clearance updated, right?
Nope.
Oh, really? Well,
and see, I did not know that. Used to, you had to, but when I had my license put in the state that it's in right now, all I have to do is if I got pulled over, they gave me a piece of paper and I couldn't tell you where it's at. I done lost it because I never planned on driving again. But with that paper, it allows me to drive a truck in the state of Arkansas, but I cannot leave the state. And that's 18-wheeler, 10-wheeler, 12-wheeler, whatever size truck. But there's just no way I can sit in a truck seat again and be out there driving anymore. I can't do that. It's hard for me to get my car to just drive in it.
I can barely do it myself too.
Yeah.
Well, you bullshitting.
But yeah, I kept my CDL. They put it in some kind of, and I didn't know you could do that. Kenny McGuire, Kenny, Kenny.
Well, blah, 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 blah.
Kenny's the one that told me about it. So I checked into it, and sure enough, when I had it renewed a couple of years ago, I asked him about it. She says, yeah, just fill out this paperwork. Now, if I was to want to go over the road now, I would have to get a health card, a DOT physical. But I never did.
Yeah. That's a good point.
Drive again.
Well, each state technically could be their own little country. If they broke it's the United States of America. So the states, they totally. That's why they were saying that California wanted to break off and be their own country, because their GDP, they can sustain themselves selling, their shit to other states, whatever. So that's their bright idea is, hey, let me break away from United States and become country of California.
Let them do that
because they
are. No shit. No shit, huh? And then Texas wanted to be their own country as well too, because their GDP was up there. So yeah, I mean,
how much
if Minnesota wants to break,
how much tax money are they going to lose by breaking off?
But it would be great if Minnesota says, okay, we want to be our own country, right? And we put a big ass wall all the way around it. You'd be landlocked like a motherfucker, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Passport,
bitches.
You'll have to have a visa to go to school over there.
Can you imagine that if they put a border all the way around, like
That'd
a wall?
Awesome.
Trump would definitely do that. He'd be like, okay, you want to be your own country? Oh, no problem. We're going to build a fucking wall right around your ass. And you can't come into the United States.
Up, raise a fence at the top of it.
And you have to be, cleared and be able to travel in the United States just like you're a foreign country. And then he says the foreign country is no longer allowed to be in the United States. So you just isolated yourself, you dumb fucks.
we can put probably 20 Air Force, Army, and bases around the state, borders of the state. And that way we can make sure they don't infiltrate into our country. Yeah. Same with California. Any other state that wants to do that, we can do that.
Yep.
Because we're going to save tax money by not bailing them out. It wasn't long ago, California was, I don't know if it actually went on the books or not, were filing for bankruptcy.
Hmm.
They got
So
themselves into a big.
here's my view and takeoff of Greenland. So all of this rhetoric, right? All of this talk about invading Greenland and stuff like that now has opened up negotiations for expansion of military bases on Greenland. So basically, Greenland's like, don't take us over, but we're going to build your shit up. Bring your militaries here and build up. And I think that was probably, this is my own personal opinion, that is the goal of the president, is to have them allow us to build up the infrastructure there.
And that was his goal, was to make sure,
not to take it over, but to be allowed by the government to say, no, you're not taking the whole land, but you're allowed to build whatever you want on here.
Yeah,
so now they're talking about upgrading the 822nd Space Group headquarters. So that's what I think he's doing. He's putting it out there that, yes, we want it, but we want it for reasons of building up our military interests there. And you allowing us to do that without any flack. So I think that's what's going to happen. We're just going to build this huge effing base there with Air Force, all joint bases, and that island is going to be a military hopping point.
Exactly. Because that's the closest
think that was the goal. Yeah.
And that's been his interest even in the first term he served.
I think
that's what he wanted to do, and
he doesn't want the island. I mean, he'll negotiate mineral rights later and stuff like that, but he wants to be able to build the biggest base out there.
All this crap that's going on with China and Korea and Russia and all these countries, Greenland is a perfect location for all the troublemakers. There was a who was he? He was there when the United States military arrested.
My dad was stationed there. No, my dad was stationed in Iceland.
Hey, Dennis, I got
yes, sir.
I got my special ed teacher in Arizona. He was off the coast of Greenland, listening to Russian conversations. That's what he would do when he was in the military.
Well, the government's coming for your ass right now, so I would be careful what you say. No, okay, gotcha. So he's part of the spooks.
He was
radio
intelligent in the submarine, listening to the Russian conversations.
Oh, I bet they were. Yeah. There's a lot of spook stuff going on like that. But I would be quiet before they start banging down your door, there, Bubba.
Yeah, I got to remember, Robert, we're just not talking amongst ourselves. There's ears out there.
I'm sorry about that. I forgot my mouth. Sometimes, put it this way: with my family being military, sometimes I don't know where to keep my mouth shut.
We were just talking about this, Robert, about what we say on here, because it's not just us three. It's talking. It's the world.
Believe me, I know. I just forgot. I put it this way: in many years that I've been knowing Dennis, I know that
the target's in the room. Take them out.
Yeah.
As frack goes behind you.
Yeah.
What? No, it's all good, Robert. I'm pretty sure they think you're harmless. I'm pretty sure they already figured out.
Yep.
A very creative soul you are.
Sally, how you doing, Sally? She's on.
A lot of shit going on.
Yeah, she's on the YouTube side tonight.
Yep. They got too many people on there. 4, actually. Oh, 4 people on the YouTube side. Welcome on the YouTube side. I don't really do too much on the YouTube side. We just kind of broadcast, blanket all of them. So appreciate it. Hit that subscribe button. I think it's absolutely 100% free to hit that subscribe button to our YouTube side. I don't think I'll ever become up anything on the YouTube side. Facebook has kind of been our niche. So we stay here. A lot of people go to different platforms, but we just kind of stay in one spot. We stayed here since the beginning. So when everybody else jumped around, and now look, they're all in turmoil. You know, one page doesn't know if they're coming or going, being bought out, not bought out. The other one's plagued with hackers. I mean, it's just all kinds of shit. Facebook's been the true one. So thank you, Facebook. Appreciate it. Thank you for embracing Truckers TV for what it is and not what everybody thinks it is and keeps complaining about
Don't be sucking up to Facebook.
Well,
Tell them what you really think about them.
Well, at first, I was a little upset with Facebook because they really didn't listen to us, you know, and they listened to Joe Schmo viewer that, you know, had an asshole for an opinion, and they would report the page on a daily basis. Now they're finally, you know, putting those people in their place. And like, look, you gotta have a legitimate reason to really want to take down this page because we're not doing anything bad. So unless you have a legitimate reason.
Yeah, Facebook is. I've never done anything with social media other than Facebook.
I'll be right back.
Okay. And so I've used YouTube a lot, but I've only used YouTube for downloading music videos. And so I've done these chats on YouTube since I've, you know, started doing them again. I always include YouTube because YouTube's been really calm. You know, the reason why we quit doing it before was because all the haters and all the negativity that was on it. So we just quit messing with it. So when I started back this last time, I started adding Truckers TV, Truckers Television, and then the YouTube side too. And so far, YouTube has been really good. I think only one incident happened, and I took care of it fairly quick. So I'm surprised we had such good luck with YouTube. And Facebook, you know, it wasn't Facebook's fault. It was in a way, but it wasn't. You know, the problem was when Dennis started doing Facebook on Truckers TV, there wasn't a whole lot of looking over the pages. They weren't really keeping up with what he was putting on his videos. So they weren't being watched. When Facebook got Meta involved, then that's when all the problems arose. And they went back all the way to his first videos. And that's where the problems arose. And plus, people were reporting Dennis's page for things that weren't happening or being done, but he was being accused of them. Well, they were taking their word over Dennis's, and that's what got him in trouble that time. And it happened 3 times, the reports.
Right.
So we went back, we took care of the videos, then we tried to go by community standards, which a lot of people hated. But Frank, Dennis was only doing what we thought was right to keep Truckers TV in compliance. And in the long run, it didn't help. But eventually we got everything cleared out the page was good for a long time. Each month it was showing we were in compliance, no problems, and eventually the monetization came back. And knock on wood, it's been here ever since.
Yep.
And so,
well, I got to get going. I got to go to work.
I was going to ask you about that.
Yeah, they called me and told me they had a switcheroo. I got to take a trailer doubles to Cathridge, meet up with another driver because he messed up and pulled the wrong trailer. So I got to go to Cathridge first, drop that trailer, and then continue on to Fort Smith. So
okay,
a little bit of extra stuff. So it's all right. More money. Every time we do doubles, it's extra money. So all right, guys, I'll see you later. You can continue on if you want.
Okay.
Keep the thing going if you want.
Yeah, I'll keep it going for a little while longer.
All right. I might jump back on.
Okay.
This one's easier to deal with, but when it's like this.
All right. Well, be safe.
Thank you, sir.
Have
Bye,
a good
guys. Hey, see ya.
Bye. Well, it's just lonely old me. Anybody want to come up with me? I don't bite, only if you want me to. Well, we'll get you in here. Get you in here. All right, there we go. There we go. What were we doing? Let's go in here real quick. Let's see here. Here. Style. There we go. I like that. Better. I don't like that need a B circle. How about that one? Yeah, that's good. And now we're doing this here. What do you mean? Here you go, Diane. Patty, you get up here too. How you doing? Robin, if you still here, thank you for the stars. I don't know if Dennis thanked you for them or not, but I just did. I'm sorry that I overlooked them. I didn't really. Dennis was talking, so I didn't want to interrupt him. And Robin, I don't think I mentioned you at the first when I come in, greeting you. How you doing? Where else? Robert Leader. I was just thinking about some pickles. Well, I'm tired too, but I thought I'd come on with Dennis. Saw nobody was coming up, so I thought I'd come up with him for a little bit. Turned out to be a gig. Yeah. That's what I had last night for dinner with some pickles. Isn't that crazy? I did make me some fish today. I finally broke down and bought some fish and some shrimp. And I made me some fish and French fries for supper tonight. Pretty dang good, too. It's 40 degrees right now, Robert. It got down to 27, I think, last night. I don't know. We only got up in the 50s today. It's 67, 68 yesterday for the high. So we're going to be, it's saying we're about to our low for the night, but we'll see. I guarantee it's going to be in the 70s or in the 30s. Excuse me. So, ooh, 53 for a high and 32 for the low. Holy crap. Saturday is going to get down to 16 degrees. Sunday 30, Monday 20. Where'd my warm weather go? Oh my gosh, all that. Well, what is? Yep, our warm weather's over with. Highs in the 50s and 40s and lows in the teens to the. There's a 42, but it's supposed to rain. Yep, we're not going to have that warm weather for a while. That spoils me. Would you like to pin your youtube.com to your taskbar? Nah, not right now. I don't know how. I know you'd have to. You guys live in these states that get really cold and all the snow, and I just couldn't live there. I would never be able to adjust to the temperatures and the weather that you guys have. I could not do it myself. I don't know how y'all can, but you're used to it. You've been living in it all the years. All I know is when it gets 50 degrees here, it's freaking cold. I got long legged breeches on, walking around with sweatshirt, hoodie, or some kind of jacket on. Used to, I loved 50s and 60s, the temperatures. Not no more. Give me them 100-degree weather. That's what I like. Well, where I'm located at, Patty, it does get cold, but on the average, 30s is normal. And if it drops below 30 degrees, we'll get that a few times, during the winter time. But the majority of the time, it's in the 30s. You would have to, because that's your life. You live in it, and it's like coming here. If you guys were to come to Arkansas in the summertime, the heat won't get you. It's humidity. Oh my goodness, the humidity is bad. You add that with the temperature, the heat, the humidity together. There's times you just can't hardly breathe. The air's so heavy that it's hard to breathe. And my dad had that problem. He had COPD. And I didn't really know, because at that time, I didn't have the problem with the humidity. But the older I've gotten, I can see what he was talking about, the air. Is so heavy that it's hard to breathe when you go outside. And I've had to use my puffer in the last 2 weeks about 4 or 5 times. which is unusual for me to use it that many times. And that's just me staying in the house. So the new story from on the hilltop. I had to light me a smoke for this story. The boy was here. What was it? Tuesday. He come over to visit with me, and I was talking about my recliner in my old bedrooms. I told him one of these days I'm gonna have you move it back in the back of my bedroom that I'm sleeping in now. He says that I told him that new one, it's nice and all, but it's just not the same as my old lazy boy. And it's a lazy boy too. The new one is, and that just goes to show you each chair is totally different. They're not the same. They may be the same manufacturer, the same looks, same style, everything, but they're going to set different. Somehow there's going to be a little difference in it that if you're in it for a long period of time, you're going to regret it because you will hurt. So I was talking to him and said, yeah, one of these trips, I'm going to have you bring it up into the bedroom, and we can just set the one I'm sleeping in now against the wall next to the other one. So I got 3 recliners in my bedroom. So he goes to the old bedroom, takes it apart, brings it in the bedroom, sets back up. Holy crap. So I had a desk chair in my bedroom too, which I didn't use. I had it against the back wall too, next to the other recliner. So he took it out, put it in the old bedroom. I got 2 desk chairs back there, actually 3. And that's the thing. I've had that one lazy boy since I bought it in 2016, and I've used it just about every night since, except for the time I moved to this new bedroom. That's when I bought the new one I got. And yeah, it's good once you set in it, but man, until when a couple of weeks ago when I went in the old bedroom, I just sat back in that old recliner and it's like an orgasm. I'm not kidding you. That's how good it felt. And so I was going to do it myself. I was going to, break it apart. You can do that. And I was going to put it in my wagon and haul it back there, put it back together. And I didn't get the chance because he run in there and got it and did it for me. But that chair is so comfortable. I've never sat in a chair that I can go back there right now and it's just, oh man, that feels so freaking good. And hey Rex, how you doing, sir? And so I've moved the recliner to my bedroom. He moved it for me and set it up, and the cats, they come up there the first night. I was sitting back in that recliner in the bedroom, and I said, now boys, this one isn't as big as that other one, so you're gonna have to snuggle daddy a little bit more. And they one at a time started jumping up there on me, getting their spots. And yeah, it's crowded with all 4 of us in there. Good to hear, Rex. Good to hear. So that's the new excitement on the hilltop. I don't know what the other family is doing. Brother, he had a echocardiogram and the chemical stress test. He had that done yesterday. I says, well, you need me to drive you? He said, no, I don't want you driving me. No, he didn't want me to drive him. His blood pressure would be high as the sky by the time we got to town. I said, well, I'll drive you. You want me to? Nope. Don't want you to drive me. So the little things in my life, that's my enjoyment. I do little things here that I get my joy out of, moving the recliner to the bedroom. Oh, that's my excitement for the year so far. I'm sure something else will pop up. Yeah, I'm sure it will. What else? What else? Not a whole lot. What else is there? I swept the floor today. The kitchen, living room. Sleep about an hour or two here and there and be up for 10 or 12, 14 hours. And take another little cat nap. So what have you guys been doing? Anything? Y'all been out making snowmen or snow women? When you make a snowman, don't put where to put the carrot, right? The carrot goes on the face, not down below, down south, right? Okay. Used to, that's how we determine if it's a snowman or snow woman, depending on where the carrot's at. But nowadays we don't know, so it goes on the face. Oh, May. Yeah. Every time I try to order them, you don't have them. The Dr. Seuss Grinch Pets Marching Family Pajamas. They're only $4.85. I don't give a crap what's on them. I wear anything. Pajamas wise. That's pets. Oh, men's is $10. Oh, pajamas. Let's do that. Copy, paste. I'll guarantee you this copy and paste business, that saved me a lot of work. Lots of work. Friday the 13th graphics. Pants. Lilo and Stitch. What the hell's a Lilo and Stitch? I've never heard of them. Eggo britches. Dr. Pepper. Give me a break. Let's go back up here. I always filter it out. It's always set up as best match, but I always look for lowest price and work myself up. Now, see, I've got some of these, and I like them. I had a pair on today. Let's just see for sure. I go extra large. Can you believe I'm down to an extra large? Let's see. Well, the blue is only $5. I could probably wear a large in these because they got a lot of stretch. They have them in stock too. Let's go back and see what we got. I'm not ignoring you. I just doing some research. What are you doing? They got them in stock. Holy crap. No, I'd get scared. Wake up and have them on, I'd get scared. There's some good looking long leg breeches. I like them plaid. Look, you know what I'm talking about. Plaid's expensive. Who is that? Last year I bought a couple of pairs, the red and black plaid checkered ones, whatever you call them. They had them for $5 a pair. So I bought me 2 pairs. I should have bought 5 or 6 of them. I wanted the blue ones, but they didn't have them in stock. So I just got the red ones. And I really like them. They're thick and they're warm. What's on? Oh, I hate to get a large in them, not knowing how much stretch is in them, because the extra large are getting a little loose. Loose. Anyway, I don't want to deal with that. See, that's what I do. I'm not ignoring you. You know what I do. No, they don't have Snoopy PJs. Yeah, I can order all kinds of stuff, but you know me, I don't like to order it, have it shipped. These people's delivered to my house so many times they still don't know where it's at. I have to walk, makes me get out of the house and have to walk and go find it at one of the other hillside people's address. So that's why I don't like to order it, because FedEx sucks, UPS sucks. Even with signs put up, I have signs that would bring you up in front of my house, posted from the road all the way up. But apparently they can't read because they don't know where I live. And I every week look at the name that's delivering my groceries. and I can determine if I'm gonna watch them on the little map. You know, I track their movements from when they leave Walmart to the house, and they'll bypass my driveway, go all the way down to the road that Google will actually put you at a road that you'd have to go through the woods to get to my house. But technically, I can walk through the woods and get to that road, but there's no driveway through there. The driveway is on the main road. So people, when they use Google Maps, it'll put them down there to that road, and then I'll sit here and watch them, and then they'll turn around and they'll go past my driveway again towards the way they came. Then they'll turn around. Then they'll stop at my driveway. Then they'll finally see my sign. And they'll pull up. They'll hit either my youngest nephew or my brother's place. Then they'll look and see the sign that's pointing them up to my place. And I've had a couple of them that has actually called me and asked me where I was at, where I lived. And I'd say, oh, you see that, go to the left of that gray and white trailer that you're sitting in front of and drive beside it. That's my driveway. And then you'll see where I'm at. You go to the back of the house. I have a wagon set up on top of the steps, and you just put my groceries in it. Because I actually did go in there and edit my delivery, and it tells them the directions to my house, where to put the groceries at in my house. If I'm on my phone, but I don't use my phone for nothing. I'm always on the computer, and I can't communicate with the driver or the picker, you know, the person that gets the groceries out of the Walmart, unless I use my telephone. I can't communicate back and forth on the computer. But normally I can keep up with them on the tracker, and eventually I had one of my deliveries delivered at my brother's place, and I called and told him, and the boy that was in charge of that department actually come to my house and got the groceries. And unfortunately, my brother's little dog got in the groceries. He had him a treat of some ribeye steaks and some ground beef. And see, so he says, do you want me to replace it? I can go to the store, pick it up, and bring it back to you. I said, nah, that's all right. I'll just take it off my order. So he did. But really, that's the only time it's ever been dropped off at the wrong address. Now, I've had a few problems with my Walmart delivery, but most time I've had really good luck with it. The only issue I have is bread. You know, they get the oldest bread on the shelf to bring to me, and I'm buying a loaf of bread every week. I don't use it, but it's here. I think I've used more bread this last week than I have in a long time, because I've used over half a loaf. And now Walmart up here's got they're stocking a new brand of bread that I've just found out that last night. And it's it's reasonable. So I'm gonna give it a shot. What is it called? Bimbo. I tried that Bimbo. That's not bad. That's a good bread. Yes. What are you called? Is that? I don't think it's Lewis. It might be. Yeah, Lewis. And they have several different models of it, but it's half a loaf. It's $1.96 for a half a loaf, which is still more expensive than what you pay for a great value full loaf. But shoot, I got so many loaves on the top of the cabinets. I was saving it for Cody to give to the chickens, but he says if it's got mold on it, he don't give it to them. I had worked with a guy that had pigs, and pig will eat anything. You throw it in the pen, they're going to eat it. I don't care what it is. So I would always, when I clean my freezer out, clean the cabinets, the pantry, whatever, I just bag it and box it up, take it to work, and give it to him. He'd feed it to his pigs. But he unfortunately is not living anymore. He passed away. So anyway, Lewis Bake Shop is a bread brand. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it or had any experience with it. But I'm going to give it a shot. It really irks me because I'm throwing away more than a half a loaf of bread every week. Every time I get groceries, I'll just take the loaf I have on the cabinet, put it in garbage can, and put the new bread up on the cabinet. Burger buns. Well, look at there. They do have hot dog buns, but they only. Keto white hot dog buns. 4. There's only 4. That's the way I need to buy it too. But shit, they're $3.14 for 4 buns. They have Hawaiian. I don't like Hawaiian. Nothing that sweet. I don't care for that. They have a 5 seed. So anyway, yeah, it's a lot, it's more expensive, but I won't feel as bad because I know a half a loaf. Sarah Lee is just outrageous because anymore it is, Diane. We used to have a bread. What was it? Wonder Bread, I think it was. I believe it was Wonder Bread. They actually had a bakery here in Hot Springs over by the Boys and Girls Club. And that's where Grandma always would go to get bread because it was fresh. But they ain't been around a long time. Robin, I got so much stuff in my freezers. I have 2 freezers, right? They are packed. My boy needs to come over and make a grocery run, get rid of some of that stuff out of there. Like I've said 100 times, I'll be doing what I always do, go through there and look at food in the Walmart website. And at the time, it's like, man, that looks good. I'm going to go ahead and get that. And if it makes the cut there at the buying part, where I order it, then I'll get it. And chances are there's a 50-50 chance I'm going to eat it. And more of a 80-20%, and I'm going to eat it. 80% I won't eat it. 20% I will. I hate food. If the doctor wouldn't tell me I got to eat, I wouldn't eat. Taking Cam home from getting this laptop. It was hit in the rear, had to go to court even though I was not driving. No injuries. Well, you had to be a witness. Well, good. Glad you didn't get hurt. Now, I tell you one thing when it comes to bread that I've noticed that makes it last longer, because, during the summertime, loaf of bread, less than a week's time, it's green. I've got a mold factory sitting on the counter. And there's some days it would be only 2 days and it would be molded already. So I remember back growing up as a kid, Mom would put bread in the ice box, the refrigerator. And now you can't get fresh bread, so it doesn't matter. I know if you put it in the microwave a few seconds, it'll freshen it up some. I've done that several times. But I started doing that, putting it in the fridge, and I'll just either put it in the microwave or put it in my toaster and toast it, whatever. Because if you just leave it on the counter, it's gonna, when you take a bite of it, it's just like having toasted bread. We had a Hostess bread factory where they actually cooked the bread. And when we'd go into the Boys and Girls Club to play football or baseball, we had to pass, and it smelled so freaking good. There's nothing better than smelling fresh bread being cooked. I've got a recipe for it. Diane, I got a recipe for it. You got a pencil and paper? All right, you ready? Here we go. There you go. I don't care what you say. This is the best chicken and dumplings. Easy as can be. Tastes really good. You don't have to worry about finding dumplings because it's packed full of dumplings. And that's the thing. I'd rather have the dumplings and the juice than the chicken. I've tried that. Was it Denny Moore's brand? Dad always liked Denny Moore chicken and dumplings. I didn't care for it. Now I like their beef stew. Well, by God, I'm going to tell you, Rex, I love Sweet Sue's. We was growing up, we would have, Mom would cook that, and Dad would have a bologna sandwich. Man, I'm Bisquick. I love Bisquick biscuits, but they're too much trouble. But anyway, I made some sausage balls, and I used Bisquick. A guy at work, one of the water plant operators, he would bring gallon bags of sausage balls to work for us to eat on. He's a good guy. He'd bring us donuts or whatever every morning. He's a nice guy. And they were so freaking good. But anyway, he told me how he made them, and I thought, man, that's not hard at all. And it's not. The hardest part is getting your butt out of the chair and getting it done. That's the hardest part of making them. So, yeah, that's what we used to do when we made homemade chicken and dumplings. And I'm going to tell you the easiest way to do it: buy your rotisserie chicken, can of biscuits, or a couple of cans of biscuits, and get you some chicken stock and cook it, because that starch out of them biscuits is going to thicken it up. And if it doesn't enough, you can add you some cornstarch or flour to your chicken stock. Really easy and quick. But the ex-old lady, she would actually boil chicken, make her own chicken broth, and the last batch that she made, was she put so much pepper in it, I couldn't eat it. It was hot. The sauce, the gravy was black because it had that much pepper in it. I am not kidding you. It was unbelievable. No, I don't think so. It all depends, flour, water. I don't remember having eggs in it, Diane. Let's see, flour, milk, baking powder. Yeah, I don't remember putting eggs in it. Dumplings. Talk about eggs. Egg drop soup from Walk Express in town. Oh gosh, that stuff is so freaking good. They're hot and spicy. Soup. Wow. Makes me want to have the boy go to Walk Express and get me 3 orders of pepper steak and some soup and them crab ragoons. They've got some good food. Really good food. It's been a couple of years since I've been there. There was a reason I had to be on that side of town, and when I'd go to that side of town, I'd always stop there to Walk and get me 2 or 3 meals to bring home with me. One of the meals I'd actually sit in the car there in the parking lot and eat. The other 1 or 2 I'd bring home. Usually 3 meals is what I'd buy. I bet that was, Rex. Sounds good. Well, I used to not. I couldn't eat it. It'd tear my stomach up really bad. But the older I got, the more I could tolerate it. And I like spicy food. Now, there's a limit to it, though. There's some of it I can't eat. I want to enjoy the meal that I'm eating, not sit there and suffer from the heat of it, the spice, whatever. So I do have my limits, but I like most time the pepper, the jalapeno pepper, or what's that? Oh, I can't remember what that peppercini, I think it is. Now, I really like the peppercini, whatever they're called. But yeah, I love them. And I got introduced to them at Arby's. At Arby's, they used to have a container set up there at the condiment table. So I'd always get the large drink lid. It just pile them pepperoncinis on top of that lid, take them back to the table and eat. And that's how I got introduced to them, because I never even heard of them till I started going to Arby's. I don't care. That's one thing I don't care for is horseradish. Not a big fan of it. I've tried to eat it, and Arby's, they give you that stuff by the bag full if you just ask for it. They're kind of like Taco Bell here. If you order mild sauce or hot sauce, whatever, from Taco Bell, if you're in a drive-through, they can give you half a bag of the sauce you want. Well, Arby's was the same way. But this is how cheap McDonald's has gotten. Used to, they'd always ask you if you want to ketchup or salt or something for your French fries. Now they don't even ask you. And they have a limit. And Sonic's the same way. They have a limit on how many you can get. Then after that, you're going to have to pay for them. So, but not Taco Bell or Arby's here. And I like Arby's. I always screw up and buy a bag full of them beef and cheddar sandwiches, because I used to just get 2 or 3 extras to bring home with me. I put them in the fridge, and I just go to the fridge and take them out and eat them. I wouldn't ever even warm them up. And then I got to where I can afford to buy, well, not anymore because they got really high. And what did I end up? I think I ended up throwing 6 of them sandwiches away. I put them in the freezer, the ones I couldn't eat, to save. And I ate so many of them, I got sick of them. And that was the second time I did it, too. I did the same thing the first time. And I had to make space in my freezer, so I just threw them in the garbage. I've never had that problem, Patty. Never once has Taco Bell interrupted my stomach habits. Never have. You be lucky to get any napkins here. I am not kidding you. You might have to go to the bank and get a loan to buy them from them. Best thing to do is keep a roll of paper towels in your car, or if you're going to eat in the car, just bring it on. My glove box is just packed. I'm talking packed with napkins. So I know if I go to McDonald's, I won't have any, so I have them in the glove box of the car. But no, I like Taco Bell. That's probably one of my favorite places to get takeout. I really like it. And we have at least 3 Mexican restaurants up here close to me. And the El Acapulco, I like their the fajita. I don't remember which one it's called, but it's a fajita. It's got steak, chicken, and shrimp, I think it is. And the sauce that they have with it, oh, it is so good. But their tacos suck. And the other 2, I don't like anything they got. I tried fish tacos from this one up there, El Patrino, and I'd never had fish tacos, so I didn't know what I was getting when I ordered them. And so the lady brought them to the table, and I looked at them, and it's just a little bitty piece of fried fish. Could have been a fish stick, great value fish stick. I don't know. Anyway, and it had some, looked like coleslaw on top of it. They give you limes to put on. Limes suck. I hate limes. They suck. So I don't ever use lime. And I took a bite of them, and the sauce was on it, and the cabbage, and it was really hard. You got 3 little ones. There wasn't big ones. I don't know. They're little tight wad, little thumb guns. And it took everything I had to eat the 3. They wasn't good at all. Everything I've ever had from El Padrino is not good. And it's the same with the other one. I don't even remember what it's called. I only went there one time. And we used to have a Taco Bell out here. It's one of them Kentucky Fried Chicken Taco Bell combination places. We used to have one out here, and I really liked it. Favorite place to eat. And they went up on the rent. The woman that owned it said, "Fine, I'll shut her down before I pay what you're wanting." And so that's what she did. Shut her down. And what I always do when we went up there to eat was I'd get 3 wings and 3 tacos. And that's what I'd eat, you know. Or there's sometimes I'd get, you know, a garbage bag full of tacos and sit there till I puked eating tacos. Or I'd get chicken, you know, but the great thing was it was 2 things that I really liked that I had access right there. And that's what I liked about it. And now the one that I go to now, it used to be the same way, Taco Bell, Kentucky Fried Chicken. But they shut the chicken part down. It's just Taco Bell now. They completely remodeled it, and you'd never know Kentucky Fried was ever there if you didn't know it already. And still just as good to me as it ever was. But man, it's gotten so expensive now. And I've talked about several times DoorDash. I can get it delivered here to the house, but $80 for what I get, $80 freaking dollars from Taco Bell. I'm not wanting to buy shares to the business. I'm just wanting to eat. So that's why I've never done it. So there's several restaurants out here, and we have Molly's, which is a pizza joint. It's good pizza. And then you have Charlie's, which was actually Molly's parents' pizza restaurant, the O'Brien's. And they say it's the same recipe as Molly's, the O'Brien family recipe, but it's not. But they keep saying it is. I can tell the difference. But it's still good. You know, if you can't get Molly's, you can get Charlie's, right? Yeah. About the same price. $32 for a big, large pizza, whatever the biggest they got. About $32 for the meat lovers. Then you got Domino's, which something happened in my brain because, I like Domino's pizza again. I don't know if they've got cooks that can cook pizza good. I don't know what it is, but man, they freaking good. Then we got the Bumblebee, which is a new gas station convenience store, which I got some chicken livers in the fridge from there. I love their chicken livers. They are good. And the kind that I remember getting out the Eastgate in the village at the Shell store. They were freaking good. The tater logs, they cooked them a little bit too long, so I wasn't happy with them. And they have Hunt Brother Pizza there too, which is top notch. Have they really? It got to a point, man, I would not get a Domino's because they were disgusting. I don't know what it was. Man, they'd make me so sick to my stomach. I'd have to go half a year before I'd try to eat another one, and the same thing happened. But I guess the last 3 or 4 pizzas I've gotten came from Domino's, and they were really good. They don't have chicken livers, Robin, here. Because if they use the breading on the chicken livers that they do the chicken, oh my goodness, that would be awesome. They used to, but they sure don't do it no more. And trying to think, I think we've only got one KFC now in town. And I just won't go there because it is so freaking disgusting. It is disgusting. If you want grease sponge, yeah, because they are so greasy. It's kind of like they sit all day before they get sold. They're not any good. So I refuse to go there. And so, yeah, if I'm really happy because Bumblebee has them 6 days a week. The only thing they have on Sundays is pizza. They'll have the Hunt Brother Pizza. That's all they serve. But the rest of the week they have chicken livers, and 2 days, like Monday, they'll have meatloaf, or I think it's barbecue pork sandwiches or barbecue pork meals. You can either have a plate dinner meal or a sandwich. Then that's Monday and Tuesday. Then Wednesday and Thursday, I can't remember what they have, but they have different ones. Oh, Diane, I do too. We hadn't had one of them in Hot Springs since I was probably 4 or 5 years old when it was here. Supposedly they still have one in Benton. No, it's actually in Little Rock, on University. Yeah, I love Long John Silver's. I have for years. I don't know what it is, but man, I'd like to have some chicken and dumplings right now. I don't know. Last 3 or 4 days, I've been pretty dang hungry. I don't know what it is, but man, I've been eating like a horse. Is there really? We don't even have a Captain D's no more. They shut her down. And the building that was there that they were in, there was some people that rented it out and opened it up. I think it was Sam's. They had like supposedly catfish, but it was that sway or whatever, white fish, whatever they're called. They had, supposedly something that was similar to a fish house, and it burnt down 3 or 4 weeks ago. I never went there, but people said it was pretty good. But I hate when the restaurant or store advertises catfish, and it's not catfish, it's sway. And yeah, there's a difference. Sway is mushy. I can flat tell the difference just by the looks of it, the texture, and the flavor. I can tell you if it's true catfish or not. It's like they stuffed mashed potatoes and breaded it and cooked it. Well, that's the only way they can make money, Robin. Because damn food wasn't good enough to buy. They had to do something. I know the last time I was at Wendy's in town, it's just, I'd never go back. But I sit here every freaking day going, man, I'd like to have a good old Wendy's hamburger, good old double. Every day. And I could actually drive to it, go up to Mountain Valley, cut across east or west Glazy Pole, hit Mountain Pine Road, come out, hit 270, and drive right up to it without going through Hot Springs. I never did like Wendy's chili. Oh, my ex did. She would buy that stuff. The last time I tried it, I bought an order of chili cheese fries, and I didn't care for it. I don't know if it's actually the chili or the cheese that I didn't like. I bought the Carol Shelby chili kit, and I would add a little bit more chili powder and some paprika to it, then brown my hamburger meat, and put that Carol Shelby chili kit in there, and I'd add diced tomatoes, tomato sauce, and pinto beans. Oh my gosh, so good. So good. And if you go by the directions on the Carol Shelby kit, it tells you to use one ground beef, 1 pound of beef. Oh, you made it there. All right.
Yeah, I made it. Oh, it's all of a clusterfuck tonight. I got to go to Wichita. So one of the guys grabbed the wrong trailer on accident. So they asked me to, because I have the most hours because I'm the last one out of the door.
Uh-huh.
So they're like, can you please take it to Wichita? I said, all right, that's fine. Not a big deal. It's even more money.
Right.
So I had to grab his trailer. I got to grab my bags from him because he grabbed the wrong trailer with the wrong bag.
Oh, okay.
It would be a big mix-up if that's why we deliver at night, because we can correct these problems, because you can't deliver what's not deliverable.
Yep.
So the delivery guy in the morning is going to be pissed off that he's got the wrong fucking trailer, the wrong domicile, the wrong location. So
how can they do that? Don't they? You got numbers on them, right?
Yeah, there's numbers, but if you get too fast, you're ahead of yourself. You don't verify.
Mm-hmm.
So it's the driver's fault.
Yeah.
That's
what I couldn't figure out. How did they get the wrong trailer?
Yeah, it's the driver's fault. Can you hear me okay? Everything good?
Yeah, you sound good.
All right, go. Have my headset on. So yeah, it turned into a really long night, so I ain't gonna be back till like fucking 9 in the morning tomorrow. Which is all right. Wichita run's not that bad anyways.
At least you're not going to Conway.
Yeah, no shit, right? They do no Conway.
You've been making a lot of Conway runs.
I know, I'm starting to make relatives out there and shit, you know what I'm saying?
You got a mailbox planted there?
I'll just use yours. What's your address? I'll start getting my mail there. You start seeing my mail show up there, you got some problems. Why am I getting Dennis's mail? What the fuck?
Yeah, I get my brothers all the time.
that means I'm hiding. But it's all good. It's a pretty quiet night. It's not too bad. I tell you what, there is not a shortage on trucks for sale right now. Every lot that I've seen are totally packed. Well, like all the back orders that they had during COVID.
Yeah.
They're all like people backed out of those deals because of, you know, the crashes and stuff. So now you got tons of manufactured trucks, brand new trucks sitting on the lots. And what's going to happen is they're not going to be able to sell those damn things. They are just not going to be able to sell them.
Yeah.
And they're going to go dirt cheap.
I got a cousin that lives in Texas, and that's what he does. He sells trucks.
What's he telling you?
I don't know. I hadn't talked to him about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, he sells. I can't even remember the name of the dealership he works at. But he does. He used to sell motorhomes. He used to be a big music star. Now he's back to selling trucks. He just like that part of my family. They're wheelers and dealers.
Yeah. Like, I should be selling drugs.
That's somebody was on here saying that their Wendy's got closed down in where they live at, and because they were selling drugs through the drive-thru. I said, well, it wasn't because of the food. Their food sucked. They had to sell something to make some money. You know?
Right?
Yeah. Crazy.
Yep. Finally the weekend.
Yeah.
Made it through another week.
Yeah. You know, the bad part about it, Dennis, is
What?
these weeks get so short that before you know it, you've aged 20 years.
Oh, there's so much shit going on. That's why everybody's distracted left and right. There's a lot of shit going on, man. I mean, there is a lot of shit going on. I mean, more than most times in the history. There's a lot of shit going on. What the fuck are you doing, bro?
You know, my brain tells me I'm still 30 something years old. And I don't feel it, but in my mind, I still think I am. And in appearance, my actions, my brain.
You're still 35, huh?
Yeah. And then when I go to the bathroom and pass the mirror and look in the mirror, I think, holy shit, I'm not 30 years old no more.
Well, you know, that's what happens when you take Viagra every night. You know what I'm saying?
That's not what I'm talking about, Dennis. But yeah, you don't realize how fast your life passes by you until it actually happens. I've had a good life. I'm not lying to you one bit. I've had ups and downs. Went through 2 marriages, but I would never go back and change my life because the good outweighs the bad.
Yes, sir.
And now I'm just waiting for my time to come. That's my job right now, is to wait till my time comes. My mind is just as sharp or even sharper than it was when I was in my 30s. Because back then I was doing dumb shit.
I think we all were.
And so, but I'd never go back and change my life. Never would.
I had a good life too.
Yeah.
I'm having a good life right now. It's good.
Yeah.
There's been some times it's been messed up, but right now it's okay.
You know, I'm proud of you because you've overcome your company. You're connected. You have a good job. I don't know what you make or anything, but apparently it's good enough for you to stay there. And now you're buying another house. So it's good for you in a lot of ways. And so I'm proud of you for coming back and coming on strong the way you have. And I know you'd love to drive your own truck, have your own schedule. But at this point in your life, I would never do that again, because where you're at, they treat you apparently good. You enjoy it enough that you stay. And so I think you're doing great.
Well, thank you there, Facebook Daddy.
Don't let me down, boy.
No, okay, Daddy.
Come out. Swing by here when you get there. Oh no, you're going to Wichita. You have to wait till the next trip to Conway or Fort Smith. I need my litter box. I need my litter box cleaned. Come here, boy, and clean my litter box.
The hell? The fuck?
Well, that's what I tell my boy. It's time to clean that litter box out. Come and change it out.
So he only comes over for that?
Just about. He'll stop by every now and then, just out of the blue. He did Tuesday.
Okay.
And then he'll he'd bring my grandbabies over every now and then too.
Yeah. If I live next to my dad or near my dad, I'd be there every day, at least for a couple hours a day.
Yeah.
You know, because life's too short, man.
And that's what I did with my dad. I did that with Dad. I would stop down there after work and sit on the front porch with him and just sit and talk and either drink.
Those are the most valuable time right there.
Yeah.
And when my dad and me sit on the porch there, we talk about stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know, life he's lived and what he wants done, and so he wants us to cremate him and then spread his. He don't want to be buried next to my mama. He's like, nope, put me next door. God damn it. Yeah. I'm like, okay. So he wants, his ashes spread out on the property there where he's lived his whole life. So that's no problem, Dad.
Back before my ex-wife destroyed my burial policy that my grandma paid for many years, I was going to have a regular service, right? Burial, casket, the whole works. It was paid for. So now that I don't have that anymore, I told my brother and my son just to have me just cremated, and then put my ashes up beside my mom's grave.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I want. I don't want no service or anything like that, because all that stuff costs money.
Yeah, that's what my dad said too. But he's already paid for everything, so.
And see, I had that at one time, but my ex-wife, she destroyed it.
Oh, no shit.
And so now I'm left on my own, and I don't want my son. I tried to save enough money to take care of it, but I don't have it no more. And so I'm gonna have to start putting it back in where I have it to try to build it back up. But things are constantly coming up to where I have to more money out of my pocket, more money out of my pocket. And I don't do nothing. That's the bad part. I
Right.
don't leave the house, but I'm still spending as much money as I would be leaving the house.
Jesus Christ. What the hell are you buying?
Well,
Stay away from them 1-900 numbers, man. I'm telling you.
I don't mess
She
with.
don't love you. Damn it, Curtis. She don't love you.
I don't do that stuff.
It's like I only did it
My
once.
thing
Oh,
is,
good.
my thing is Walmart.
You buying all kinds of shit you don't need?
Food. If I didn't
How much
have to
goddamn
eat,
food
I
you
would
eating?
not fucking eat. I hate food.
I mean, you know what? If we lived back back in the day, like I'm talking like back in the day, you know what I'm saying? You only ate when you're hungry. You don't eat 3 meals a fucking day.
Right.
You know, some days you would eat like on the second day or third day, you would actually fast for 3 days and then eat something. Or you would eat at a feast and then you would fill your tummy and that would be it for a couple of days.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like back in the Viking days, they ate mostly every night when they could, but you know, if they had plenty of food, but there was times where they were starved and they would go without food. And the Indians too as well. You know, they would eat when they hunted. So this whole fucking 3 meals a day, breakfast at 0600, motherfucker, wake up. You know, that's all fabricated. So we cram ourselves with food every single day, like tons of it. Shit that we probably shouldn't even be eating.
Exactly. And that's my problem is I can cook, okay? I got that oven that does any kind of cooking I want it to do.
He's got the ninja.
No, it's not a ninja.
Oh.
But anyway, like tonight I made myself some fish steaks, whatever, fish patties, whatever you want to call
Fish sticks. You eat fish sticks? I like fish sticks.
them. No,
A lot of people don't like fish sticks.
I don't remember what they call them. They're not the sticks. They're bigger than the sticks.
Fish patties
Anyway,
or fish.
I made
The haddock. The haddock ones or the cod ones?
They're the Great Value fried
Frozen fish.
frozen fish.
Octopuses. Yeah.
And they're good. I liked them really good. And I've been wanting to buy some, but fish is really expensive. And so I splurged this last week. I bought a box of the fish and I bought a box of the shrimp. And today I made some fish, and I probably got another 3 or 4 meals in that fish box. And then the shrimp, I'll probably make it 1 or 2 nights next week or over the weekend. Who knows? I bought another crock pot. I got 2 fucking crock pots I've never used. Brand spanking new.
Why are you buying it if you got one already?
Well, the first one I got's a little bitty one that I've never used because Janet bought the same one. And I told her to buy one because I bought one. It'd be good for 1 serving meals. And she said she had hers on all day and it didn't cook her vegetables. Well, that steered me away from making my beans. And it's set in my cabinet in the kitchen. It's still there. Yeah. So I thought, well, I want to get a big one, not a great big one, but I think it's a 4-quart.
Yeah.
And that way I know it'll get hot enough to cook beans. Well, I bought a pound of beans, pinto beans. I bought bacon and I got salt pork, all the fixings to put in the stupid beans. Where are they at? Still sitting on the cabinet where I put them when I got them delivered to me. So next thing is I'm going to get a griddle. And that's where my money goes. I do stupid shit like that. If I see something, I don't wait. I buy it right then.
Oh, my dad tells me he buys stuff for our inheritance. You're just going to inherit this. I'm like, okay.
My son is going to be set up. I've been giving him all this cooking stuff for years. And I think he's setting up a yard sale and selling this stuff. But I've got so much stuff like that in here in the house that I'll probably never use it. It'll be another pound of beans I throw away because I don't know what the life expectancy of them are. But that's where my money goes. Is I see something on Walmart and I don't wait to save up to buy it. I just buy it right then. Yeah, they're a great value brand. Fish planks. But
You need a little Asian woman with you.
Hell no.
Need a little Thai lady with you. Hello.
You know, I heard this the other day. You know, these people are making videos. They're gorillas making funny videos. And this one woman was interviewing him. She says, how come single men have money? And he says, because they're not married to a woman or dating a woman. And I guarantee you that's the truth, because I've had my first wife, she blew my money. She didn't save or pay bills, do what she's supposed to. She blew it on herself, not her kids, just her. I can't say that about the second wife. She was money. She made sure her bills were paid, bought stuff for me, Cody. Very few times she'd buy herself anything. It's always for Cody or me.
Yeah.
And
funny how that works, right? Takes your money and buys stuff for you.
Two different situations. The first one, I didn't buy myself clothes. I never bought any clothes during my first marriage. It was the kids and her. The only time I'd get clothes is at Christmas time or my birthday. Mom would buy me a new pair of shoes on my birthday and a new pair of blue jeans for Christmas. And that's where I got my clothes. Now, you go to my closet now, I've got brand new blue jeans in there. The tags are still on. The other day, Tuesday, when Cody was here, he moved my recliner out of my old bedroom into the new bedroom. So I got 3 recliners in there in my bedroom now. So I was looking in my closet because I was trying to find a couple of long sleeve shirts. I don't have any shirts, no long sleeve. I got a ton of short sleeve. And now they're all getting too big. I'm going to have to get smaller ones because it's like I'm wearing a tent. But anyway, I looked, I said, Cody, it's a shame you can't wear these blue jeans. I got 20 something pairs of blue jeans hanging in there, and half of them, the tags are still on.
So what size do you think you are right now?
Probably
large?
Some large, some extra large.
Extra large? Okay.
The shirts, my Truckers TV shirts, I have one on now, and it's a 2X. And if I stand up, it just hangs on me. I don't know if you can tell in the shoulders or not, but this is a 2X.
Oh, yeah.
And it was tight on me, but now it's not. It's loose all over, and that's 2X.
Okay. So you're an XL.
Yeah.
All right.
So
you need long sleeve shirts?
I don't, honestly, I've got 3 or 4. I don't need them. It's like we were talking about. I look at stuff and I try to buy it because I in my mind, I got to have it. But in reality, I don't have to have it. I don't go anywhere to require.
Well, it's because you're bored. You're bored. You're just sitting there and you're bored. It's called impulse buying. I do the same thing.
Yeah.
Sabrina has to take my paycheck away or my money away because I'll just go buy shit that I don't need.
I know.
Trust me, she does it. I'll be like, look, it's payday, and next day it's gone, or like the next minute it's gone. I'm like, what the fuck? Right. She'll, because we have a joint account, so she I get my paycheck and then she'll take what she needs for the bills. And then I'll be left with like 30, 40 bucks. And I'm like, where did my money go? Well, I had to pay the bills. I was like, God damn it. Yeah, that's what she does.
Yeah. Let's see.
Otherwise, if it's in there, I'll spend it. I'll be like, oh, it's in there. I can spend it. It's a treat for me. Yay.
And if I still got out of the house, I would have this trailer packed full of crap from the Habitat for Humanity's Teen Challenge secondhand store. I love going in them places just buying stupid shit.
Yeah, we go to Red Racks here in Springfield. Red Racks has got, it's all veteran, whatever, sponsored thing. So partial that goes to veterans. So we go to Red Racks and we find, thrifty secondhand stuff.
Yeah.
So we do the same thing.
That was one thing Dad and I done their last few years of his life. We would go to them stores, and then there was a Habitat in Hot Springs, Habitat for Humanity's there. And Hot Springs has got a whole lot of mom and pop owned secondhand stores. And I would go into them. He and I would go to them just to walk around. I guess just killing time and, spending time together. But he and I both bought a lot of stuff. He bought the door for the back of his mobile home at the Habitat in Hot Springs. Mm-hmm. The old one that was on, it was in the utility room, and it rotted at the bottom up where the water run down on it.
Yeah.
So we replaced it. I think he gave like $5 or $10 for it. Nice heavy duty door. Luckily it was the same size and didn't have to do any cutting or anything on it. Yeah. Everything in the house here, just about, other than the entertainment center in the living room, in my wagon, in this one metal pantry, everything else is from secondhand store. My chairs and everything in the living room, that's where it came from.
Mr. Recycle.
Yeah, if it works, it works. I don't care what it looks like. You can throw blankets over it. I don't give a crap.
Yeah.
Just something to fill the room up, If they wasn't so expensive, I'd just buy lawn chairs.
You funny man.
The old metal with the ribbon lawn chairs you used to buy that folded up?
Yeah.
Have you seen the price of them?
Yep, they're going up.
Nearly $40, and some places $50 for one chair.
Yeah, they've all gone up. Prices of everything's gone up. Which is, except,
Yeah, but my gosh, that much. It's not cost. These companies that make this stuff, they buy bulk, and you know what happens when you buy bulk? The cost is down. The companies that is actually manufacturing this stuff, they're the ones that's making the money. It's not the workers, and the consumers is not saving money. They're paying more money for it in reality. And that's why you look at Walmart Great Value products. Yeah, they're probably coming from the same company that Del Monte and whoever. Same place, same product, just a different brand name on the containers.
Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that they produce this, like Del Monte will make a bunch of products, but they'll just slap on logos to different brands.
Yes,
it'll be the same fucking product. You're buying the same thing, and
You're
they would price
for
it.
The name.
You're paying for the name, exactly. That's why I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna grow my own shit.
If I could, I would.
I'm going to, at our new house, I'm going to make a nice garden. I'm going to live off my garden as far as vegetables. I'm gonna plant a couple apple trees. Hopefully, in the next few years, they'll be blooming. Some blueberries, some blackberries, and raspberries.
You got deer around there?
I'm pretty sure we do. It's way out in the fucking willy wax. So
you'll have to watch out. Put up aluminum pie pans and all kinds of deterrents to keep the deer away from it.
Oh no, we won't invite them right in. Come on in.
Them little suckers will get your products up overnight. I'm not kidding.
I got my 30-06. I'm good. Come on in.
All right.
I want some deer meat.
Yeah,
I live off deer meat.
Yeah, you and deer meat.
Call me a indigenous man.
Yeah, I want to see you eat deer meat.
I do. I just can't eat fucking. Have you heard from Roy? Roy, okay? He's not frozen in Oklahoma, is he?
Henry, the other night when Henry was on stage with us, he said that he had talked to Roy. He had 2 jobs. He's living in a cabin now.
Oh, shit. Ain't doing the off-grid shit no more?
I guess not. I don't
He
know.
doesn't come on anymore. Maybe he doesn't have internet.
He may not.
Sounds like he's starting over.
Yeah. Him and his wife split up.
I think he may have gotten his settlement. I think he was waiting on a settlement, too.
No, I don't know. I hadn't talked to him. I just going by what Henry said.
Yeah, everybody's splitting up.
Yeah. Been trying to get Henry and Diane together. He just ain't biting on it.
I was thinking more of Faith.
Nah,
Faith or Faye.
I wouldn't want to do that to Henry.
Oh, I got a bone to pick with you. I haven't talked to you since Andrew and I came on together. So when I jumped on your guys' live, I didn't say anything. I didn't jump on there. I was in the background listening. And as soon as I jumped in, the first thing I heard was you talking about Andrew having his hat backwards. Kind of looked like Dennis. And he said, "Oh, I'll take that as a compliment." And then you made a smart ass remark saying, "I wouldn't take that as a compliment." I was like, "What?" I wanted to jump in there so bad at that moment and say, "What the fuck?"
But he did look like you.
I know. It was funny as shit though.
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh hell no!"
I just doing what I do best, just bullshitting.
I know, and I know I talk a lot, and I apologize. I don't mean to how do you say, like, try to take over or anything like that. I apologize. Well, I do like hearing myself talk.
You don't have to apologize. I'd rather you do that than me have to sit here and try to think of things to talk about and stuff. You don't realize. I know it's hard.
It's hard.
You don't realize, honestly, you don't really realize, because you can talk about anything. You're up to date with common knowledge, what's happening in the world, where I'm not. I catch bits and pieces of things, but I don't know the results of them. So I don't know how to talk about things, because I don't want to sit here and make up stories to people confront me over. I don't want to do that. So when you come on, and I'm glad you come on this here with me, because you do take charge, and that's what I want you to do.
Oh, okay.
It's not offending me or hurting my feelings or anything. I want you to do it. Now, Andrew, I don't feel the same way. I don't mind Andrew talking and things and stuff, but the last story or last chat we had, I kind of got frustrated, and I shouldn't talk about it live. I might talk to you later about it.
Oh, I
But
didn't know.
yeah, I had a problem. But you know, I know you guys driving trucks, him over the road and stuff. It's lonely. But don't come on and confront me and start doing, you know, making it to where I have to argue with somebody live on
Oh,
stage. That's what I got frustrated about. Everything I said or talked about, he was judging me. It just didn't go good,
oh,
which I don't mind anybody. I've told everybody that ever comes on here, I don't care who you are. I don't care what happened in the past. You are welcome on stage as long as you are being civil and not creating a problem. I don't care who you are, because I want people to come on stage with me and whoever's the host. That's what we're working to build, is viewers being involved with what we do here. Yeah, it's titled Truckers TV, and we very seldom talk about any issue to do with trucking. It's daily events, my shopping, grocery shop, and that's basically it. So I don't care who comes on. If somebody comes on wants to talk about trucking, if I don't know the answer, you know, I'm going to contact you to get an answer for anybody.
shit, I don't know nothing. All I know how to do is hold on to the steering wheel and go down the road and make money. That's it.
Yeah.
I mean, there's
Yeah.
like I said, we don't really get into the CSA stuff. We don't get into the FMCSA, the current events on like DOT, what they're doing in Congress. You know, we don't go into that stuff. They have plenty of platforms that talk about fucking trucking industry until they're blue in the face. I don't want to do that, you know, and I've steered clear of that, and I don't want to step on anybody's toes on doing that either. And I don't claim to know everything. I don't want to know everything because there's too much shit to know.
Exactly.
And I don't want to tell everybody the wrong information and have people come in here and be like, well, that's not true. Well, fuck,
Right.
that's what I heard, you know? So we stay away from that. What we do talk about, like you said, current events. Like if the fucking bomb gets dropped somewhere, we're going to talk about why it got dropped, you know?
Yeah.
or what happened, you know? What's going on with the current, you know, up in Minneapolis. We'll talk about that because that's what's currently going on. And we'll just talk about shit that's on our minds.
Exactly. And the thing is, when we're talking about anything to do with politics, that's the one thing I used to never talk about was politics and religions. That's the two no-nos when you in a conversation with anybody. But I have started talking politics because it's all over the news.
Yeah.
There's
nowhere hiding from it.
No. So you have to be careful with what you put out there. Yeah, because
you spin off as a comedy, though, it's fine. You can make fun of shit all day long.
Yeah.
You know? And that's the difference between us and everybody else. So we try to make fun of it.
Bleeding heart people out there that's going to judge you and either report this video
fuck
or just cause problems.
Oh, I know, but fuck 'em.
I don't want these problems to start coming back. You know, we get a few here and there, but it's not what it used to be. And that's what I am trying to keep from happening. So,
well, I think Facebook is definitely protecting the First Amendment and freedom of speech and being able to talk about anything, how you feel, as long as you're not spitting out factual shit that you want to say it's factual, misinformation, you're good to go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So as long as it's not misinformation, like, hey, this is what's going on, this is what, you know, there are people like, no, it's not. That's misinformation, you know? So if you're just, this is how I feel, this is what I think, and this is my own personal feelings, then nobody can ever question that, because that's right. You have every right to express yourself. And how, as long as we keep those guidelines, we are absolutely 100% fine to talk about whatever we want.
Yeah.
You know, and that's part of the guidelines. Now, if you start talking, you know, saying bad words like we've had in the past, you know, talking about a certain race or, you know, creed or whatever, then that's bad. Can't do that. That goes against everything.
Mhm.
So we're not going to do that. We're not going to tolerate it.
No.
So this is, we've established that over, you know, 3,000 times on here, but yet people want to push that envelope. So, yeah, we just continue to do what we're doing. You know, we have such a huge like fan base that are always with us, no matter what. And you know, seeing every time you see a teal shield, that means somebody has decided to subscribe to the page and support this page. And not only because it's the monetary thing, it's because they actually believe in this page and they actually believe in us, me, you know, you, me, and Andrew, and whoever's participating in this. They believe in the content. They believe in, you know, it makes them laugh. It makes them feel a certain way. So they have that trust in us, and then they subscribe to the page, which is fantastic because it allows us to collect that money and do something good with it, i.e. give a 65-inch TV away, give toys to the kids at the end of the year. Things that we can do constructively with it as a whole census. It's not going in my pocket. It's not paying my bills. It's not doing this and that. It's going to these things that I would like for us to get involved with. Can we do more? Yeah, of course. We had 1 million subscribers. We could build a house for a veteran. You know, I always talk about that stuff. As one of my goals and dreams, will I ever get there? I have no fucking clue. Will I get there? I just need to plug away and keep going. And hopefully there's like-minded people out there that want to get behind it and support it. If they don't, then they don't. You know,
Yeah.
if they don't believe in us, then they don't believe in us. I'm not going to try to beg them to believe in us. You know, and there are a lot of people that do believe in us, which is great. And I appreciate them every single day. I tell them every time I see them, thank you. Thank you for being a subscriber. Thank you for giving stars. Thank you for supporting this page. Thank you for watching or just giving us the time. The whole reason why we're doing this is for them, you know. And I'm bored all the time, so I like doing it because I'm bored. Driving gets very boring. This actually keeps my brain going, keeps my connectivity going, you know, it keeps me occupied while I'm driving these long hours. 8 hours a day, every day is a lot of fucking driving. You know?
Yeah, I know. I've been there, done that.
It's a lot of fucking driving. So it helps.
Yeah.
It helps break it up.
It keeps you attentive. You know, you're talking, if you wasn't on here right now, you'd probably be to the point of you're so tired, you're bored.
Yeah.
And you start judging your attention, what you're doing. And like me, when I was driving, I would get to that point that I'd start dozing off.
Yeah, that's bad.
And then I'd have to pull off the road somewhere.
Take a nap, and that's what I do.
10 or 15 minute nap, and I'm good for the rest of the day. But that's very common when you drive trucks. It don't matter what type of truck. If you're in the seat for 8 or 10 hours a day,
you get bored like a motherfucker.
Yeah, you just get in this hypnotized state, whether it's watching white lines, yellow lines, back of the same truck for miles,
looking for Bigfoot. You know?
You're gonna get to that point that you're gonna doze off or something. And anything that can keep your attention sharp, it doesn't matter what it is, as long as your attention is sharp enough to make sure you know your surroundings, what's happening in front of you, beside you, behind you, whatever. That's what is good. Now, I'm not saying to sit there and watch a TV while you're driving down the road.
I see a lot of people do that too.
Oh, yeah. You know, I used to see that all the time. And I'm going, this is ridiculous. Now I know why these people need to be taken off the roads because that's what they're doing. They got a big old 19-inch screen mounted to their dash of their truck or their console watching TV while they're driving down the road. I'm going, that's stupid. They don't need to be on the road.
Yeah, I like this because I can talk and I can look at the road. I'm not looking at the screen because I don't see any comments. I'm just talking, and I love this because you act as the mediator between whatever's going on with the viewers and stuff like that. So this is the most safest way of doing this.
Right.
And nobody could ever question that because it is safe. Because all I'm doing is talking, looking at the road and talking, not even looking at the screen.
Yeah.
So I absolutely love it. It's a game changer. It really is.
And
Andrew said that too. Andrew said that too. He's like, yeah, my day goes by fast. So I know because you're interacting, and his wife gets to be on there and see what he's going through on a daily basis. That's another plus bonus. If you got a driver that comes on with it, they can do it on their own too. You can do it on your own page. You can come on here and do it with us. But you'll be able to have your significant others or your loved ones join you and be able to talk to you whenever they feel like coming on and seeing you drive.
Exactly.
So it's a great tool for just being connected to people. I mean, hell, we've had how many marriages on here? People getting hooked up, marriages, boyfriend, girlfriend getting together. A lot of scandals, a lot of, he showed me woohoo and I saw their wee-wee and all that kind of stuff. There's all kinds of shit going on here.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I still can't find that picture of my wee-wee out there. Somebody has it. I told my wife that. She was laughing. It's like, fuck. And we're not rich? I said, no, we're not. She was laughing her ass off. She's like, God damn it, we're not rich? That's exactly what she said. She said, you got a deep picture out there somewhere and we're not rich? I said, no, I know. Whatever.
Yeah. The other night, they're commenting about Nick.
Oh, Nick's funny as shit.
Yeah, and they're going. Some of the people left because of him, and one comment was surprised that the video didn't get reported. Which that's the thing. If it happened last year, then it would have got reported.
Had somebody crying about their feelings got hurt.
Yeah, and I don't know. It may have got reported, but Facebook didn't, require us to dispute it or anything.
Well, it probably did get reported. That's why you saw a drop, but it's going back up again. So
yeah,
it is what it is. People are just going to be people, and they're going to get their feelings hurt. That's why Facebook told us to put a disclaimer. Please, if you got shallow feelings and they get hurt very easily, do not watch our videos. You've been told. And that way, when you have that disclaimer on there, when somebody reports it, it basically says that right there.
Yeah.
And that's on the main page. If you read the main page, it says, hey, this is just laughter, jokes, and fun. Have a great time. Don't get offended. And if basically, if you're a big Virginia, don't come on here, because you're going to get your feelings hurt. You're definitely going to get your feelings hurt. And you're not going to like something. You're not going to like something. You're going to try to report it. So that covers us.
Yeah, that just goes back. You got to be careful what you say and do, because I don't care who you are. There's people you cannot please. They're just going to be angry people and do what they can to make your life miserable.
Yeah. They believe in their cold hearts that it shouldn't be out there, like the word fuck. Everybody's protesting the word fuck. Who cares? It's just a word. Fuck has been in the word of fornication, and fuck has been around since the beginning of time. I mean, the history and the word fuck has been around since God knows when.
There is a point though, Dennis. If you require that word to be used in every sentence, every other word, then that's going too far. That's the problem I have with it. You know, like you and I sitting here talking, you'll say it here or there. That's fine. I don't have a problem with it. But there are some people that they think it's cool to say that word just continuously, and that's when I have a problem with it. It's come on, let's find another word that you put in that sentence other than that, or skip it a couple of paragraphs down the road, whatever. Don't use it as a word continuously. Because
Yes
it's
and
been
no.
around forever, and people are going to say it. I don't care who you are. You're either going to get mad, or you've said it so long that you just don't realize that's part of your vocabulary. And I think a lot of times people use that word because it's a habit. You know, they've said it their whole lives. They don't care if they're with women or children. They're going to use that word. And that's fine, you know, freedom of speech, blah, 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 all of that. But it is a word.
Well, obviously Diane doesn't like Nick, so she's made that very clear.
Yeah, and she has a point there. He kept putting mother in front of it. That's a problem for me too.
Motherfuckers.
And so Rex, look at that. Boy, you get yeah, it was. But like I said, people are gonna do it. It's just habit. It's who you're around. You know, like I used to talk that way. When I was in maintenance, the people I was around, that's how they talked. And so you just started talking the way they did. But once I got put at the treatment plant, that's totally different. There's two guys down there, two other operators. They were so smart. I looked like a uneducated whatever, because they were book smart. If you even said the word damn, they would look at you like, did you just say that in front of me? So I had to change my vocabulary, my speech, because they did not like it. So when I'd have to, when I got around the guys in maintenance, which I was around them quite a bit because they'd be at one of the other treatment plants, I got to listening to them, and I thought, man, I can't believe I ever talked like that. You know, that's not gentlemanly like to talk that way around women. You know, that's just disrespecting women. You may not be talking directly to them, but you're talking out loud in front of them, and you're saying these things. I know some of the women can be just as bad, but it's fine if they talk. That's fine, but if you're a man and you go to talking like that in front of them, no, that's disrespecting the women. So, and the more I'm around Dennis on stage here, you can tell that I throw the F-bomb out quite a bit. I would never. My mom would. I'd be 50 years old if my mom was still living. She'd be washing my mouth out with soap if she ever heard that come out of my mouth. That is no lie. My mom was something else. She kept me straight. And yeah. So yeah, I had a problem, but I just overlooked it. You know, I'd rather him be on stage and talking. It's like I keep saying, I don't care, but there is a limit to what we can and can't do, and that's what I try to regulate here. You know, what you guys say in the comments, that's your doings. He'll be dealt with by Facebook. I don't have to do nothing about that. That's on you guys. And so you just have to be careful with what you say. You know, text comments out. Got to be careful. Wow, look at there. You coming in late, Miss Rebecca? How you doing? We riding with Mr. Dennis right now. Yeah, we riding with Mr. Dennis. We're down to 39 degrees. Woo. I'm sitting there just about to get hungry.
What you gonna eat?
I don't know. I'd like to open this can of chicken and dumplings, but it's too late for that.
Ew. Or you just nuke that?
Yeah, just put it in the bowl and throw it in the microwave and heat it up.
Chicken and dumplings.
Got some
You
chicken livers.
Eating that Campbell's ghetto food.
This is Sweet Sue's.
Okay.
I don't know if that I've ever tried Campbell's chicken and dumplings. I have too. The big red cans. I did try that.
So I want to go back to, I missed a little bit because I had to stop with the guy here and talk to him, but I want to go back to what we were talking about. This whole, if people got problems with other people that are coming on or as guests and stuff like that, if you don't like something, that's fine. Just don't like it. You know, just leave the page or leave the stream. You know, if you don't want to watch it, you don't want to listen to it, whatever. I'm not going to cater, and no disrespect to anybody in here, but I'm not going to cater to one person. I'm not going to cater because they don't like something. Oh, well, you know, I'm just not, because I've done that before in the past. And, you know, if somebody comes up, well, I didn't like that, and I'm not going to come in here because of that. Well, fine, don't come in here then. You know, I'm not going to sit here and cater to anybody's wants and their needs, regardless of what position they think they have. I'm just not. I personally know Nick. I've met him a few times. I like him. And, you know, if he comes on here and just, he's who he is, and that's it. He even said when he was here, hey, you sure you want me on here? I said, yeah, we do. And then still we get this backlash of people just like, well, he shouldn't be here. Well, I don't care what you think. I really don't. I don't.
Nah.
You know, if you don't like what I do, you don't like the page, you don't, and I'm not going to cater to anybody specifically. So, and it kind of irritates me and upsets me that that's the narrative that we're saying, okay, well, you know, blatantly saying that it was a problem. It's not a fucking problem.
I didn't have a problem with it, Dennis. I didn't have.
Oh, I understand that.
You know, and
in the backdoor talking, not you. I'm not talking about you, but I'm just saying the backdoor talking, like the little smart remarks. Well, that person shouldn't be. You know, I don't care. Keep the comments to yourself. You ain't got nothing nice to say. Don't say anything at all. You know, if you don't like something, just don't watch it.
Yeah.
Don't try to make me feel guilty or make me feel bad because of something that happened. I'm not going to roll that way anymore. I don't roll that way anymore. And it's been very productive that I don't roll that way anymore because we bend over backwards for a few comments. And that shit ain't happening no more on my watch. You know what I mean? You know, I'm not trying to be too serious about it, but hey, we're all having fun. If you can't have fun, you don't want to play in the sandbox with everybody else, then go away. You probably are the problem. Not all the time, but, you know, in the circumstances, things like that. If you get upset about something because you're passionate about something, then maybe you should step away. Not you. I'm just saying in general, people in general. If you get emotionally wrapped up in some shit, you should step away for a minute, take a breather. So I'm just tired of catering to everybody's boo-hoos. Might make me sound like a dickhead, but whatever. We tried to be nice before, but that didn't work either. Doesn't matter what the fuck we do. We just be ourselves and don't try to be fake. And that outweighs a lot more than anything else. It really honestly does. When we try to be something that we're not, that's when we fail every time. I ain't trying to be something I'm not. Just be myself. You don't like me? Okay.
Okay, Dennis. You need to try to remember this. Look it up on Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
His name on Facebook is Real Wolf That Facts. Real Wolf That Facts. FACTS. I can't pronounce that word good. But you'll see what I'm talking about when you.
He has some controversial stuff, yes. Yes.
But it's all fact. You personally, what he's talking about, if you are living in this world and the content he is putting out there, and majority of it has nothing to do with politics. It's everyday life of living. And he has video proof of it, you know, because he talks about it a lot. And I started watching him because how people act, he's as factual as can be. Because when I was going to stores, I seen it every time I'd go. Mm-hmm. You talk about Karens and Kens and all this crap. That's what he basically talks about. But it happens, right. You know, a certain. And
it's real.
Certain people. Even though he is part of that people, he shows you how they act.
Yeah.
And I get a kick out of it because, you know. But anyway, yeah, what if you hadn't seen him, you need to watch him, his videos, because they're really funny, entertaining.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he knows, you know, he knew when he came on here, he tamed himself a little bit, and I knew that.
Yeah. Oh,
he even said he was. He even said he was. He's like, man, I'm trying real hard not to. He knew that.
Well, he said before he even come on stage, he has no filters.
Right. So that should be the precursor and warning. For
exactly. He forewarned not just you, but everybody.
Yep, he sure did.
And like I said, I was glad he was up here. You know, he was with you. Y'all were having a good time. That's why I didn't say nothing. I just sat back and listened and let you do what y'all were doing.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the thing. If you get offended, you can always leave, but You can come back later. You don't have to.
Yeah, you watch what you like and you don't watch what you don't like. It's
Yeah.
free fucking world.
So it's all good.
But yeah, we make the mistake every time to cater to certain people's feelings. And it's just, I'm not going to do it anymore. I'm not. And I haven't for a very long time. And now look, our page is doing very well because we ignore somebody's got their butt hurt, then your butt hurts. It remains butt hurt until you solve it yourself. You know what I mean? I'm not going to try to unbutt hurt you when you're already butt hurt, because that's a waste of my energy. It's just the way it is.
Henry.
So when you come in here, just check your feelings at the door.
Right.
Don't get butt hurt, because that will wreck everything. It's your feelings.
All right.
But anyways,
Henry, there you go. Come on in. Don't
Henry.
sit back boo-hooing. Come on in. Get ready. I got a surprise for you.
Oh, is that right? He's got a girlfriend now? Oh, no.
Henry's fixing to have one.
On today's Cupid matchup on Truckers TV, we have Henry at center stage. 5'10" at 215 pounds, one-legged man looking for some love. Actually, I don't even know if he weighs that much. My bad, Henry.
Here he is now. He can explain himself.
Either take it or leave it or get the fuck out. That's what I say.
Tell him like a true Mainer.
We tell them up here, you either take it or you get the fuck out, don't come back. Don't let the door
I've
hit
heard
you
that
in the ass
before.
on the way out.
I've heard that before in Maine. That's a slogan right there. I think that's a t-shirt somewhere, a bumper sticker.
I
You
think
don't
so.
like it, get the fuck out of Maine.
The fuck out of Dodge.
Get the fuck out of Maine. Go to Bar Harbor. They'll take you.
Yeah. Take a long walk on a short pier.
There you go. Fucking Maine's full of those.
Oh yeah, they get a few piers.
What's going on, Henry?
Not much at all. Not much at all. Just hanging out.
You sound good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
That's a
he-
Mainer thing, if you
up
guys
in the
don't know.
40s. Up in the last few days, it's been up in the high 40s. 43.
Oh, shit.
44.
Oh, yeah?
We didn't get any
40
stuff
degrees.
out. Supposed to get some bad weather this weekend if it comes in just right, but hopefully it don't.
Yeah. You guys don't know what to do in February, 40 degrees. Jesus Christ. You'd be like, oh, my God.
I know it.
Fuck,
We
we're
put
going
it
out to the
under-
beach.
We didn't get buried.
Put on your short breeches and go to the beach.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what. Dumbest beach would be open early. Fucking
Yeah.
ice and all. Hey, it's 40 degrees. Let's go to the beach.
Ice skating in
Fucking
July.
Mainers. Yeah. T-shirt skiing. That's what we used to do in April. Sugarloaf. Hey, does Sugarloaf have enough snow?
Oh yeah, all the ski areas. There's a few of them that make it.
Oh yeah, Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Sugarloaf makes their own snow
Yeah.
as long as it's cold enough.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a shit ton of water though, sucking it from the Sandy River.
Yeah. But all the ski resorts are still open, so.
Yeah. And that's what we used to do in April. We used to go up there in t-shirts, and go skiing in t-shirts because it's so warm.
Yeah, they got night skiing, everything.
That's good. Oh, now they got night skiing?
Oh yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't know that. Wait, no, I did. They had that when I was there. I used to be on the ski team, Mount Abram.
Oh
It's
yeah.
on downhill slalom, cross country ski team. Yeah, I really liked it. I was kind of going 90 miles an hour down a fucking hill. It's kind of scary, but
And then how do I stop at the end, right?
yeah, you got to go in between poles and not try to hit them and like straddle the damn things. Sometimes you straddle them and they hit your nuts. You got to wear a cup. You ever see a downhill ski slalom when they're going through those if they straddle them, it slaps their nuts.
Yeah.
And you'll see them too. They'll be like, "Ugh!"
Yeah.
The women, it's okay. It's like a taco being thrown across the room, but for the guys, it's like chestnuts.
Trying to go through those gates.
Oh yeah.
You know what? In that house, Sonny Bono died doing skiing.
Well, he hit a tree.
Yeah.
Oh, Sonny Bono?
Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't slalom skiing. If he did, he
did he hit a
missed the
tree?
pole by a lot.
But he was skiing though. My point, he was skiing, right?
Yeah.
I believe so. Yeah, just one of them freak
That's
things.
what I thought. He was skiing and hit a tree.
I thought Sonny Bono was a porn star.
No, he was Cher's husband at one
You're thinking
time.
of Sonny Bono, not Bono.
Boner.
Oh, okay. How did I get that mixed up? My bad. Boner. Okay. Sonny Boner.
Maybe because he is tall as a little dickhead, or I don't know.
Hold on now. I might get the page reported.
I always liked Sonny. I always liked Sonny Bono. I thought Cher was a joke myself.
She was all right for her age.
Cher? She's still good looking. What are you talking about? You see her yet?
Look how much money she spent to keep looking that young.
I just want to turn back time. I bet you do.
She sings "If I Can Turn Back Time." She did. Cost her.
How old is she now? How old is Cher? Like 90?
150, 160. I don't know. Henry, how old are you?
Still good looking.
Hers the same age.
Still good looking.
You have a limit to how much skin you can pull back on your head. Eventually, it's going to be so thin that you can see through it.
Somebody might know out there. I'm not sure. Her daughter's.
Holy crap, Robin! It's 16 degrees there. Dang.
That's beach weather.
It's not. Keep your ass in the house weather is what it is.
Better drip, drip, drip those pipes. Oh, fuck. This is a big truck. I gotta slow down. Taking this back roads.
Cher is 79.
May 20th, 1946. She is burned.
Damn, she's 79 years old?
Yeah.
That's one hell of a cougar.
Dang, her eyes are set back 1.5 inches in her head.
Oh, really? I haven't seen a recent picture of her.
Holy crap.
Madonna's still a hottie, too. Cyndi Lauper's still a hottie as well.
Madonna is hot. I know that.
Cher 79.
She's gonna be dancing with one of those like old, like wheelchair things, or those stand-up thing walkers. She's gonna be dancing with a walker.
Yeah, she'll be singing "Like a Virgin."
Like a virgin. Poof! Her teeth fall out. Touch for the very first time. Where'd he go? Fucking push the wrong button.
Push the wrong button.
Like a virgin. Hawk tour.
Spit on that thing. Wow, that's hard. That's unreal. 16 degrees in Tennessee. That's crazy. It's 39 here still. I think
That truck came to a complete stop. They were scared. Go ahead. What's up? I'm sorry.
Oh, that's I was just gonna say it's supposed to get out in teens here a couple of nights next week. Might be Saturday or Sunday. Supposed to get wee down there.
There he is.
Hey, finger.
The fuck did you do, Henry?
Oh, I don't know. I must have hit the wrong. No, I went tried to check and see how old Cher was, but
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
79. 79 years old.
We were down past Cher, and he's still
Oh, I know.
fingering.
He's still looking. He's still trying to find a recent picture of her. Oh yeah, she's still good looking. 79 years old.
No, she's not, Dennis. She looks
really?
like she looks like death walking.
Oh man. Oh, it's gonna be soon then.
Need to look at her.
She's gonna punch
There's
that
only
ticket.
so much makeup that can cover up that.
I know her daughter's an activist.
I'll be right back.
Yeah,
I know she's a big activist.
she always has been. You know, Cher had problem with her when she was young, and just constantly in trouble with this and that.
Oh yeah, she was always being
What was her
arrested.
name? Charity.
Yeah, I think so.
It's not Charity. It's something like that.
Chassis.
Chastity.
Yeah, she was always in trouble with the law.
Chaz.
Yeah.
Chaz Bono. Writer, musician, and actor.
Yeah, she's an actor, all right.
Yeah.
Activist.
Elijah Blue Almond was a half brother. George Holt was Georgia Holt's grandmother.
She was related to the almond.
Yeah. Cher was married to Dwayne Almond, I believe it was, for a while. She got her a youngin'. You'd swear that her daughter was a man.
Oh yeah, well, she played that role real good.
I don't know if I can do this or not. Let's see here.
I doubt it. Well, maybe you can. You got the technology. What are you wearing for a hat? A camouflage hat or something?
Yowzer. Let's go in here. Media. Okay. More. Add. They don't say.
I want to be like Curtis. See?
Gallery.
I want to be like Curtis. Wear my camouflage hat too. I'll be like you.
What in the world? Personal pictures.
Got my checkup coming this morning later on.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
I don't go back till June 26th. That's my labs, and then my appointment's June 29th.
Yeah, they usually give it a couple days after you do your blood work and stuff.
Yeah. I just put that son of a bitch in there, and now he's saying, I can't find you. Get a deep search here going. Isn't that freaking crazy? Oh my gosh.
Dennis got the day off today?
No, he's driving.
Oh. Oh, he must be pulled over for a bit.
Yeah, he might be. Let's see here. Okay. All right, let's try this shit again. Save images. Pardon? Yeah, okay. Screw you. So what you been up to, Henry? Anything?
No, I haven't been much of anything lately. Just kind of hanging out. I've been putting some. I think I already told you, but I've been doing some flooring in my house.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Kind of getting that kind of situated.
Diane, that's what I thought. It was Chastity, but now that she all growed up, she goes by Chaz. I thought that was her name when she was little. But she looks like a man. There ain't no denying that.
Diane goes by a stage name too. We don't know it yet, but she goes by one. Doesn't go by Diane.
She goes by her real name's gonna be Miss Henry Dolly.
Don't get her going.
She already told me to F myself.
She can tell you that again.
I didn't respond to her. She thought I overlooked the comment. I didn't overlook it. I just getting ready to try to come back to her. You two would make a good pair.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Y'all could video chat back and forth and do your grown up business on your video cameras.
Yeah.
Oh, Henry. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Henry would be going, shut up, woman. Get me some vittles cooked. I know it, don't they, Robin? Yeah.
She probably only lives about 6 or 7 hours away from me.
There you go.
She's in Pennsylvania.
Weekend travel visit. Oh, come on, Diane. You know you want him. See, if you get mad at him, you can just take and hide his leg and get away from him.
I ain't gonna tell her where that safety button is to take it off either.
Oh my goodness! I'm sorry, Henry. I shouldn't have said that.
Oh, that's okay. You know how many times have people threatened me to do that? Threatened to do that to me?
Well, I'm glad you're doing okay. I know it's kind of hard, but you seem to be doing good. Yeah.
I think it's pretty funny. People say, well, if you ever get in any trouble, you can always pop that thing off and crack them side the head. I said, yeah, but I probably did down on my head before I cracked it.
Yeah, you'd fall down and
I can't keep my balance very good on one leg.
oh man.
Oh, why are you back in the hospital, Henry? Well, we won't discuss that.
I have problem balancing on two legs. I don't know what would happen if I didn't have it one. Good thing this hallway is narrow.
Yeah.
Because I'd probably fall 3 or 4 times just going to the bathroom. Always.
I could see him at the scene of the accident. What happened now, Henry? Why are you going to go to the doctor? Well, I tried to take my leg off. This guy would bother me, and I tried to bash him upside the head. Kind of looks like you lost this one. Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
He'd take it from you and whoop you with it.
No, I didn't take the proper toy with me so I could beat the fuck out of him. I tried the karate move, but it didn't quite work. My leg ended up flying off.
Yeah. Luckily, the narrow hallway, because that's what I do. Halfway down, I'm against the wall.
Well, I almost got up the other night. I had my leg attached, but I didn't hear it click in. I started walking, and I thought it was going to come off, but it didn't. It clicked in as I started walking, though. But
yeah.
I have gotten up quick and thinking I got it, already on, just sitting around thinking I've already got it on, and whoops.
Now, let me ask you, do they have a pin going through your bone?
No, it's got a pin on a piece of, that's right. I don't know if you can see it or not.
I just see the ceiling.
Oh, hold on. I've put this sleeve on right here, and it's got this little pin. And it goes down into my socket, which is right here, and you can hear it click, 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 and then it'll stop.
So the socket's in your bone?
No, the socket is on this piece of rubberized material that I put on my leg, on my stomach.
Oh, okay, I got you.
And then I just push down on that, and it goes into this piece right here.
So it's kind of like a suction on your leg.
Kind of. But if you can, I don't know if you can see that or not quite enough, but
yeah,
there's a hole down there that pin will lock itself right there. And to take it off, all I do is just press this little button. Now I've shown you. Now Diane's seen it, so I got to have it changed. So I showed you my secret, but I'll have to have that changed before I head to Pennsylvania sometime.
Yeah,
I'll have to have that.
I don't know why. I don't have much problem staggering around. It's just going from here to the bathroom, and I think it's because I sat so much.
Oh yeah.
I get up.
Right.
But if I'm doing something like in the kitchen or doing laundry, things like that, sweeping, I can sweep the whole house and not have a problem at all. It's just getting up, going to the bathroom, and even in the bedroom when I get out of my recliner to go to the bathroom. You know, and I've got
Right.
two canes sitting here, and I don't use one of them. Now, if
Yeah.
I go outside, like if I go meet my brother at his car to talk to him, do something, I'll use my walking cane I got right here to do that because having gravel driveway, how it is, and it's
Right.
not level and all that, so I could fall easily.
Yeah. You happen
Just,
to step on a rock just right.
yeah. Or if there's in summertime a big old snake in the driveway, I can have some defense with my hand.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad we don't have those snakes around here.
And the bad thing about it, Henry, is they're disguised. Their colors are the same as the leaves and ground around us.
Uh-huh.
That you'll never see them unless they move.
Ugh. Jesus. Now.
Luckily, the one that nearly bit me, if the dog didn't go to it and start barking, and I saw the snake lunge to try to bite the dog,
Yeah.
and that's when I seen it, and I thought, "Holy crap!" And I ended that snake's career.
Give him a piece of lead.
I went and got the shovel out of the shed and took care of it.
You gave him a proper burial, though, huh?
I threw him down in the valley, in the woods.
Ooh.
Half of him went to this side of the valley, and the other half went to the other. I figured they couldn't meet up together. Less chance of them getting together again.
Yeah. Me and snakes don't get along.
I
don't care if it's I don't care if it's one of them little garden snakes or not. Me and snakes do not get along.
Snakes used to not bother me, but since I've gotten old, everything bothers me now.
If I'm out mowing the lawn and I see a snake slithering, I'm headed for it. Never mind the rest of the lawn for right now. I opened up over in my brother's little garage that he keeps his lawnmower and stuff. I opened up a drawer. I was gonna he's got all kinds of bolts and screws, and I was looking for one. And I reached in, and this freaking long ass mother freaking snake came right out of there. Holy jeez. The hell with it, I said. I'm going up to the hardware store. I know I can get one there without a snake. Damn. That thing was long. It was just a garden snake, but it had been hiding there. You could see it. It came out of its skin. And when I opened that drawer, he slithered right out. Oh, wow. You've never seen me run so fast in my life.
I bet. I had a cousin that lived in Missouri, and back when we went up there, he had a little cattle farm, but he didn't have a bathroom in the house. By the bed, he kept the big Folger metal coffee cans next to the bed, take care of business in at night. Well, he got up. His routine was he'd get up in the morning. His wife would have coffee made. He'd get him a cup of coffee and get the morning newspaper. And he'd go out to the outhouse and sit there and read his paper, and have his coffee and all that. Well, one morning he went out there and he was reading his paper, had it up, and a snake fell off the roof into his lap.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
His wife said he come out just a hollering out of that outhouse. I'd have loved to see that. Oh, Jay, he was a character. He was country. I'll just put it that way. He was country.
Well, I could imagine just what he was. Oh my God.
Yeah, that was funny. Well, dadgummit, Diane.
What's her problem now?
She fell in the kitchen. chair today and hurt her leg.
Well, I'm sorry I wasn't there to give it a little kiss for you.
Yeah, he could have let you borrow my shovel to
I
keep
could
it.
have borrowed you. I got a walker if you want me to send one to you.
She probably got one herself. If
Well,
not, Henry's got one. Rex has got one. My grandma, she had hip surgery
how
3
the hell did
times.
you fall out of a chair when you use a pole all the time? I mean, you should be used to that. Come on now. What the
And
hell?
my grandma hated using them walkers. She fussed and fussed. She just, you couldn't keep her down.
Well, before I had my prosthetic all fitted, that's what I had to use, a walker.
Yeah.
That would hold my balance up, I had no choice.
Her,
When I got released from the hospital, they said, well, there's a few things you got to do to make sure we release you. I said, what? Try to find me another leg? No, we got to see if you go down the stairs. Okay. I said, yeah, all right. So they gave me crutches. Never even get tested on them. Never even done that. Used a walker all the time. Well, we're going to have to try it on crutches. I said, you ain't going to try it on crutches because I know I can't keep my balance. Well, you're going to have to. I said, no, give me a walker. I went down that like nothing in the walker. But crutches, no way. I still today, I don't see how people can walk on crutches.
I,
Just
I had to try. I had to use them one time, crutches, and I never did use them. I just use a cane. I get one of Grandma's canes and use it.
I broke my leg and I was on crutches at one time, but I mean that's different. You got both legs to support, kind of. But no, he was bound determined. He was going to get me to use crutches. And I said, no, sorry. I've been 2.5 months in this hospital, and you are going to let me go, whether you don't, or I'll sign myself out, one or the other.
Yeah, we had a kid in school that he had to use crutches. He had the ones that went on his arm,
with the little handle in the front.
Yeah.
If they had tried those, maybe I could have, but they just wanted me to run, those ones that they give you for when you break a leg and goes underneath your armpit, not the ones that have the hook to your arms.
Yeah.
Because they're down lower. And
right. And I think you could keep your balance better with them than you could the full size crutches.
I tried crutches at home. Oh, God, I was almost falling and losing one.
I didn't like them either.
But Patty's aunt had those. She fell and she couldn't use her legs at all. She had those little ones that hooked on her wrist, but and they seemed to work better.
Henry, Diane said she was on the chair to reach the second shelf in the cabinet. She was standing on the chair reaching and she fell.
Oh, she was standing on it?
Yeah.
Well, Diane, just move your pole. When you go to reach for something, take your pole, it's probably movable, and climb the pole. It'd be better off.
She that might be part of the training that she has to go through for her
see if she can keep her balance on the chair before she uses the pole.
Oh boy, what did I jump into?
Oh God! Oh, Diane's just all upset. She took
Robin's
a tumble.
got some of them crutches, and they're called forearm crutches.
Diane took a tumble and fell. She's all sore. She'll get over it. She'll be all ready to go by Monday again.
So, Rex, did you go all the way to Oregon just to get that walker? Back to Florida on Amtrak. So, so you took a trip all the way to Oregon just to get a walker. $25 for the walker.
Well, this one's got a motor and a seat on it. So
What the fuck? Are you serious?
That's what I'm trying to get out. What he commented was, I bought mine in Oregon, best $25 ever, brought back to Florida on Amtrak. I thought Ohio was where you is from. Shut up, Henry.
where is it?
I'm just
What
repeating.
state was that? What state was that, Curtis?
Oregon. Now look, you teased me about Oregon again.
Yeah, well, the other day you said, well, he's in
Oregon?
Oregon. I said, what the hell? Where the hell is Oregon?
Oregon.
I never heard of Oregon for a state. That new one?
Oregon.
No, not again.
Oregon. That's the only way to know I can say it with you not make half teasing me about Oregon. The E is silent. It's got to be silent, Henry. I'm going to teach you how to talk one of these days.
Henry, you wear makeup?
No.
Okay. Looks like you got mascara on.
No.
You shave?
Not yet.
You sound like Beavis Butthead.
588 back in 2017. That's how much Rex paid to ride Amtrak's from Oregon to Florida.
How much was it? 500 what?
$588.
Hey, Curtis, you almost pronounce it like, the spice that you use.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Oregon.
Oregano?
Yeah.
I should just say argon.
No, that's part of welding.
That's
Argon is what they use in welding.
Yeah. Yes. How do you say it, Henry?
Say what?
Oregon.
Oregon.
Well, you just teasing me when I was saying it. Oregon. There's no A in it. It's a E. Oregon.
Oregon.
Oregon. That's a good one.
I hadn't watched Beavis and Butthead in a few weeks. I need to get back watching it.
It's just like up here. Some people pronounce it Bangor or Banger.
See, Henry would be a good voiceover for some cartoon. I don't know. So we need to come up with some Mainer cartoon, like something in the woods with the moose and, the game warden. Mr. Bear, game warden, the moose and the lobster head, the talking lobster.
Yeah, a chowder.
The chowder head. Swear to God, you're like Beavis about it. I think I'm freezing.
You are?
Yeah, I'm freezing. All right, fellas. Well, I'll see you later.
Okie
All
dokie.
right. Be safe.
He doesn't even have it. He doesn't even give you a chance to say all right and be safe. He just.
At least he told us this time.
Yeah, usually he disappears. He's
Yeah.
like, and then all of a sudden we're all saying, "Where'd he go? Oh, he must be done for the night."
Well, here lately he's been saying he has to go.
Yeah,
So he's not like he used to be. He just when he got tired of talking, he just leave.
yeah.
So what do you think about NASCAR?
Now what? Now what are they gonna do?
Well, they're going back to the original. All the races. They don't have the playoffs anymore for this year.
Oh, they should keep it the way it was.
And I believe that playoff screwed everything up because you
Well,
could be a driver that was in 20-something race, run one race, and get put into the playoffs.
Yeah,
I think
they all should have a chance.
Exactly. The whole season should play a factor.
If
And
you finish first at the end of the year, that's where you finish. Done. Over.
Yeah, no playoffs. Just each race counts, not just halfway from the halfway point. And
I think a lot of that had to do with like
matters.
the older drivers. Get it back to where it was. People, I don't like that how they take them little stops in between. And
yeah,
I mean, if you got to go to the pit, yeah, go to the pit, but not just take a break and have a chocolate bar and a drink and then go back out for the next segment.
Don't punish the whole field. Just keep the race going. How much longer does it take when they have them sections or whatever the crap they call them?
Yeah, those segments take forever.
Yeah. That's why you got to have races 4, 5, 6 hours long now is because of that.
And people were getting sick and tired of seeing it. The crowds weren't liking it.
Yeah. And that's not only the fans, but the car owners,
the
drivers.
It wasn't fair to them.
Some of the drivers liked the playoffs, the chase, whatever.
Yeah.
Because they weren't good enough to compete the whole season. And so that hurt the season better drivers' chances of getting in to the final part of the season to be a competitor.
Right. And it gives the other guy gives the other guys a chance to get up there,
Yeah. And so I'm glad they went back, and they said it was just for this season, a trial. But I think once they see that it's actually better and get the segments out, get that completely out of this scenario to where the race doesn't stop. It continues.
Well, it gives the guys that are always winning, out of there, let them race for it.
Right. And myself, I get bored and I start flipping the channel off because I don't want to sit there and wait for this segment to start or end.
Yeah.
Blah,
Well,
blah,
you watch one of the races. You watch one of the races. Then they start at 1 by 6, 7 o'clock at night. My time. They're still racing. What the hell?
Yeah. So I think once the season concludes or finishes, whatever,
the ones who get the most points at the end of the year wins the whole thing.
Exactly. I think they need to just go back to the way it was. The money part of NASCAR, it's just got too big. I watched Kenny Wallace's podcast the other day, and he was talking about it. And he said he thinks that it should be bought out because it's gotten too big, and it's all about the money. And the sponsors are going to get to where they can't afford to sponsor the cars anymore. You know, $1 billion per car.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh, you're stopping. How many backup cars do they have? Ooh.
Depending on the team, they could have 5 or 6.
Yeah.
For each driver. There's multiple driver teams that may have 20 cars in one garage.
But no, they should just get back to the old way of doing it, back when Yarbrough and Petty and all them guys were racing.
Stock cars. That's what it is, stock cars. You know, Dodge, the Ram truck is starting. That's what Tony Stewart's going to be driving this year.
He's back?
Yeah. That's he made a deal with Klug, or I think it's Kuagh, Klug.
Kruger?
No. But anyway, he made a deal with them. He's going to drive their Ram truck this year. And the first race, Daytona, I don't know that he's going to drive the whole season or if it's just to start with Daytona.
Well, they're going to have to make the opening a little bit bigger because he ain't no Slim Jim no more. For Christ's sake, he got a little food belly on him now.
Yeah, but I didn't realize he was as short as he is. Do you realize how short he is?
Oh, he's short. The shortest driver was Mark Martin.
Yeah, Mark Martin was just the littlest.
He's skinny little prick.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, for a skinny guy,
too.
he's the one that worked out the most to keep it going for himself.
Yeah.
And he kept himself in shape for a little guy.
Oh, yeah. And he still does, you know.
Yeah.
Him and his boy, they, Matt, they travel around, have their own podcast, and I keep up with them too.
Yeah, I always liked him. He wasn't a dirty player. He would go out and race, and if he won, he won. He didn't.
Yeah.
I wonder how Tony's attitude is going to be when he gets back.
I don't know. But
well, I'm glad he's over the fear of all those people that thought he did something wrong.
yeah. And that bothered him a lot.
Yeah, all those threats that he had
with it. He's done with NASCAR.
All those threats that he had just because of that. That wasn't his fault. You're told at the beginning of the race, anything like that, you stay in your car. We will come to you. But that was, I think that bothered him for a long time.
Going back to the chase. So are you telling me that it's going back to the 10-car chase? And see, I just don't agree with that stuff. I say put it back the way it was when NASCAR or when the racing started. You know, that gives every driver a chance to get to the end. Kurt Busch, or Kyle Busch, today watched a video, and he said that with the way it's going to be is if you miss 1 or 2 races, then you're out, or you wreck out in 1 or 2 races, and might as well just hang it up. You're out there for a showing, and that's it. It's got to be fixed. I know that because they've lost a lot of viewers, a lot of fans. Sponsors are backed out of deals because of money for how they're being treated by NASCAR. And Kenny
Well-
Walker said that just right out. Bill France and Bill France Jr. When they left, that's when it started going downhill.
Yeah, when Hilton took over, it was all downhill.
Yeah, and so they see it now. They've heard it now. Now they're trying to recover and fix their problem. And we'll see how this year turns out.
Yeah.
I know a lot of the old drivers are not happy with what's going on. And they're the ones they're the legends of the sport. And they should be listening to what they're saying, not disputing what they're saying, because that was a time when racing was big time. They seen it, they lived it. And so that's the people they need to be talking to and listening to.
Yeah, somebody like Kenny and Rusty and all them guys.
Yeah.
Where is Rusty nowadays?
Well, I seen him. He was on Dale Jr.'s podcast, I guess, here lately. I didn't watch the whole video. I just seen he was there.
Well, there was Kenny, Rusty, and what was the other one? They got another brother.
I don't remember offhand.
I know Ward Burton's a logsman.
Ward Burton, I like him. He's got his own podcast and all too. And
Yeah.
I had that video saved where he was trying to do the cat skid steer commercial.
Yeah.
He could not.
I
get
see
it
him.
out.
I seen him on Facebook the other day. He was clearing. Well, he was showing a video where he was running a skid steer, cleaning some stuff for out behind his house there, cutting trees and doing that, demonstrating and all that. I guess he owns his own logging company.
Yeah, he's funny. I like to listen to him. He's got that
Ward Burton.
slow southern edge.
Oh my God! It took him 20 minutes to get through one sentence. But he was a good driver.
I figured they would always be at it, Robin. Teresa is just too demanding, and she is. Oh my goodness, she screwed Junior. That's all I can say. She screwed him.
Oh yeah, screwed him out of everything.
Yeah, and whatever the disagreement is, it's all on her.
Yeah, well, they don't talk to each other anyway, so.
And when they do, she's always at him about something.
Yeah, I think Junior got rid of her out of her part of the family. You know,
Yeah.
The hell with her. Let her do what she wants. Do whatever. I'm not going to be a part of it. His sister, Junior's sister, they're both like two peas in a pod. They hang together a lot.
Yeah. Well, even the brother was Carrie.
Oh, Carrie.
Yeah, they're all three tight since Junior Motorsports started.
Carrie used to be the black sheep, but now he ain't.
Yeah.
They've all gotten together and talked it and hashed it out. And now they all hang out. Carrie used to drive. And he wasn't as good as his dad or Junior, but
Yeah.
he tried. He gave it an effort.
Kelly is their sister's name, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. We were talking about Ward and Jeff Burton.
Yeah.
Robin, I don't remember their brother's name.
Oh, Wallace.
Oh, Rusting.
Kenny, and there's another one. I know there is.
Yeah. Dale Jarrett, I hadn't seen him in a long time.
No, I haven't either. His dad, Ned, used to announce.
Well, both of them did. After Ned stopped, then
Yeah,
Dale
well, when
Jones stepped in.
Garrett won the championship one year when Ned was announcing,
I know it.
and his
He was
mom
crying.
was out his mom couldn't walk, or she was sick or something, or she saw it right from the van that she was staying in down there.
Yeah.
That was the happiest time for Ned. He started crying in the announcer booth, but boy, that didn't make him happy. I don't know what. That's my boy. That's my boy. He won. He won.
Well, back when Michael Waltrip, what was his brother's name?
Daryl.
Daryl. Well, he was announcing in the booth also when Michael won.
Yeah.
Daytona.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool.
Look at that. Mikey's gonna win.
Yeah. What when Earnhardt Sr. that took his life, wasn't that Michael that won that too?
Yeah, Michael won it and then stopped and ran back to see if he was okay.
Yeah.
They were close friends, the Waltrips and the
Earnhardts. Yeah.
Dale Jr. is like a brother to them, I mean, they were close knit.
Mm-hmm.
They might have been close knit as off the track, but on the track, they were going for it.
They were competitors.
Old Earnhardt didn't care who he hit, even if it was a friend. He was a competitor.
Yeah, he'd take a junior out in a heartbeat if he had the chance.
I think he did once.
He did. Not just once, a couple of times.
Just to prove that the old man still got it, Junior. Get the hell out of my way.
he would bump him in the back end and wave at him.
Yeah. I mean, he wouldn't do it to cause any injury, but he just.
Oh no, he wouldn't do that.
He said, "Let me through, boy. I've been out here longer than you."
Yeah. And see, that's the good days, good times back then, because the competition was good. At the end of the day, it was good, hard racing.
I remember they were still racing to the flag, and then two cars stopped around before they were coming. They were duking it right out. They both got out of the car, fist fighting and everything. I can't remember who that was. I can't remember who it was, but Yarbrough and somebody else.
Kyle Yarborough. Yeah, back in the early 80s, late 70s, that was when racing was really hot.
Yeah. But they were duking it out. They hadn't even crossed the finish line. They stopped right there and said, "The hell with this. We're not going to win." So they climbed out of the cars and started throwing fists. And everybody started running over.
Yeah, they had, it was just.
It's fun to watch back these old NASCAR races, see who.
Oh, yeah. I know Junior, he watches them all the time. He's got his daughters sitting there with him watching the old races.
Yeah.
This was Daddy. This is
Grandpa. There's Grandpa. There's Grandpa.
And then Lee Earnhardt, the one that started all of it. That's how his Junior's daughters is going to know who their great grandfather was.
Right.
And see, that's where it all started. Pretty cool.
In fact, Junior's uncle was in racing too. He was a manager or something, or whatever they call him.
Or was he?
Or cousin.
Well, these big family racing teams, they have a lot of family involved in it, whether it's in the garage or in management and all that. But you don't hear of it unless they tell you.
Well, look at the one who took over for Jeff Gordon. His father's still involved with it. Chase's father, Elliot.
Yeah, Chase Elliott. Yeah.
Yeah. Bill's still involved with it.
Oh, Bill Elliott's never going to get out of racing. He, you know,
He was even involved in making a track one day, driving the equipment around, doing all the work and helping them out and everything.
didn't they call him Austin Dawson?
Awesome Bill from Dawsonville.
That's it. I couldn't remember how it was actually said, but I remember that.
I can remember when he won that $1 million race.
Oh, man, that was awesome, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He was a fan's favorite for years.
And when he got out of the car, he could barely even stand up. They had to give him some water to get him going again.
Yeah.
They didn't have all those air things like they do today.
Oh, no.
That's why you had to keep in good shape and keep it hydrated. But when he got out of that car, he just like collapsed.
During the hot summer, they'd have their medical staff shoot him up with
IVs.
Yeah. Crap.
Fluids. Just fluids.
Yeah. I wanted to use the medical word. I said it 1,000,000 times.
I don't think I can make it that long because I usually have to take a piss when I'm driving.
Well, that's the thing. Back then, they just pissed in their pants. They didn't care.
You didn't know.
I remember a couple.
You wouldn't know it was sweat or piss.
That's the way it was. I can remember a couple of interviews with some team members. And stuff. They were talking about at the end of the race, the inside of the car smelled so bad. They shit their pants. I'm going, oh my gosh. Yeah. Sitting there in that car, hot.
Smell that old raw urine in the car.
Not that they shit their britches.
Yeah.
Smelling that crap in there.
Jesus, that was a close one. I just shit myself. That's all right. I'll keep going.
Yeah. It's just like cooking it in the oven.
I remember when Ernie Irvin took that bad tumble?
Yeah.
He lost one of his eyesight. Eyesight. One of his eyes. He couldn't see out of that.
Yeah. It did something to the optic nerve.
Yeah. It punctured a nerve in his eye.
He lost sight and movement in his eye.
Yeah. But I'll tell you what, he tried to come back.
He did, and he did okay.
I missed my favorite driver though. That was sad. Davey Allison.
Yeah, Davey was a good driver. Good person.
Yeah. His dad was good too, Bobby.
There's just a lot of good people that either had accidents.
The best race I ever saw was the guy that's from Maine and Earnhardt dueling it out down at Dover to win that race. Earnhardt and Craven. Boy, they came to that just a little smidgen, and Craven won it that year. Beat Earnhardt.
Did he? Craven didn't win that many races, did he?
No, he didn't stay in it too long, but just to see somebody from Maine to go that far,
yeah,
it was quite amazing. You know, he had a good run for what he did. He bought one of the local tracks and fixing it up here in Maine now.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Did you see where Junior and his wife opened up a free medical health clinic? Anybody that goes in there, their medical is free. Did you see? I saw that today.
Huh.
Junior is building himself up really big.
Yeah.
And I'm glad to see him things like that.
He's got a little He's got a little thing I listen to once in a while.
Dirty Mo.
That podcast show that he has.
Yeah, Dirty Mo.
Yeah. Boy, you could tell he was an Earnhardt. Boy, did he. If they had an open mic, he had to be careful.
I like to listen to him. I watch him quite.
I used to
day.
like that duck hunting commercial with the Mountain Dew that he did.
I just came across a commercial. They're doing a new Super Bowl commercial with the Clydesdales. And it's got a pan. There's something underneath the pot that's moving, and you won't be able to see what it is until the Super Bowl.
Oh, wow. I used to like that one, though, that Dale had. The guy's out bird hunting. He blows into that bird call, and all of a sudden Earnhardt comes flying out of the swamp with his car.
I don't guess I remember that one. I always liked.
I guess he's a pretty good hunter. Ted Nugent, I know, is a pretty good hunter.
Oh, Ted Nugent, yeah.
That's the one
Who
guy.
was it that Earnhardt? Somebody came to his garage and he gave him a shotgun to go hunting with.
I'm not sure.
But anyway, he liked guns. I know that. That's one thing I heard him talk about.
There was another driver that I used to like, but he got out of it too. But I can't remember his name.
There's just a lot of good things I wished I could remember back then. Oh, Daryl Walker.
Yeah,
they
the
had
guy that,
one of his races he won. He was dancing in the winner's circle.
Yeah.
I remember that. I don't remember what race it was. And I think he was driving the Winston car. I think he had a Winston uniform on. And he was happy. I mean, he was just getting after it.
Yeah, I can't remember who always did that Polish winning when he won. He always went backwards on the track.
That was the Polish
whatever victory. Who was that?
Yeah, by the time I get it typed in, Robert will come back with his name.
Oh yeah.
Let me see here.
Robert's right on top. He's got his race book open because racing's starting pretty soon. So he's gone from football to racing now. The hell was that?
Okay. That was Phoenix. Alan Kowicki.
Oh, Alan Kowicki. That's right.
Yeah. He did that back
didn't he drive the Tide car?
1988 when he first did it at Phoenix to honor his heritage and connect with fans.
Yeah. Didn't he used to drive the Tide car?
Oh.
I think he did.
Let's see here. There's a video of it, him doing it.
I remember he used to drive there. I don't know if it was that point in time or not, but
let's see here. It's not a Tide car that he's driving in this one. He did Polish victory lap.
You know, they show it on live on Facebook. There's that Flow Racing. You ever watch that?
When he did that,
Polish lap.
okay, when he did that, Dale Earnhardt, Rusty Wallace did it, and for his heritage and tribute to Davey Allison.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty cool. Dale Earnhardt and Rusty Wallace got involved and went around the track with him. Earnhardt was side by side with him.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. He's got, I don't know what's.
I can remember they have a big race up here. It's the biggest one in New England. It's called the Oxford 250. And I can remember when I worked there, I worked one of the gates, the ones where they come in and stuff and all that. I met Richard Petty. He was the Grand Marshal. And I've also met Kenny Wallace. He was one of them too one year.
Yeah.
It was pretty cool meeting Richard Petty, though. You know.
Oh yeah.
I had his cowboy hat, cowboy boots on, everything else.
I bet he sleeps with that hat on. What do you think?
It's not too hard to tell who he is.
Oh no! If you've ever seen him, you'd never forget him.
Yeah. He's real skinny, tall. You wouldn't think he would be that tall, but he was tall.
Oh, yeah, you can tell he was.
And then one year we had another guy. I don't know why they had him. Brad Doherty. He played for some basketball team. Who the hell?
I wouldn't know who that is.
Get him out of here. This is racing. We don't need a basketball star.
Nah.
We're not bouncing a ball around the track. We're running motors. Bobby Allison was up here racing one time.
Yeah. I've met a few famous people in my lifetime.
I remember Kyle Busch thought he was going to show the boys up here how to race. He pushed a few of them around, but guess what? He got shoved right into the wall. Coming up here thinking he's going to show these big boys and show off and everything else. Well, no. Kenny Wallace raced in that race. Even Jeff Gordon's been up here to race in that race when they had it, when he was around. It was pretty cool. They don't understand that these people can travel wherever they want in between to race. That's what Tony Stewart did on his off time. That guy never thought get out of a car.
Tony Stewart did the trifecta.
Yeah, because he was flown in on a helicopter one time.
He did 3 different races in one day.
Yeah,
there's been a few of who is that? The one that won last year in NASCAR.
Oh,
what is his name? I don't like him.
I'm thinking it was.
Come on, Robin, help me out.
Who won it last year?
I believe it was last year.
Oh. Denny Hamlin?
Kyle Larson.
Oh yeah.
He did this. He did it also, I believe. Open wheel Bush and then I don't know what they call it now, Winston Cup, whatever it's called now.
Yeah, I don't know what they call it now. Nationwide or something like that. But yeah, there's been a few of them.
Yeah. That'd be hard to do. One race, get in a plane or a helicopter and fly to the next location, do a whole race there, and then
Well, I was at Loudon I went to Loudon up at New Hampshire, and there was one guy missing. They said he'll be here in a few minutes. The race will start in a few minutes. We're just waiting for him to fly in. I'll be damned. That helicopter came over just as he said, waiting for him to fly in. So they got a card up there where the landing pad was, and he came down, went to the pits, and got ready, came out. That was pretty cool. You don't see that very often.
no.
Well, look at AJ Foyt. He did both.
Yeah. And you know, that's if a lot of the drivers learned how to fly, whether it's planes or helicopters, just for that purpose, flying to the races.
Yeah.
Have to sit there at the racetrack a whole week, a week and a half, waiting for one race.
Greg Biffle, he did his own.
Yeah. Yeah. Greg Biffle, man, he was a good guy.
I would love to be down there for the ceremony.
Yeah.
Opening day.
That's going to be awesome. Yep, that man, not only him, but Cletus McFarland.
Yeah.
Cletus,
he's a riot.
He's something else.
He kept Biffle on his toes.
He did. I watched him today. Where he had the limousine that he had that big block engine in it.
Yeah.
And the first time he drove it longer than a couple minutes, he went on a 30-minute ride in it. That sucker was something else. And I don't know the old boy that was with him, but he did a burnout leaving out of the garage, getting back on the main road. And that motor was just humming. The motor's in the back of the limousine.
Yeah.
And it don't have any covers or not. It's an open motor in that limousine. And after he does the burnout, the guy reaches in his pocket, pulls out his earplug and says, I guess I should have put these in first thing.
Yeah. Well, when at first all this happened with Greg and Cletus was about the first one to make a comment.
Yeah.
Kenny Wallace was another one.
There are just a lot of good people in that sport that we overlook.
They're all good people.
Things they do.
When I went to Loudon, I got a chance to meet some of the drivers. That you have this pass I had a pass given to us, so we went down and we had lunch and everything else. And some of the drivers were walking in and mingling with the crowd, and I got a chance to get Joey Logano's autograph, and he was speaking before the race. Then I went over and we got a chance to walk up where the towers are, where they can.
Yeah.
And I met some of the guys on the cruise, different crews. It was just amazing how friendly they were.
I was going to ask you, is Joey Logano a big dickhead in real life?
Not really.
Because he sure acts like it.
He can be. But look at Tony Stewart. He used to be the biggest dickhead. Now I think Logano's picked up a little bit of his attitude.
They act just alike. I didn't like either one of them.
Tony was the worst. I think Gibbs.
No, they're about equal in my book.
I can remember Gibbs having a hard time keeping Tony under control.
Yeah. But look at the trouble Joey Logano gets in.
Oh yeah, he can be a pussy. He can get out of it. I wouldn't miss him really. I hate Bush.
Now let me ask you this. I don't know if you keep up with it or not. What did they decide about this lawsuit? Do you know? Where Michael Jordan and who was it? Uh, anyway, they sued NASCAR.
Oh, because of that.
And I didn't know why they sued them, but I did
didn't
hear a couple of days ago, but I couldn't tell you right now. Good
Was it
night,
because-
Rex. Talk at you later, bud.
Was it because of that colored guy into the racing?
Well, I think he was the one also with Michael Jordan. It had to do with
Where they found out it was just a piece of rope and he blamed somebody for
what
hanging that.
what it is. It has to do with NASCAR, I think. Favoritism, I guess you'd call it.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't heard much about it.
Well, I know I seen a video where they were walking out of court and they were Richard Childers is in it too.
He's always into something.
Well, he's part of NASCAR. He's been there all these years. He's seen the fails, the prospers. He's been through it all, and he's stuck with it. You couldn't ask for a more faithful car owner. And at first, I didn't like him. I really didn't. But the older he's gotten, the more professional, and he's wanting to stick up for the sport. He was on.
Yeah, he's as old as the Woods.
The other day.
He's as old as the Woods brothers that used to be involved in racing.
Yeah, the Wood brothers been in it for. They actually been in it a little bit longer than Richard Childers. But there's a lot of things that happened in NASCAR. They just got too big for their britches.
A lot of it's this.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, the money. He's on the board of directors, Richard Childers, Robin.
Yeah, I remember the Wood brothers. Do you?
Yeah.
Weren't they the pit crew for Bill Elliott? I think
At
they
one
were.
time.
Yep.
Yeah. That's the thing about these teams that's been around all these years. The pit crews have moved from one team to the other.
Yeah.
A lot. Because they get in touch with these pit crews and, hey, come over here. We'll give you this.
Yeah.
And they moved around a lot. But there's some crews that's been committed to their team and they won't leave them.
Right.
And nowadays you got to be so fit because it's all about the speed and coordination that a normal athlete couldn't compete with the guys in the pits now.
Oh, hell no. And they practice every day.
And they have competitions with other teams.
Yeah.
There's something else.
I mean, when you come into that pit, you better land right in that square. You're you're screwed.
Yeah. What do you think about the one nut hubs that they have on the cars now?
I don't know. It'd probably be quicker, but I don't know yet.
Well, I think it's good. Open wheels use it for years, and they actually are faster and they go through more turns and all. So,
yeah, we'll see how it holds up. We'll see.
It probably knocks a few 2 or 3 seconds off a pit stop.
Yeah, probably does. But we'll soon see.
And plus, they don't have to worry about missing a lug nut
Yeah.
or not getting one tight.
And
2 or
not
3.
leaving the wrench, not leaving the socket on the car.
Or the wheel falling off when it leaves a pit.
Yeah. They have to chase it down. I can remember when these gas cans weren't so great, but they are now. They're better. But I can remember them. They'd say go, and somebody would have a gas can stuck on the back of their car and have to go, and a lug nut socket thing stuck on there. So I'm sure that would be probably a bit better, you know.
I think it will be, and they're not going to design it where
And I don't see how these pit guys. Well, they're right there. Each one of them's got an official right there, but you know, you'd think they'd be blinking sometimes and not catch it, but they catch everything. They catch every little detail going.
Oh yeah.
And when you come across that line to come in the pit, you better be at a certain speed. You don't go out. You get a stop and go penalty.
And they time that the pit
It's
crew.
yeah.
When they're
it's
doing
all
their practices,
calibrated. Yeah, it's calibrated in their cars.
They in practice they'll time them and they'll break it down to the thousandths of a second between, the pits are marked and you can only gain this much distance between each mark in the pit.
Yeah.
And they have it down to thousandths of a second.
Yeah. And they calibrate it right in the driver's car too to the second.
Yeah. It has they call them a retarder that if you're going faster than the pit is.
Yeah. It's got that laser shot right to it. So when the officials in NASCAR see him coming across that thing for the pit, it shoots a laser up to him. It tells them. It's pretty amazing what technology does.
All right, Miss Robin, you have a good night and good luck with your doctor's appointment. Thank you for coming in. We appreciate it. We'll talk at you in the next one. Yeah, it NASCAR. I'm kind of excited. I hadn't been this excited for quite a few years to see how the results are going to be this year and see the teams. I'm just really excited about it. I hadn't been this way in many.
Is Dale racing at all?
I don't know if he'll set in 1 or 2 races, but I don't think he'll. It'll be a surprise to see him if he does. I don't think he will.
Yeah. I'm wondering if
that man's so busy. I don't think he's going to find the time.
Wonder if Jimmy Johnson will race a couple this year. He did.
He may. He would come closer to racing than Junior would. Yeah, I think he would.
Did Tony say he's coming back full time?
No, he hasn't announced it. He's just concentrating on Daytona right now. Didn't him and his wife both retire from NHR?
Yeah.
She had the baby, and I think she got completely out of it. And then Tony, I don't know. Tony may not have retired. He just concentrating on this Daytona race right now.
I think John Force got out of his.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Brittany's the only one that's racing now.
John, he has went through a lot here lately.
Well, damn near got killed in that last one.
Yeah, that's put him out, and he decided he's too old for this business.
Yeah, he was kind of joking and laughing about it the other day. I saw him on the Facebook. He says, "I'm getting too old, too fat, I can't do it like these other guys."
John Force, I've always liked the man. He is so funny. He's just a good old boy.
But I
And,
guess Brittany's still doing it. His daughter.
yeah. The
She
other
just
one,
she won a big one last year.
Brittany's won a lot. She's a damn good driver. She's got her daddy's blood in her. That's very
Yeah.
obvious.
I don't know what the other two are doing, but Brittany's the only one that gets involved with it sometimes.
Well, the other sister that's there, the Brittany and this other. I wish I could remember her name. I see it every day, but she's a good driver too. Brittany was the first. She got her name for herself. She got become big, but her sister is just as good as she is. She'll get there one day.
Yeah.
But
can you imagine how many trophies are in that house?
Oh my gosh. They probably just have a house itself just for their trophies.
I imagine he's got a big garage somewhere. He keeps them all in.
He's got to have, or they're just boxed up,
Yeah. But I can guarantee you to this day, John Force has got his first one and his last one.
Oh, I guarantee you he does. Yeah.
And Brittany's got her first one.
Yeah, that's kind of like all the drivers. They're going to have that first trophy. If you used to ask Dale Jr. about it, I guarantee he probably have his first one somewhere. In fact, I think he still has his Daytona trophy there in the house. He had it on a table, and I think Amy moved it because of the girls.
Yeah.
But he had it on it like a coffee table in the living room.
Yeah.
And Amy moved it somewhere else. But it's there in the house, right there where it can be seen.
Yeah. Yeah. When Craven won his first NASCAR race, he had his, but when he had it up here at his house, where he lived, and his house caught on fire and he lost it.
Ooh. Did they replace it?
I don't think they did because it wasn't replaceable. They didn't have a thing to replace it with. But that made him a little upset.
Something like that, the original manufacturer would probably have some kind of sketch.
He might have got it back. He might have, but yeah. When you get sentimental things like that, say, "Hey, I won my first NASCAR race," and
right,
and then it gets lost in a fire. And
yeah. Well, Miss Diane, Henry, your girlfriend's going to sleep.
Oh, okay. Well, don't fall out of the chair. Go lay down.
Give her smooches and say, I love you.
Bye, honey.
Diane, thank you. We'll talk at you later. You have a good night.
See you later, Diane.
Oh, me.
She's a good person. We text back and forth and give each other shit.
Oh, I no doubt. I figure you do.
But she's got a good sense of humor, though.
Yeah, it's like
she wouldn't answer my text if she didn't like me.
Yeah, it's like I've said, we have fun together, and we know there's no harm in what we talk about or say to each other. It's all in good fun. If I wasn't to tease, what's her name? Diane. I couldn't. Damn, Henry, what'd you do to me? If I didn't rib Diane like I did, she would think I would hate her. I wouldn't like her.
Yeah. Oh, we just rib each other wicked when we text.
It's kind of like you and me. I give you hell, but it's all in good fun.
Oh yeah. So, I think something I got sent to today. It was my anniversary date.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, today was Ronnie Van Zant's birthday. Born in 1948 and died in 1977. So that what make him 30, 31?
I think
No,
so.
31, 30. Hell, dang.
Wasn't he with Leonard Skinner?
Oh, I wished I would have got some learning done in that there school building.
What band was he in?
Leonard Skinner.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, Kenny Van Zandt, his younger brother, took over when Ronnie passed away.
Who's the guy what's the guy's name that's a one-arm drummer that played for Def Leppard or whoever? I think it was Def
I
Leppard.
couldn't tell you his name, but I know who you're talking about.
I know he had one arm. He got in an accident or something.
Yeah, him and his buddy was out in this Corvette and ended up wrecking, and he said he woke up and
I don't think he knew
was
what
trying to
going
use his left arm, and he realized he didn't have it. And he picked it up. He was in shock. I remember the story.
on. I think they had one too many.
Yeah. One too many of a lot of different
It
products.
wasn't a Coke or Pepsi, I think. Well, it might have been, but if it
I was
a
gonna
strong
say
one,
the first
could have
one.
been awful. Yeah, an awful strong Coke or a Pepsi.
Yeah.
But no, he could bang them freaking drums though.
Yeah, he's a really good drummer. He uses his feet and all that on it. He built his own drum set. Pretty awesome.
Yeah, he I think they've all retired, haven't they?
No, they still rocking. I think they're coming to Hot Springs. They usually
Oh,
come
are
to
they?
Hot Springs. Last year they came to the casino, but before that they'd go to Magic Springs, the theme park, water park we have here in town.
Yeah.
They'd perform there. A lot of the old ones, Bachman Turner, Overdrive, they come to Hot Springs. Oh crap, I don't right offhand, I can't tell you, but a lot of the old bands still come and perform it in Hot Springs, or they have through the years.
I know when Chris Hatch was driving, me and Patty went down. We saw, well, we didn't see it, but we met a lot of them from Judas Priest.
Yeah. Man, that was one band I just didn't like, Henry. Didn't care for Judas Priest.
I think they're a British band.
They're German.
I was going to say, yeah, not British. I meant German. Yeah.
Yeah. Once I found out he played on the left side, I really no, I don't like that band whatsoever.
But it was kind of neat to meet a few of them.
Oh yeah, that'd be great. I may not like him, but still, there's somebody of importance.
It's always cool to meet somebody you never expected to meet.
Yeah. I told you a story about me. Ellie Mae Clampett, didn't I?
Yeah.
Donna Douglas. Yeah. And
it's just amazing. You never know who you're going to meet, Of course, I know Ricky. I know Ricky Craven really well. I mean, he raced up here for years.
No, did it really, Robin? Cup Series is what it's called again. Changed it back to Cup Series. She said, so it's back to that name. Just came up on my phone. I'm going. She's gone.
But yeah, it was.
You're sitting here with me on this live video. I'm famous.
Oh, geez.
I'm one of the biggest assholes on
You're one
Facebook.
of the biggest pieces of shit that are.
Yeah, so I'm famous for that.
You're the biggest turd I've ever met.
You didn't realize they could stack shit this tall, did you?
No. Yeah, I might have to give you a shovel to clean it up.
Well, you got make sure it's a square point. We want to get every drop up.
One of them big bond shovels.
Or big old snow.
I might have to ask Terry Bradshaw if you got an old bond shovel for old credit. Yeah, I got all that shit.
Oh my gosh, Terry Bradshaw. He's my hero.
He's a freaking riot.
The hoot.
He makes the whole show out of that before all the football games.
Yeah, he does. Back when he was playing, and they do live interviews with him.
Yeah,
I knew he was my kind of guy. He was.
Yeah.
I don't care who was interviewing. He was going to have a funny comeback to their questions and all.
Now, didn't Mean Gene, Joe Green, play for him? Wasn't Joe Green?
I think he played for Pittsburgh.
Yeah, Rocky Blyer, the guy that was in the military and got part of his leg blown off, and I think he played for the Pittsburgh too. I don't give two shits about that Chris Collinsworth. They can dump him off the air, and I wouldn't miss him at all. Oh my God! You talk about one side. It doesn't matter what team. He's just one-sided for that one team, and he ain't never won nothing. I don't care for him.
Now, he was a quarterback for what team?
I can't remember. He wasn't much of a quarterback.
No, he was a receiver, wasn't he?
Collinsworth, yeah.
That's right. Well, hell, I think, didn't he play for Cincinnati or
something like that? I don't know who it was. I don't know. I'd have to look it up.
Yeah, my fingers are wore out.
Yeah, your fingers can't do the walking anymore, huh?
They got amnesia.
Yeah, I think that's something else. Arthritis.
Once I get through with this chat, I'll be back on Walmart. What is it? 1:30 here, 2:30 where you're at. I got another 24, 36 hours left in me. This is stupid, Henry. Since these pages have been really good, I don't think so. I'll sit here and I'll doze off sitting here. And when I do this, I can't go back to sleep.
Right.
I'll sleep for an hour or two, just sitting here, wake up, and I'll be up for another day or two. I hate it. I haven't had a good night's sleep in a long time. Because when we were working on the pages, I worked and got tired. Then I went and slept. And I slept 7-8 hours a night.
Right.
But not doing nothing. I sat here for hours watching videos. It's unreal how many videos are on Facebook that I don't see one video more than once. You know, that's all I see them. It's not like I'm watching the same ones over and over.
Right.
So many videos on Facebook. Ugh.
Well, on your message page, personal message page, I've sent you some funny ones that I get a kick out of.
I'll have to go back and look at them.
I don't know if I have recently or not, but
yeah, I watched most of the videos.
Yeah, I'll come up on one and I'll say, oh, I got to give this one to Curtis. He can laugh. Or I got to give this one to Diane. Or see something about a pole. I got to give it to Diane.
I watch so many court videos, and I watch here lately. I've been watching these protests, thinking, can there be this many stupid people in the United States?
Oh, I know.
Can there be this many people just in Minneapolis alone?
No.
Holy crap.
Well, I watched the news today and I saw, holy, they were busting in a shit ton of cops and everything down there.
They got over 2,000.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah. And it's crazy. And these protesters, they can't understand why they're there. They're doing their jobs. They're doing what they're told to do by their higher ups and the president of the United States. They're the ones that's causing the problems, because if it wasn't the illegals that ICE and the federal border patrol is trying to control, take into custody, would they be, if it was a white guy on the street or that did the same crimes that they did, would they be fussing about that? No, they would not. These are people that are paid to create this chaos and interfere with government.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Paid
And I believe
by President Trump.
When all that happened, I believe somebody hit the right button on the telephone and started calling all these people in to protest.
Yep, exactly.
Time to go to work. Time to go to work.
And they may not have called them, but they either texted them through Messenger, through Facebook, so any social medias. They got in contact with them and said, gather up. We got this going on.
Yeah, and they'll get them one of these days for doing that.
Oh, yeah, they will, and they need to. I say it, and I'll continue to say it. This is Homeland Security terrorism.
Yeah.
They're creating fear in all of the citizens, not just the law enforcement, but the citizens. They're not safe.
No, they're not.
As long as these protesters, and it's not friendly protest. There's nothing friendly about it.
Oh, and these police warn these people, if you touch me or spit on me, you are going down.
Yeah, and they need to.
I've seen one person that they threw down on the ground, literally threw him right on the fucking ground, said, see you later, pal.
I've seen several of them done that. That's what they need to do. I'm sitting here watching them. I'm going, power drive that motherfucker. Power drive.
And then they've taken and grabbed him, thrown him on the hood of a car and everything else. Don't fuck with me.
That's just the way it needs to be done. Teach these people. There's a difference between friendly protesting and creating riots.
Yes, if you're going to protest, do it nice and calmly. You don't need to get all these inland security or whatever there are, all these people out there. You don't need to have a whole army out there. Just do it, protest. Yeah, you got to have them out. They might be a little out of hand, but they're not. These ones here are all out of hand, way out of hand.
And the funny thing is, I watch these videos where these content creators are trying to interview these protesters, and they confront them. Why are you here? Yeah. What are you protesting for about? They can't tell what they're there for. All they know is they're there to create havoc for law enforcement. They don't know. And when they're asked certain questions about what you would think they'd be protesting about, they can't tell you the answer.
Well, they don't know. They're just out there following the crowd.
Job. That's all they're doing.
And you could tell those signs are all pre-made. They just grab the right sign to do it, and that's it. Go out.
There's no telling how many signs they've already got made up, just waiting to be handled.
Yeah.
Endless amounts of signs.
You've seen the latest little skits they're doing, AI's putting out latest little skits on Facebook. Oh, they got Bob Barker hosting The Price is Right.
Oh yeah, I seen that. I saw them.
The guy with his oil behind bars for Moderno to come in, and then there's Maxine Waters.
Yeah, they're funny. Who? Oh, the rap singer that's in prison.
Did he?
Yeah, they have one where they're jailmates, cellmates.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. I'll take care of you, boy. Fast.
Then Donald Trump's got one out there. He's on it too, and there's a bunch of crude oil for him.
Yeah, I shared a video today. Bomb Iran, bomb.
Yeah. Yeah.
Obama, Iran.
And my buddy sent one the other day. Make Iran into a parking lot.
Yeah. Shit's fixed to go down. I guarantee you. They're getting set up. They done evacuated the base, or they're in the process of evacuating. And these other countries that's close to them are being prepared for the crossover. You know, something big is going down, fixing to go down.
Yeah, again.
They
just won't learn.
And according to witnesses, supposedly on the ground when Maduro was captured, the government used some kind of secret devices that immobilized all 20 troops that was surrounding and weren't touched. It was done by sound. So I was curious about that. They were playing some kind of noise, the helicopters, when they were coming in.
Right.
The people were bleeding from their ears. And that's what I heard on Facebook.
Right.
Are you coming or going? Brother getting home from work. He had been working 8 hours the last 2 nights. I've been on him about retiring. He just went back to work Sunday night, and he's been off since before Christmas.
Wow.
And so I asked him, "What was you ready to go back to work?" And he says, "Yeah." I said, "Bullshit, you weren't either." He says, "Yeah, I was ready to go back. I was tired of sitting home and not doing nothing." I said, "What are you gonna do when you go to work? Sit there and do nothing, watch Netflix?" "Yeah, but I'm getting paid for it." I said, "Well, you're getting paid to sit at home too."
Yeah.
Now he's shooting for 65, which is next year. I think next year. Yeah, next year. Oh, he turned 60. How old am I? I'll be 33, so he's 34. He'll be 34 or 64. So next year he'll be 65, and he wanted to retire at 65, and then now he's talking about waiting, working until he's 67. I said, "Don't be like me and think you're going to work forever and then have an accident to where you can't work and screws your life for the rest of your life. You got enough in you left. You can do what you want to do with." He's got a girlfriend, Cindy, and they like to travel and all this stuff. And he's wanting to buy a new bagger when he retires so they can do some more big time riding together.
Yeah.
I says, well, just get it done. You know, you got all the hard stuff done. Just get the easy part done. And so he'll get retirement from state plus his Social Security. So he ought to do pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah. Is your boy still working for that delivery company?
Yeah, locator. He locates underground AT&T services.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, did they find out where the damage was? Yeah. Oh, that's AT. Yeah. Did you hear about Verizon?
I didn't read all the articles, but I seen where all the big time carriers, AT&T, Verizon, T-Mobile, and I think there was another one that was having issues.
Oh, Verizon was the one that was shut down for quite a while. I guess they had something wrong with one of their servers in New Jersey, I guess, and that knocked a lot of people off.
Yeah, I seen where there was having problems. I didn't read the article or anything. I wasn't interested in that. Wasn't no car chases or
No.
bailiffs getting thrown on the courtroom floor. These crazy people, when they go to court, they think they can do anything, and they'll flat knock them prosecutors and them bailiffs on the ground, knock them out. As Wayans, not Sean, but yeah, crazy one. He says, "You got knocked the fuck out." Marlon Wayans.
Yeah.
You done got knocked the fuck out.
Well, didn't one of them play as a soldier in some movie? The hell was that one? Oh,
I remember Marlon in Scary Movie had condoms and baby pacifiers in his hair.
yeah. And then there was another Wayans that played on. They were teaching these kids. It was like a school that they had to go to learn military shit.
Oh yeah, that was crud.
Wasn't that Damon? Because I know his little boy was on it too. The little colored boy was on it. And that was his boy that was on there. What the hell was it? I can't even remember the name of the show. That's so long.
Major Payne.
Yeah. That was one of them he was in. That was Damon, right?
Let's see here. Oh, screw you. Yeah, Damon Wayans. That was a good movie. That was one really good movie. I liked it.
Yeah.
All them Marlon's brothers and sisters are funny. I liked them all. In Living Color.
Yeah.
Then Sean and Marlon had that show with their father on the show. He is a funny
yeah.
guy.
I remember that one.
He was in Friday's movies. Next Friday. There was another one. Next Friday. There's 3 movies. I remember it's Friday, then the next one was next Friday, and then Friday after next, I think it was. Now, them were funny movies.
Yeah.
But I think anything that the Wayans brothers are part in, I didn't like Colored Girls. I didn't like that. No, I didn't care for that movie. But
No.
all the other ones that I've seen him in. And that one I was trying to think of is called Wayans. It's just Wayans Brothers. Where the
Yeah, I used to like that movie with. I got a kick out of that movie with that guy that plays Bazooko on that show. He was a he was a surfer, and he thought he was going to be big time. Can't remember. There's a lot of them that I can't remember. There's been a lot of good shows.
one of them that I catch every now and then on Facebook.
I used to like Cheech and Chong.
Yeah. SCTV, I think it was. SCTV, where Jim Carrey got his start.
Oh yeah.
I used to like that. And I noticed some Saturday Night Live things popped up on my page and showed the original cast, the first cast members of it.
Yeah.
You don't remember who they are?
Nah.
Okay, Gilda Radner, Jane Curtin, Bill Murray.
I love Bill Murray.
And what was her name? Oh, shoot. I can't remember who they were, but
I like the guy that's on Groundhog,
yeah.
Bill Murray.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he played in Stripes too, didn't he? That's right.
Yeah.
And I used to like Martin Short.
No big deal.
And,
I tell you what, my all-time favorite movie, I can't get enough of it to this day. Joe Dirt.
Yeah.
When every time Kid Rock would come pulling in that Trans Am, he'd be playing Bachner Turner Overdrive. You ain't seen that yet. If you heard that song playing, you knew Kid Rock was fixing to be there.
Yeah.
That is a freaking awesome movie. I can't get enough of it. I didn't care for the second one as much, but that first one was in my book, one of the greatest movies.
I remember the Three Amigos, Steve Martin,
Yeah.
Martin Short.
My dad and mom, that their favorite movie was The Jerk with Steve Martin.
Yeah. What was that?
Funny.
What was that other one when O.J. Simpson was in a wheelchair and he went bouncing down over the friggin' step?
That's with Leslie Nielsen and what was that? Them shows called.
You remember that one?
Yeah, I remember.
He's wheeling him and he gets out of control with the wheelchair, goes down over the steps.
Naked Gun.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah.
Them were good movies. Leslie Nielsen or whatever, he was freaking funny. And he wouldn't be he would just be acting like it, being serious, but he was playing the part perfect.
Yeah, and I like those two that used to be on the Carol Burnett, McCormick and
Tim Conway.
Yeah, he'd do that shuffle walk. Tim Conway would. Hurry up! You want a hot dog? You want a bun?
Yeah.
What's a hot dog without a? And then Tim McCormick says, "What the hell's a hot dog without a bun?" What are you? And then there's one where he comes in and McCormick's got to go on a flight somewhere, and the other guy's playing the flight attendant to get the ticket, and he's taking his sweet asshole friggin' time. Where'd you say you wanted to go again? And they go, oh, yeah. Those two are a riot.
Who was the one that played the drunk? He was on all of the Dean Martin roast, but he was in some movies also.
Oh, I can't remember, but he was funny too.
And he was a pilot. When they do the skit where he's at the bar, comes into the bar, gets a drink. He had a flight. Want to be prepared for his flight. He is a brain surgeon. Different careers, and he was funny.
Yeah,
Because he acted seriously drunk. Yeah. What was his name? I don't remember. But I've watched all them Dean Martin roast. After Dean Martin quit hosting them, they went to shit.
yep. Yeah, there's a lot of. I remember Paul Lynn.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember him or not. The guy that
Yeah.
was always on Hollywood Squares.
Yeah,
He
started on
Paul Lynn would always have that center square. Yeah, Miss Kitty.
Bewitched. He was on Bewitched.
Yeah, Paul Lynn.
Yeah, he was the woman, her uncle, I think it was.
Elizabeth Montgomery.
Yeah, he played her uncle.
And the other guy was Darren.
Yeah. Gay is a 2-cent piece. Did I say that out loud?
Then there was Carol Burnett. She was quite an actress.
What was that? She do this right here. She'd grab her earlobe and pull down on it. I see a lot of their skits today.
And there's another one that used to be quite hilarious. Is that he's a singer now? He sings a lot for Trump. Ray Stevens.
Oh yeah.
He's got some funny.
World with Berserk.
Yeah.
I can't remember the name of the church.
Yeah. The Streaker.
I seen him perform at his in the show he used to have in Branson. Yeah.
But he's been around a long time too.
Yeah.
He can belt out that song, that famous song he's good for, though.
You know, I'm still waiting for Jimmy Dean to send me some sausage.
He's gonna ride his motorcycle too.
I need some more sausage biscuits, please.
We're not talking to the Jimmy Dean from New York either. Or wherever he's from.
You know, I used to like Jimmy Dean sausage. I always tried to get to sage. But through my journey, through my life change, the medications, the changing my lifestyle to live healthier, I bought a pack of Jimmy Dean sausage, the Sage model. I sat there, you know, best way to cut that up is take it right out of the freezer, put it in the microwave for 1 minute, and it's easy peasy to cut. It don't all smash down on you. It may on the end a little bit, but you can take that knife and cut right through it and just make the most perfect patties. And anyway, so I cooked a whole package of sausage up, and I ate 2 of them, and I got so grossed out I threw the others away. I didn't give them to the dogs, and that would have never happened. But through my journey and all of this mess, the few food I used to like, I don't like anymore.
No.
And it comes down to I don't like food.
Well, when I went through my troubles with my leg, I used to be able to eat 3 or 4 ears of corn. I can't touch corn now, just because of my system.
Yeah.
People say, "Oh, that's just a bunch of bullshit." No, it ain't. When you go through a tragedy like that, there's some things that change your metabolism in your body.
Your life changes completely. What you once had, you'll never have again.
No. They just say, "Oh, that's all just psychological." No, it ain't psychological.
And the bad part about it is your doctor, when you try to explain things like this to them, they're sitting there telling you that's not true. You can still eat. You can still eat these things. When your body is saying, bleh, bleh, bleh,
Yeah.
just to try to take a bite of this food, it's telling you don't put it in yourself. Get rid of it. But they don't understand that. And then that just turns around and gets me mad. You know,
Well, that's what Kennedy's trying to say to all these people. Stop eating this stuff. It's not good for your body.
she told me to eat vegetables. Well, I tried. If you try to eat vegetables only, there's only one way to fix vegetables to where you like them. Cook them in bacon grease, right?
Right.
Fry potatoes, fry green beans, fry your whatever in bacon grease. Oh, then you get your ass reamed out for doing that. But you take fresh vegetables, if you can afford to buy them, because there's not a farmer's market around here anywhere. I'd have to travel into Hot Springs to go to one. That's only on Saturday mornings, which I'll be damned if I go there. Used to, there's places set up out here where people were selling their own vegetables, but hadn't been that way for years. So I don't buy fresh vegetables. I can get great value vegetables for little or nothing, especially this. I buy the 7.5 ounce cans of corn and green beans. That's my vegetables that I buy. And because if I make more, the bigger size cans, I'll throw it away. I won't eat it. So that's the greatest thing. They've come up with these single serve cans of vegetables. I don't like carrots and peas, green peas, and the vegetable medley. I don't like. And you can get them into smaller cans too. But there's not a whole lot of selection of that size of vegetables that you can get. And they're affordable, and that's what I like. Serving size, price wise, you're paying more. I don't care. In my mind, I'm saving money because I'm not wasting money by throwing it away. I'll eat the whole can of it. But she wanted me to eat vegetables by itself, no protein whatsoever. And I tried it. It sucked. I wasn't eating, period. I'd go in the kitchen pantry, get me a little Debbie snack cake out there just to put some kind of product in my body. I tell her that, and she threw a fit on that.
Yeah. Well, I had to go. I asked the doctor. I said, "Well, why do you think I'm low? My thyroid." He says, "Is there something wrong?" He says, "I've never seen this on your chart before. Whenever you've taken blood, but it just happened." So I had to go to regular place to get it because they didn't do it thoroughly. I had to have X-rays and all that, and I'll find out more about that tomorrow. But he said mostly what it is the protein that causes a lot of your thyroid problems.
Yeah.
He says, but that can be remedied though. Take a thyroid pill and it can be managed. It's not really, you're not really out of control. He says, I don't believe you're that out of control. No way.
Well, good. Hopefully not. I always heard the processed lunch meats were bad for the men. That it does something to the colon, which I'm not a big lunch meat fan. I eat Spam.
Oh, I love Spam.
I do too. I got started eating Oscar Mayer roast beef lunch meat.
Yeah.
That's about the only one I like right now, with the combination of tomato and onion and mayonnaise, Hellmann's mayonnaise. That's pretty dang good.
Yeah, I like fry. I sliced my Spam up and fry it.
I just put it in the microwave.
Yeah, well, either way, whatever.
I'll either do that or just cut it up and eat it.
I don't use mayonnaise. I use mustard.
I go one to the other. I
buy Oscar Mayer bologna.
I eat Oscar Mayer hot dogs. Since I can't get Brian lunch meat or hot dogs, that's the one I always liked, was Brian. And this Walmart up here don't sell it. Now Brookshire's still sells it, but I don't go to Brookshire's. And they supposedly deliver, but I don't know for a fact. But my favorite was Brian. I could put 2 Brian hot dogs in one bun. That's something I need to consider. Go and get me some of them Polish dogs down at Carrots. Clean myself up, get in that car. Hopefully it'll start up. Dennis and I was talking about that earlier. It ain't been started since October.
Oh.
Hadn't been moved, said there. So I need to get out there and start it at least. And if it don't start, I'll have to order me one of them jump boxes.
Oh yeah, the quick start jumper cables.
Yeah. They had one I was looking at while we was talking about it earlier. One of the small ones. It had 1,000 cranking amps, supposedly, for $59.
Huh.
And I was going to get it. And then when I put it in the shopping cart, it said it would be shipped here within 2 days. Are you serious? It's told me you had it in stock for delivery today now. And then when I put it in the car, it says be here in 2 days.
Yeah.
So I took it out. Yeah, it looks like brother is there. He's working crazy hours. I guess he's going in early in the afternoon now. Usually he'd leave at midnight or 1 o'clock to go to work. And since he's been back to work, he's been getting home at this time. I'm usually not here when he leaves. I'm in the bedroom. See that he's gone by the time when I come out here to take my medicine. But he's gotten home the same time the last 2 days. And they'll do the shop for a few weeks, then he'll go back to days, and That's the only thing he hates about his job is having to go from night shift to day shift back and forth. Once he gets kind of used to his shift, they'll change it on him, and he has to try to get adjusted to the new shift. And then once he kind of gets used to it, it goes back to nights. But he don't have the truck that he used to have. You know, he gets a new truck about every 2 years. He used to do the RDOT road conditions. We had, you know, ice or snow. He would have to go to work, and his truck had a computer. It had sensors on it that uploaded road conditions.
Yeah.
And they would be sent to the main office, uploaded into their system, and then that's when you go to RDOT, which is Arkansas Department of Transportation, you could look at how my roads are. I don't know what is main there, MDOT or something like that, maybe. Keep up with road conditions. That he used to drive one of the trucks that did that, and it was sending the results back from his truck. He didn't have to go to the office to upload it. It was automatically uploading it from where he was at. So he don't do that anymore. He got a new truck, and it wasn't set up with all that on it.
Now, do you guys use salt or brine out there?
Brine. Most of the time they just use sand.
Yeah.
But a lot of times on the bridges and overpasses, they'll brine it before it happens.
Yeah. Yeah, I know Massachusetts puts the old brine right down.
Yeah, that's what they use here.
We use salt and sand up here.
Yeah. No.
We tried to get it. We tried to get him to use the brine, which is better than the salt, because you put salt down the wrong time and it all just freezes up. It covers it over. You know, that brine clears it out. You have a less chance because you lay it down before the storm gets here, and as it hits, it's melting. It looks like it's just like rained on the road or something. I don't know. That's too expensive. Yeah, whatever.
Probably cheaper too.
Oh, we tried to tell them that, but they don't listen.
Yeah,
I know the turnpike. I know the turnpike up here. They just got 2,500 ton more salt, and it costs an arm and a leg. Well, we've had more ice and snow up here this year so far.
Do you believe in ghosts?
No, why?
I seen a ghost floating outside.
You did?
Ooh.
What is it, Halloween out there already?
I have no idea. I sit here and think I see shadows floating by all the time. I always think there's somebody looking over my shoulder. No, I was sitting here and I caught a glimpse out there between my brother's truck and his trailer. I swore I seen something black floating across between there.
Now, does your boy still live down back of you?
No, he lives. He's about 7 miles from me.
He used to live right in back here, right?
No, that's my nephew. He lives in front of me. Yeah, he bought my Blazer.
Has he got it running yet?
Yeah, it was running when he got it.
Yeah. Did he get his new tires yet?
I think he did. He didn't get the wheels though he wanted. He just got tires on it, and he changed the transmission fluid and filter, and he rebuilt the front end of it. I know that. But he couldn't afford the wheels and the big tires he wanted. So yeah, he's still driving it.
Yeah. They probably cost him an arm and a leg to get those wheels.
Oh yeah, I know. Probably cost him $4,000 or $5,000 for the wheels and tires. He's not too smart.
Why would you want to spend $4,000 on wheels? Unless you can do, unless you get somebody's, sponsoring you or something, doing something.
Hell, he could have bought a brand new, or not a brand new. He could have bought a nice car for what the wheels and tires would have cost him.
Yeah.
I gave him the Blazer more or less because he could have drove it the way it was. He didn't have to do all that work to it. He chose to do it. Hell, I drove it that way for 2 or 3 years.
Yep.
Well, like the tires were bald. It had good tread on them still. He just didn't like him.
Oh, God.
So
yeah. It's getting almost 3:30 here. So I think I'm going to head out. I got to get up early and go to the doctor's and then come home and chill out and start the weekend.
It's nearly 3:30. You're gonna go to bed. You gotta go to the doctor early. Hey, you might as well just stay up.
Well, I don't mean early, but I gotta leave here. I gotta leave here by 8. I get there. I have like a 8:45 appointment.
I'd be so afraid of oversleeping, I wouldn't be able to go to sleep.
No, I won't oversleep. I already got my alarm set anyway, so.
That's the funny thing. I was going to tell him, my alarm has a mind of its own. I can set it for one time, and he'll go off at a different time. I don't use my telephone. I have a clock radio. No, not clock radio. Alarm clock. I ain't got no radio, I don't think. It may. Does. I never have used it. Anyway, we had a good night. We got 9 viewers still. That's great. Appreciate you guys sticking in here with me. I didn't start it, but Dennis did, but I'll finish it up for him.
Wrong button again.
I
just don't usually just like, yeah, okay, yeah. I usually say goodbye and thank you and having it and everything else. And I said, oh, fuck. I was getting ready to say that, and all of a sudden, I thought, oh, shit, I hit the wrong button.
Yeah, it's all good.
But, no, are you going to be on tomorrow at all?
I don't know. I may. It's now that I got it set back up.
Yeah.
My computer, it does auto clean.
Yeah.
And every time it does, it kicks out the code to get in here.
Oh, geez.
So I have to have it sent to Dennis email, then Dennis sends it to me, and then I can get back in here. Once I'm in here, I'm good till the auto clean takes care of business again. So I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. Well,
what is it, Friday?
Yeah.
Let's see. We'll see.
Yeah.
I might do a Friday evening show.
Yeah, if you're on, I'll pop in.
All right, sounds good.
All right, bud. Take it easy.
You do the same, and thank you, Henry. I appreciate you.
Yeah,
good luck
no problem.
Appointment.
Yeah, I'll let you know how it goes.
All right, sounds good.
All right, bud. Talk to you later.
Later. Now he tries to get out and can't get out. Oh, Henry. But I appreciate you guys hanging out here with me. And even though you don't say nothing, I know you're here. Maybe one day you'll talk to us. Eventually, maybe come up on stage with us. But I thank you. Dennis thanks you all. Keep up the good work with the likes and shares and all that good stuff. I know Facebook don't like us talk about that, likes and shares, but oh well, that's what we got to do, right? So you guys have a good morning, good day today. Got to eat your fish. It's Fish Friday. Even though I had it yesterday, I can still eat it today. Easy to cook. Just take it out of the freezer, throw it on his pan, and throw it in that there oven and bake it. Eat good. Hey, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Y'all have a great one. And maybe later tonight, I might come up here and do this again. But y'all have a great one. And thank you again. I appreciate it. And we'll catch you on the next one, okay? All right. Bye.